Someone actually dared to frame me. Don't they know? I'm the one who is unmatched in both poison and medicine. The ghost doctor, whom even the gods call the living king of hell. They're simply courting death.
I'm here. Who is there?
You lowly bastard dared to scheme against me. Are you tired of living?
Didn't you ask me to come here?
Call your ass! If it really was a setup, wouldn't I check how much weight I really carry?
Brother Ziyu, Sister Shaner said she wasn't feeling well, so I let her come back to rest first. I was worried about Sister Shang's health. That is why I secretly sent for the Imperial physician. I hope Brother Crown Prince won't blame Xuer.
Xuer, you're so considerate and understanding. How could I possibly blame you? This Feng Nishang, she completely ruined the 100 Flowers banquet. She must have done it on purpose. She doesn't get sick early or late, but picks exactly this moment to fall ill. Does she think this little trick will win my favor? How utterly childish. I don't fall for this kind of act at all, and I will never like her, especially not a useless thing like her. Brother Ziyi.
No matter what, she is still your fiancée. Eventually, you'll have to marry her as your crown princess.
Xuer, in this lifetime, I will only love you. As for that trash Feng Nishang, she is not worthy of my love.
If Sister Cher heard this, she would be so heartbroken. But Feng Nishang can't hear it right now anyway. She is currently burning with desire, rolling around passionately with some man in the room.
What is going on? Where is Feng Nishang? And who might you be? Why is he here in such a disheveled state?
Your Highness,
damn that bastard. Once this poison wears off, I'll make that despicable man learn why the flowers bloom so red. Feng Nishang felt the burning heat in her body growing more intense. She could barely hold it back any longer. Feng Nishang's eyes suddenly lit up. Water! There is a pool ahead. Without hesitation, she plunged headfirst into the pool. She held her breath for nearly half an hour. Only then did Feng Nishang emerge from the water.
My lord! Master!
Master! Second miss. What is happening here? Why is it the second miss clinging to His Highness? I feel like I've been struck by lightning. Our master looks charred out here in the wilderness. What is wrong with the second miss?
Something seriously wrong with her. Hurry and find Lord Jimoy. Once you find him, bring him back to the Southern Prince's mansion.
Understood.
I'm afraid she can't wait that long. No time for the Southern Mansion. It seems she's been poisoned by love sickness shadow. This isn't just any ordinary drug. Those who fall victim to love sickness shadow must consummate within 1 hour, or the poison will attack the heart. Look at her condition. She's been afflicted for at least half an hour already. Getting to the Southern Mansion would take at least an hour. And then, finding Lord Jimoy, by then, it might be too late for her. Love sickness shadow is merciless in this world. Its only antidote is a man. Even if you hate me afterward, I have no choice but to do this. What a fierce little wildcat.
Why does it hurt so much? Damn it! Why can't I remember what happened afterward?
The second miss has woken up!
The second miss has woken up!
That is wonderful. Second miss, you've finally woken up. If you hadn't woken up soon, this servant would have followed you down below.
Wasn't I cultivating at home? How did I transmigrate in the blink of an eye? Fine. Transmigrating is one thing. But I actually ended up in the body of a good-for-nothing who can't cultivate. Wait a second. I've transmigrated. That means what happened in my dream was real. Did I lose my virginity?
Holy crap.
No wonder it hurts so much.
Damn it. Oh.
The worst part is, I don't even know who he was.
Second, miss, what is wrong? Are you still feeling uncomfortable anywhere?
I'm fine. Second,
Miss, I'll go inform the prince and Lord Divine Physician right away.
Xiaoshanga, you're awake. Let me examine you again quickly.
Mo Yue, how is her body?
Does heaven have no justice when it comes to voices? Being handsome is one thing, but even his voice is this pleasant. What a shame. He is the older brother of this body's original owner. Otherwise, I would have really wanted to pounce on him.
Overall, she should be fine now. Shang-Er, do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? Like your head, miss?
Miss! What is wrong?
What is the matter?
Miss, Lord Divine Physician is asking you a question. He is asking if you're uncomfortable anywhere else.
Aside from some soreness all over my body, there is nothing else uncomfortable.
Itch! I don't even know which beast it was. It actually turned out like this. If this maid ever finds out who did it, I'll castrate him myself. That damn bastard.
Shar, from now on, I won't let anyone hurt you ever again.
I'm starving to death.
What? Young Miss, you're having a baby already. Do you feel like throwing up, young Miss? I've heard that is how it is when you're pregnant. Young Miss, should I go fetch Lord Jin right now?
No. Don't say anything.
Young miss, I'll go get the master then. This is such big news. Stop!
Who told you I'm pregnant?
Shojie, didn't you just say you were starving the baby?
The baby I meant was myself. Fine, you wouldn't understand anyway. Anyway, I'm not pregnant. She picked up another pastry and stuffed it into her mouth. Soon, the porridge and pastries on the table were swept clean by Feng Nishang in a whirlwind, all gone. Only then was Feng Nishang satisfied.
Could a young miss be so shocked by this? That makes sense. After all, no woman could handle something like that.
The young miss is only 15.
Sai! Once spiritual energy enters the Dantian, it should be stored there, not just vanish. So why does that spiritual energy suddenly disappear? There must be something wrong somewhere. What exactly is this pale golden mist? Is it poison? No, it is not poison. There's not a trace of poison in it. It kind of looks like a formation, but also a bit like a seal. This is really strange. If only I had the Divine Codex here. It has answers to countless mysteries and secrets of the world. What a shame. I only finished the first volume and didn't get to the other 2 volumes before I inexplicably transmigrated.
Are you thinking about me?
Who is speaking? Come out and face me.
Hey, I can't get out. Why don't you come in instead? We finally meet.
Who exactly are you?
Let me think for a second. I remember now. I think my name is Aling.
What is this place?
This is the inner space of the divine canon of medicine, and I am the guardian of this divine canon.
The Divine Canon of Medicine. Isn't that just a medical book?
The divine canon of medicine is far more than just a book. It is an ancient divine artifact. Unfortunately, the divine canon is no longer complete. All that is left now is a mere fragment.
Oh, right. Why am I here?
The spiritual energy on Earth is far too thin. The environment there has been ruined beyond repair. It is no place for you to cultivate. This is the perfect place for cultivation. I'm sure you'll grow to love it here.
Like how? I will.
I don't have a sister.
Damn it. By the way, why are you inside the Divine Canon of Medicine?
I don't even know how I ended up in this divine canon myself. By my count, it has been about 6,000 years. I tried every method I could think of, but none worked. Eventually, I just gave up.
So you've been sealed in here.
Yes.
Then why didn't you show yourself before?
You weren't the master of the divine canon back then. Why would I appear? Only the true master of the divine canon of medicine gets to meet me. If your soul hadn't been on the verge of fading away, I never would have formed a contract with you. And I certainly wouldn't have spent my essence to bring you to the Kyushu continent.
Then why did I lose my innocence the moment I crossed over?
About that, it was totally an accident. Besides, you didn't exactly lose out.
What did you just say?
Nothing. I mean, that beast was utterly shameless. After devouring me, he actually refuses to own up to it. Should I tell him that the one who completely devoured him was his own big brother, 9th place? Better not. That would be way too cruel. If he found out he did that kind of thing with his own big brother, would he go straight to suicide?
Do you know who that person was?
No idea. I honestly have no clue. After all, you two were doing something so embarrassing. How could I possibly peek? As the ancients said, if it is improper, do not look. If it is improper, do not listen. Someone as righteous and upright as me would never eavesdrop.
You just said, I've formed a contract with the divine code of medicine. So does that mean I'm your master now?
What do you want to do? You're not seriously expecting me to show up, are you? Let me tell you something. Even if you're the master of the medical Tao divine point, you still can't do anything naughty to me. I've kept my virginity for 6,000 years, you know.
That old cucumber of yours probably doesn't even work anymore, right? And you claim you've stayed a virgin for 6,000 years. It must be because you're incapable in that department.
You can kill me, but you cannot humiliate me. A man's dignity must never be insulted. Today, I'll show you whether I'm capable or not. Even though I'm just a wisp of soul now, it is more than enough to handle you. Just look at that underdeveloped little body of yours. I truly feel sorry for any man who gets forced into it by a certain someone. It is nothing short of a human tragedy.
If you've got the guts, say that again.
I'm just telling the truth. With your current strength, I could blow you away with a single breath.
Fuck!
Not convinced, huh? Then, let's have a little contest.
I'll hold back. I'll hold back again. It is only because I'm too weak right now.
That is more like it. Girls should be a bit gentler.
There is a strange pale golden mist in my dentian that is preventing me from cultivating. Do you know what it is?
I've checked it out. It is a seal. That pale golden mist dissolves spiritual energy, resetting whatever you absorb into your dentian to 0. That is why this body can't cultivate.
I see. Then you must have a way to break the seal, right?
Of course. A seal like this is child's play for me.
The seal is broken.
Try cultivating now.
Okay.
It worked. What is wrong?
I've been poisoned.
What? Poisoned?
To be precise, I said I was poisoned. This body was poisoned, and it looks like this poison has been lurking in this body for a very long time. So how did I not notice it before?
Let me take a look. Is this your attitude?
Attitude? You mean? This body was already poisoned before it was even born.
Yes, and this poison is slowly eating away at your life. Your blood won't last past the age of 19. In other words, you've got 3 years left to live.
What? But when I first woke up, I checked this body, and there was no sign of poisoning at all.
I get it now. It must be related to that seal.
You mean the seal on this body was meant to suppress the poison?
Exactly.
I'm afraid in this world, there is no one with worse luck than me.
Actually, it is not hopeless. A divine scripture records that there is a rare flower in this world that can cure 100 poisons. It is called the dragon blood flower. Unfortunately, it only blooms once every 1,000 years.
Where is the dragon blood flower?
Legend says it grows in places of extreme yin and extreme yang. It blooms only once in a millennium, which makes it incredibly rare. It is so rare that no one has ever actually seen it, only heard of it in legends.
Then, what is the point of telling me all this?
Don't lose hope just yet. 6,000 years ago, I actually saw a dragon blood flower, and now it is exactly the 6,000th year. So within the next few years, there is still a chance it might appear.
Next time you speak, could you just say it all in one breath? Or is finishing a sentence in one go going to kill you?
Fine. Whatever. I'm not going to hold it against you. You should focus on cultivating diligently and becoming a martial artist first.
Martial artist? Don't you have some kind of cultivation manual?
This is the primordial soul-severing art. Take it and start cultivating for now. Someone's coming. You should head out first.
Miss, are you awake?
Come in.
Miss Wei from the Prime Minister's mansion has sent you an invitation asking you to join her for a boat ride on the lake tomorrow morning. Will you go?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
Eldest brother, do you truly believe Feng Nishang isn't even qualified to be a concubine?
Of course.
Very well.
What do you mean by that? Second brother, could it be that you fancy that good-for-nothing?
To be honest, I am rather intrigued.
In that case, I'll grant him to you.
By the way,
Why haven't I seen that good-for-nothing Feng Nishang these past 2 days? Ever since the 100 Flowers banquet that night, he seems to have vanished entirely.
I heard Nishang has fallen ill. The other day, I visited the Southern Prince's mansion, hoping to invite Nishang out to admire the flowers. The housekeeper there told me he was unwell and not receiving visitors. So now, I have no idea how he is doing.
Ill? What illness is it? Not receiving visitors. Yet, on the day of the 100 Flowers banquet, wasn't he perfectly fine? Oh! Now I remember. That night, at the 100 Flowers banquet, he suddenly disappeared and hasn't been seen since.
It is all my fault. I failed to look after Nishang properly. He couldn't hold his liquor well to begin with. Yet he greedily drank several more cups and became quite intoxicated. So I had someone escort him to Huoyan's room to rest. But afterward...
Alas! What happened next?
Later.
What happened next? I'm quite curious myself.
Has Feng Yishang finally arrived? I thought he was hiding at home, too scared to show his face. Damn it.
This wench must have done it on purpose.
Wearing red again, no less. Trying to seduce His Highness the Crown Prince. Are we, that useless thing, and still dreaming of becoming Crown Princess?
The view here is rather nice.
What a shame.
What a shame about what?
It is just ruined by a few annoying flies.
I haven't seen a single one.
Perhaps His Highness the Crown Prince has rather poor eyesight.
Nisha, you've arrived.
And you are...
You wound me. It is, Sha, how is it that after just 2 days, you no longer recognize me? I heard you were ill. Did the fever addle your brain as well?
Oh, it is Sister Shuer. My apologies. I truly didn't recognize you just now. After only 2 days, Sister Shuer has aged so much. Dear Sister Shuer, why are there so many wrinkles around your eyes? You're only 17, and you already have wrinkles. What will happen when you get older? Don't you take care of your skin at all?
Nisha, you're teasing me again. How could I possibly have wrinkles on my face?
It is true. If you don't believe me, just ask His Highness the Crown Prince to look. He'll know if I'm lying to you. Your Highness, come, take a look. I'm really not lying. Sister Shuer truly has wrinkles on her face. It seems, Sister, Shuer is truly getting old.
So is Fu Ningshang. As long as she is not useless, that is fine.
I heard a guard appeared there that night. Everyone thought he was an assassin. The guard was even captured by His Highness, the Crown Prince.
Tell me, what exactly happened that night? Weren't you feeling unwell? Where did you go afterward?
It was nothing. I just felt unwell, so I returned to the residence early.
Nonsense. You clearly had an illicit affair with that guard. Afraid we'd find out. You slipped away early, Feng Yichen. You truly have no shame. We kindly invited you to the 100 Flowers banquet, yet you did something so filthy and depraved in the backyard. You've completely disgraced our Crimson Flame Valley.
A guard? What guard? Fu Nichang looked utterly bewildered. That night, I was perfectly fine at first. It was Sister Shuer who handed me a cup of wine, who knew I'd feel unwell after drinking it. Then I returned to the residence. I didn't linger in the temporary palace. By the way, Sister Shuer, what exactly was in the wine you gave me that night? How could it be so potent?
Naiqi-sai, I don't know why you're framing me like this. I know I'm close to Ziyu, and that displeases you. But there is truly nothing between Ziyu and me. After all, you are the one engaged to her. The future crown princess, Genie-san.
This prince had even intended. That's even if I could not make you the crown princess. I could at least grant you the position of concubine. But now that is utterly impossible. Your heart is so vicious. If you ever enter the crown prince's mansion, you still don't know. Who knows how many innocent people you would harm?
Your Highness, rest assured, even if every man in the world were dead, I would never marry you.
On behalf of Nichang! If you think you can use this ploy of playing hard to get to capture this prince's attention, then you are sorely mistaken.
Nisha, you've gone too far. Ziyu is so outstanding, and he is the crown prince of Qian Kingdom. Yet you insult him like this. From now on, we are no longer sisters.
You damn worthless trash. What right do you have to scorn my crown prince brother? He is the one who has the right to reject you. Besides, you had an illicit affair with a guard, and lost your chastity. You don't even deserve to speak to my crown prince brother. Yet you delusionally dream of marrying my eldest brother, and becoming the crown princess. Keep dreaming.
You keep accusing me of having an illicit affair with a guard, and losing my chastity. But did you witness it yourself?
No, I didn't. But that is what everyone is saying. Is it true or not? Just show the guardian mark on your wrist. We'll know right away.
That night, I encountered Shang'er in the garden. Seeing that she was unwell, I escorted her back to the Southern Prince's mansion. Afterward, I failed to send word to my elder brother, causing this misunderstanding. It was my fault. Shang'er, how are you feeling now?
Are you all right? Thank you for your concern, Second Prince. I'm fine. It was just a slight chill. I've fully recovered now.
Impossible! Nisha, that is not what I meant. I meant, when you returned to the mansion, why didn't you let anyone know? It made Ziwa and me worry needlessly all night.
Second brother, why are you shielding Nisha? She's clearly lying.
The body, hair, and skin are gifts from one's parents. How could they be casually shown to others? Moreover, I am still an unmarried young lady. This would tarnish my reputation. If you were asked to expose your guardian mark, would you be willing?
How presumptuous! As a princess of royal blood, how dare you lowly people stare at me so brazenly?
You've gone too far. Fair's still so young. Only 15 years old. How could you say such things to her? Fair, don't stoop to Nishang's level. She certainly didn't mean it.
She clearly did it on purpose. Dr. Funk, you wretched good-for-nothing. What right do you have to compare yourself to this princess? You're not even worthy to carry my shoes.
It was you who suggested examining the guard palace mark. As a princess, how can you fail to set a proper example?
That night, it was clearly you who fornicated with that guard. No, of course. We must examine your guard palace mark. That's enough, Fair.
Stop being so aggressive. I can testify on Nishang's behalf. That night, I personally escorted Nishang back to the Southern Prince's mansion.
Second brother, why do you always take this useless woman's side? Could it be you've actually fallen for her? Fallen for a woman your elder brother no longer wants? No, it should be called a worn-out shoe.
How can you speak in such a vulgar manner?
Next time you run your mouth like that, I won't just slap you and call it a day.
You're standing up for Nisha. You wretch! How dare you strike this princess? I'll kill you.
Fifth princess, stop. You'll hurt yourself.
Second! Brother, Phil!
Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Imperial brother, you know full well that Nishang doesn't have a trace of elemental power. How could she possibly be a match for Phil?
Since she had the nerve to strike someone, she must have the courage to face the consequences.
Help! I can't swim!
Quick, beg the princess!
Feng Nisha, how bold of you! Don't think the Southern Prince's mansion can protect you forever. This Crown Prince can't touch you! Guards, seize Feng Nisha!
Take her down for this Crown Prince.
When the princess tried to kill me with her sword just now, why were you silent? Do you think my life is worth less than the princess's? So it is fine for her to wound me as she pleases. This would disappoint all the subjects in the realm.
Young Nishang, how can you be so willful? Phil never meant to blame you at all. He is just a child. Even if he did something wrong, you shouldn't have kicked him into the water. What if something happens to Phil? Young Nishang, just tell the truth. That night, did you do anything to Sister Shui?
Why do I feel like you're hoping something did happen to me?
No, Nisha. I've always treated you like a true sister. Of course I want the best for you.
Sister Xue, you're too kind.
Feng Nishang, you think you're so good at pretending. Can't I expose you?
He deliberately pretended to accidentally grab Feng Nishang's sleeve, then let his body fall backward. A sharp ripping sound rang out. The sleeve on Feng Nishang's right arm was torn off.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Wirakshi's eyes brimmed with tears. Her beautiful face filled with deep remorse. Suddenly, he noticed everyone staring at him with strange looks, while Feng Nishang gazed at him with pity and amusement. What is going on? Shouldn't everyone be focused on Feng Nishang's arm? Wirakshi lowered her head, only to realize her belt had somehow come undone.
Ah!
Sister Shui, your belt has come loose.
Feng Nishang must have done it on purpose. Right!
Sister, Xue Jijie, what are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Why would I mess with your belt? Or could it be, Sister Shui, that you undid it yourself? Fine. I understand now. It must have been this morning when your maid was helping you dress and didn't tie it properly. Sister Shui, hurry and put your clothes back on. Otherwise, everyone will see everything.
Hey, none of you are allowed to peek at Sister Shui. Sister Shui isn't married yet. If you see her like this, how will she ever face anyone again?
Phoenixka!
Your sister, Shui. You don't need to thank me. As your good sister, I have to protect your reputation. You want to put on an act, don't you? Fine. I'll play along with you. Let's see who outacts. Whom?
You...
Xue,
What are you doing? Hurry up and get dressed properly.
I don't know what just happened either.
Don't worry, Sister Cher. His Highness, the Crown Prince adores you so much. How could he possibly care about others seeing you like that? That is just a superficial appearance. True beauty lies in the heart. Your Highness, don't you think? Shang-Er is right. Since there is nothing more to it, I'll be on my way.
Hold on, Feng Nishang. You haven't explained yourself yet. Where exactly did you go that night? What did you do? You can't leave now.
I've already told you. I went home that night. Like ashes in snow. You've been so aggressive, desperate for me to be guilty of something.
I cannot bear to see His Highness, the Crown Prince, deceived with His Highness's status and position. He absolutely cannot marry a woman who has lost her virtue as his Crown Princess. The Crown Princess must one day exemplify virtue for the entire realm. If word got out that you've long lost your purity, wouldn't His Highness become a laughingstock to the world? I know this will make you hate me, but for His Highness's sake, I am willing to do anything. So, let me play the villain then.
Sure. You are always so kind. Always thinking of others.
So for you, what does it matter if I anger the whole world? Exactly. Feng Nishang.
Hurry up and confess the truth. If you've lost your purity, stop dreaming of becoming the Crown Princess.
That is right. Even back when you were nothing but a worthless fool, you weren't worthy of His Highness, the Crown Prince. Now you're even less worthy.
In this entire world, the only one worthy of His Highness, the Crown Prince, is probably Miss Wei.
Don't you agree? We're not forcing you. It is for the sake of Qian's reputation, and for the reputation of His Highness, the Crown Prince. We have no choice but to do this. Nisha, just let me check if your palace guard Cinnabar is still there. If your innocence remains intact, that would naturally be for the best. I believe His Highness the Crown Prince will still give you a chance.
Showing it to you wouldn't be impossible. But
just what do you mean by just?
I am still an unmarried maiden of pure virtue. You cannot slander me without cause. If my guardian Cinnabar mark remains, you shall kneel before everyone, Kowtow, and apologize to me. Then, slap yourself 10 times across the face. Wei Rakshi, did you not repeatedly claim that for His Highness the Crown Prince, even if it meant betraying the entire world, you would willingly give everything? Why then are you hesitating now? Or were the words you spoke earlier merely to please His Highness the Crown Prince?
So my feelings for you are true.
Sure, then I must trouble you. Besides, did you not say that Feng Nishang had long lost her innocence? If this proves beyond doubt that Feng Nishang has truly lost her innocence, I will immediately enter the palace and petition my imperial father to annul the betrothal.
For you, I am willing to do anything you ask. Very well, Nisha. I accept your terms.
Feng Nishang. Once your innocence has been examined, I will ensure you are scorned and reviled by all,
mocked by everyone, and cast into utter ruin from which there is no recovery. I have already accepted your terms. Now, may we uncover your sleeve?
Your Highness the Crown Prince, Second Prince, will you both serve as impartial witnesses?
Step forward. Rest assured, I will naturally judge the matter fairly.
Since both His Highness, the Crown Prince and the Second Prince, will ensure justice and impartiality, and I am willing to prove my innocence, then, please, look.
This cannot be. Your guardian Cinnabar Mark cannot possibly still be there.
Why is it impossible? You seem quite unwilling for him to be there. Wei Rakshi, I know you've always coveted the position of Crown Princess, but there is no need to wrongfully accuse me like this. Is there? I am nothing but a worthless fool. It is impossible for me to become the Crown Princess, so why go to such length to ruin my reputation? How can your heart be so vicious? Don't you realize how vital a woman's reputation is to her very life? You're trying to destroy me completely. This morning, before leaving, he deliberately sought out Zhen Moyin and had him apply a fake guard sandmark for her.
Nisha, I'm so sorry. I never meant to target you like this. I have never coveted the position of Crown Princess. The Emperor alone decides who becomes Crown Princess. How could a mere woman like me influence His Majesty's decision? I simply love Ziyu. I couldn't bear to see Ziyu's reputation ruined. If you must blame someone, blame me. All I can say is that I love Ziyu too deeply.
Indeed. I misunderstood you earlier. I thought you were that kind of scheming woman. You've always considered my well-being. You love me so deeply. Yet I doubted you. Sure. From now on, I will cherish and protect you with all my heart. I will care for you tenderly.
Ziyu, hearing these words from you is enough for me. As long as I can stay by your side, even as a mere maidservant, I would be willing.
Wei Rakshi, will you honor your promise now?
Dr. Feng, she only misunderstood you because of me. So let's just drop this matter.
Do you think your face carries that much weight?
Feng Nishang, Please don't go too far.
Your Highness, you just spoke of fairness and justice. Yet now, you're openly shielding Wei Raksha. Does that mean His Highness, the Crown Prince, is a man who goes back on his word? Or perhaps His Highness has a poor memory? Saying His Highness has a bad memory. Everyone here heard it with their own ears.
Outrageous! Xue's so kind, so pure and wonderful. How could she possibly kneel to you? Are you even worthy, Feng Nishang? You'd better know what is good for you, and quit while you're ahead. Otherwise, it won't end well for you.
So the mighty Crown Prince of today is nothing but a petty liar who can't keep his word.
Your royal brother, since we promised Nishang we would act fairly, we must keep our word. Otherwise, how could you ever live up to the title of Crown Prince? Everyone here is a noble son of princes and lords. They all heard it themselves. If word gets out, it won't look good for your reputation.
Indeed. I'll have to wrong you for now. I'll make it up to you generously later.
The one who started all this is that bitch Feng Nishang. Feng Nishang, I won't let you off.
You, a worthless trash, dare to make Miss Wei kneel and apologize to you. Miss Wei is Heaven's favored daughter, gifted with extraordinary talent since childhood. Now she is reached the 7th level of Giant Star Realm. What are you compared to her? A person without even a trace of yuan power.
How dare you show your face in public?
Mind your own business. Not happy about it. Go home and suckle at your mama's breast.
You! Are you even a woman?
How can you speak so crudely?
Feng Nishang!
If I'm not a woman, then are you? If you stutter like that, just stay home. Don't come out and embarrass yourself for no reason. As a man, you can't even finish a sentence properly, and you still come out here reciting poetry. You're so damn impressive. Why don't you just ascend to the heavens?
You're utterly unreasonable. No wonder the ancients said, women and petty men are the hardest to deal with. They weren't wrong at all.
But they missed one part. The ancients also said, petty men are hard to deal with, and they cannot be humiliated without consequence.
If I don't teach you a proper lesson today, then I'm no longer Ji Yucheng. You're courting death.
Gu Cheng, you're nothing but the son of a third-rank minister. Yet you dare lay a hand on me, a princess personally appointed by the emperor. I think you're tired of living. Remember this, even if I'm a waste. I'm not someone you can bully at will.
Aren't you just relying on your big brother being ranked 9th? It is just because he was born into a good family. If you'd been born into an ordinary household, you'd have died hundreds of times over by now.
Don't get upset, reincarnation is a skill too. Otherwise, how come you didn't get reborn into the Southern Prince's mansion? That just proves you don't have the fate for it. My big brother is naturally extraordinary. He is a stunning genius, gifted beyond measure, with looks unmatched in the world. As for you, you'll spend your whole life looking up to even his breath. No, not even that. You have to settle for staring at his nose hairs.
Who the hell are you?
I am myself, of course.
Nishang has always been gentle and refined, not rude and overbearing like you. You're not Feng Nishang at all. Speak! Who exactly are you? What have you done with the real Feng Nishang? Hurry up and confess!
我说, Nishang has a mild and quiet temperament. She is nothing like your fiery temper. Why are you impersonating Nishang? What is your true purpose?
Since you claim to be the Phoenix Girl, how do you intend to prove it? If you can't prove it, then you're not the Phoenix Girl. Impersonating a royal relative is a capital crime.
I am who I am. Why should I have to prove it, Ziyue?
Why don't we arrest her first and interrogate her thoroughly? She might be a spy sent by another kingdom, deliberately pretending to be Nishang. The real one may already have met with misfortune.
Xue has thought this through carefully. If this fake Feng Nishang is a foreign spy, I'm only thinking of the safety of the Qian kingdom.
I hope Nishang is safe, Ziyue.
I'm so afraid, Your Highness.
I believe Nishang will be protected by heaven. Guards, arrest this spy at once. This prince. We'll take her back to the palace for proper interrogation.
Hold on, royal brother. Even if you dislike Nishang, you can't treat her like this. This is going too far.
Second brother, are you trying to tell this prince what to do?
I wouldn't dare. Though Nishang's personality has changed somewhat, she is undoubtedly the real Nishang. I clearly remember the phoenix tail flower mark on the back of her neck. This is congenital, something no one can imitate. As long as Nishang reveals the phoenix tail flower mark on the back of her neck, and lets everyone see it, the truth will be clear.
That mark you mentioned, I have never heard Nishang mention it. And the Crown Prince knows nothing about it either. How can we believe what you say?
Then are my words credible, Your Highness?
Lord Ninth.
Lord Ninth, Shanner.
What has happened?
Big brother, they're all bullying me. They've insulted my chastity and slandered me as an enemy spy.
Though Shanner cannot cultivate, That does not mean she can be bullied at will. Or do you all think the Southern Prince's mansion is merely for show? I wonder where Shanner has offended your Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, that you seek to arrest her, and even accuse her of being a spy. Will you accuse me of the same tomorrow?
No, of course not.
Then do you still intend to arrest her?
What happened earlier was just a misunderstanding.
Since it is a misunderstanding, this king will let the matter drop. Are you all right?
Big brother, I'm fine. By the way, Wei Ruxia, about our wager just now, isn't it time you honored it?
See ya.
You made that bet with Feng Nishang yourself, so fulfill it yourself.
Sister Wei Ru, will you do it yourself? Or do you need my help?
I'll do it myself. I'm sorry.
A crisp slap echoed through the silent, oppressive air. Wei Ruxia slapped herself across the face. She struck herself 10 times in total, before stopping.
Shar, do you like the Crown Prince?
No, I don't.
Good. Since you don't like him, just divorce him. Your big brother will find the most handsome man in the world for you. I can surely find you a perfect husband.
Would I ever lie to you?
Brothers, you're going too far. You're merely a prince. What right do you have to make Feng Nishang divorce me? She is nothing but a useless waste. If anyone is to divorce her, it will be this crown prince.
She is detestable.
Truly detestable.
Even if her meridians are damaged, and she cannot cultivate, she is still my sister. I won't allow anyone to bully her. Not even if you're the crown prince. Your engagement to her, I will personally speak to His Majesty about it.
Big brother is so domineering, so imposing and majestic.
What are you standing there for? Aren't you leaving? Your Highness.
This subject suddenly remembers I have matters to attend to. I shall take my leave first.
Seeing that Lu Ziyan had also left, the others rose one after another to bid farewell.
Confucius said, this so-called Ball King is getting more and more arrogant, relying on his own power. He dares to show you no respect at all. Yet you are the crown prince of the realm. Your status is supremely noble. For Feng Nishang to marry you is a blessing she must have earned over many lifetimes. Yet she dares to be so ungrateful.
All under heaven is the king's domain. On every shore within the land, all power belongs to the king. He'd better pray he never falls into my hands. Otherwise, I will make him wish he were dead.
Damn it. This guy's truly a peerless heartbreaker.
No. I can't let my mind wander like this. He is my big brother. Big brother. Big brother.
It is wrong for me to have thoughts like this. It really hurts my heart.
Why does such a gorgeous man have to be my big brother?
Are you feeling unwell?
Big brother, how did you wake up?
I was just resting with my eyes closed.
Big brother, you promised you'd find all the handsome men in the world for me. Was that for real?
You seem really into handsome men, huh?
What woman under the heavens doesn't like handsome men? They say beauties are a feast for the eyes, and handsome men are just as delightful.
Alright, Shanner, what kind of handsome guys do you like?
I like them all. Like a gentle, elegant young noble, a delicate, refined scholar, a rugged, heroic, handsome uncle, a charming, sophisticated boy next door, a wicked, wild, exotic beauty, an adorable, cuddly little Shota. Or a pure-hearted, saintly divine doctor like Zhang Muyu.
Really? Anything else?
And ones like you, big brother. Cold, domineering, with that imperial vibe.
Your tastes are pretty intense. So many types. Can you handle them all?
No need to worry about that. Big brother, I'll take very good care of myself. Besides, we've got Zhang Moyin, right? He is a miracle doctor, after all.
So, what do you think of me? Exactly. Aren't you looking for handsome men?
Never mind.
What do you mean by that? Are you saying I'm not qualified to be one?
You're a 1,000-year-old demon. Can you stop barging into my room like this? Can't you see I'm really annoyed right now?
What did you say? You actually dare to call me old. You should know my beauty will never fade. Even after 100 or 1,000 years, I'll still be this young and handsome.
What does that have to do with me?
If I ever pay attention to you again, I'm not a Li anymore.
Young lady, what would you like to buy?
Give me 1 portion of each of these herbs, and 1 alchemical furnace as well.
Right away, miss. Please wait a moment.
Feng, you little...
Last time, you kicked this princess into the water. It gave this princess a terrible cold, and I've only just recovered. Today, I'll beat you to death. Who are you? How bold of you. You dare obstruct this princess.
Fifth princess, my lord has said that if, in the future, even a single hair is harmed on my second miss, it will all be counted against you.
风离商, what are you buying an alchemical furnace for? Don't tell me you're planning to refine pills.
None of your damn business.
Oh my, has the sun risen from the west today? The #1 waste of our Crimson Flame Kingdom is actually going to start pill refining. This is killing me with laughter. 凤霓裳, I suggest you give it up. With your talent as the kingdom's top waste, you think you can refine pills? Why don't you take a piss and look at your own reflection? Sister Xuer 姐姐, in our Crimson Flame Kingdom, aside from the Crown Prince, she has the greatest talent. What makes you think you can compare to Sister Shui?
Nisha, if you want to learn pill refining, I can teach you.
As if I'd want your pill refining skills. This lady looks down on Feng Nishang. Hardly.
You're nothing but a waste, and you dare mock Sister Xuer. Who do you think you are? Sister Xuer offering to teach you pill refining is a blessing for you. Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Nisha, I know you're just feeling inferior. That is why you refuse my offer to teach you pill refining. But the path of pill refining is vast and profound, full of mysteries and difficulties. In fact, you can imagine it. Without proper guidance, you wouldn't know the first thing about refining pills. There is also the classification of herbs, their properties and effects. Every single one is vital. One careless mistake, little star, and your furnace could explode. The furnace gets destroyed, and you end up injured.
Indeed, Sister Xuer is a first-grade alchemist, and she trained under Master Lin of Yaochun Workshop. A worthless fool. Like you should just stay home and stop messing around to avoid making a fool of yourself.
Huh? So impressive. A first-grade alchemist, huh? Then how come you fail at pill refining so often?
Do you think pill refining is that easy? Even my master can't succeed 100% of the time. Even Master Ouyang from the Holy Medical Sect only has a 30% success rate, let alone me.
Stupid is just stupid. Why bother making so many excuses for yourself? Just admit it openly and be done with it. Don't worry. I'm not as bored as you to mock you out loud. At most, I'll just laugh at you in my heart.
You said Sister Xuer can't do it. If you're so capable, why don't you refine one yourself?
You already called me a waste. Do you really expect a waste to refine pills? What an idiot.
Second miss is wise.
Feng, that is enough. You've been awfully arrogant lately. Even more arrogant than this princess. I know who is giving you that courage.
I am the princess personally appointed by the emperor. Of course, it is the courage given to me by the emperor. In the past, I was foolish. I thought if I just endured your bullying, it would pass. Now, this lady is done being foolish. And I'm done enduring it.
Even if you're not foolish anymore, you're still a waste. A completely useless waste. You spend your whole life looking up to us. Are you jealous? That is why you're slandering Sister Xuer like this.
Me, jealous of someone who always fails at pill refining. That would mean there is something wrong with my brain.
Young lady, our shop doesn't have any 100-year Ling Yuzhi, but we do have one 500-year Ling Yuzhi. It is the only Ling Yuzhi in our store. Young lady, do you still want it? I want the 500-year Ling Yuzhi. It is priced differently from the 100-year one. The 500-year Ling Yuzhi costs 6,000 gold coins.
So expensive.
Second miss. I didn't bring any money with me, but have him deliver the herbs to the manor instead.
How about this? Deliver this Ling Yuzhi to the Southern Prince's manor and collect payment from the steward there.
Very well. I'll wrap it up for you right away.
Hold on. I want this Ling Yuzhi.
Miss Wei, this young lady reserved this Ling Yuzhi first.
Has he paid for it?
No, she hasn't.
Then, why can't I have it? I'm buying this Ling Yuzhi to have a barrier-breaking pill specially refined for His Highness, the Crown Prince.
Miss Wei, are you trying to snatch herbs from the Southern Prince's manor?
You haven't paid a single coin. Well, I have the money, and I happen to need this exact Ling Yuzhi. So, this one's mine. If you've got the guts, pay up right now.
What is going on here? My apologies. Miss Wei, the Yachen Fang has its own rules. Whoever reserves the herb first owns it. Even though this young lady hasn't paid yet, she has already instructed our staff to deliver the Ling Yuzhi to the Southern Prince's mansion. So, we cannot sell it to you.
Elder Zhang, this Ling Yuzhi is for refining a pulse-breaking pill for His Highness, the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince has already reached the 9th layer of Qi gathering, and just one pulse-breaking pill We'll open all his meridians, allowing him to break through to the Dantian realm. This is a blessing for our Crimson Flame Kingdom.
The rules of Yachengfang cannot be broken. No matter what you say, it is useless unless this young lady voluntarily gives up her claim on the Lingyuzhi Sister Sure.
Shall I summon the Imperial Guards?
No need. Elder Zhang, if my master were here and learned you sold this Lingyuzhi to an outsider, instead of me, he would be furious.
Even if your master shows up, he wouldn't dare speak to me like this. You're merely his disciple, yet you dare threaten me.
You old man have some nerve! Refusing the toast and forcing a penalty. It is just a tiny little pharmacy. How dare you be so arrogant? Right now, I'll return to the palace and bring the Imperial Spirit Army to raze this place to the ground.
Little girl, don't be so full of yourself. When this Yachengfang was founded, you were still a snot-nosed brat who didn't even exist. Even your father, the Emperor, wouldn't dare speak so boldly or threaten to flatten my Yachengfang.
The entire world belongs to my Imperial Father. There is nothing this princess dares not do. My Imperial Father cares for the world and only wishes for the people to live in peace and prosperity. Yet you, as a subject of the Red Flame Kingdom, do not act in its best interest. Failing to consider the kingdom's future is truly despicable. If this princess orders your place leveled, raising this medicine spring hall would simply rid the Red Flame Kingdom of a menace.
In all my years, I have never encountered such an insolent little girl. I will forgive your youth and not hold it against you. Now get out of here right now. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite.
How dare you? Who do you think you are?
Who dares address this palace master? It is Elder Gun.
This junior meant no offense just now. I truly need this spiritual jade mushroom so badly. I spoke out of desperation and said the wrong thing. I beg Elder to forgive me.
For the sake of your master, I will let it go this time. But if there is a next time, you will never set foot in Yaochun Hall again.
You stinking old man! You dare throw me out! Just you wait! I'm heading back to the palace right now. I'll report this to my Imperial Father and have him bring men to burn down your Yaochun Hall.
Sheng, and that Lingyuzhi.
I stand by what I said, unless this young lady gives it up. Otherwise, I cannot sell it to you.
Please. I truly need this spiritual jade mushroom so badly. Could you bear to part with it for me? You know very well. I need it to refine the pulse-breaking pill for His Highness, the Crown Prince. Once he has the pulse-breaking pill, His Highness will be able to advance smoothly to the Dantian realm. Then, I will surely tell His Highness that you gave the spiritual jade mushroom to him. Surely, when His Highness finds out, he will be deeply touched. You love His Highness, the Crown Prince, so much, so you will definitely agree, right?
When Roxia, you have tricked many precious herbs out of my hands before, and then told Lu Zi that you bought them all yourself. And now you want to pull the same trick again. You are truly shameless.
Nisha, how could you think that of me? I have never done such a thing. I know you love His Highness, the Crown Prince, deeply, but you can't misunderstand me like this. His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, doesn't like you. I can't help it, and I certainly can't sway His Highness's heart.
Wen Ruxie, you should know better. Return those herbs to me. Or do you want me to come to your residence to take them myself? If I have to go to your place to get them, I won't show any mercy.
Fu Nisha, you willingly offered those herbs to His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, and now you actually want them back. Do you think that is possible? If you want them, go ask His Highness yourself. I haven't used a single one of your herbs.
When someone becomes this thick-skinned, they truly have no shame. Everything you've swindled from me, I'll take back double. You'd better go home and prepare yourself. Shopkeeper, this spirit jade mushroom is the one I want. This money is payment for the other herbs. The rest can serve as a deposit. Send someone with me to collect the remaining payment.
Very well.
I'm starving. Let's eat quickly.
Second miss, the master has arrived.
What a seductive devil. Big brother, do you need something or not?
I'm just here to dine with you. Are you not welcoming me?
No, you are my big brother. Having you dine here is my greatest honor. I welcome you with open arms and feet.
Is that so?
You don't need chopsticks to eat. You're too thin.
Thinking of him reminds me of my slender waist, and how soft and fragile my petite body felt beneath him. Ninth name frowned in displeasure. It seems I need to nourish her more. Otherwise, being this thin, How could she withstand the intensity? Thank you for your concern, big brother. Big brother, what fragrance are you wearing? It smells so good. It feels a little familiar.
No talking during the meal.
Oh my gosh. Ancient times are full of rules. Even eating comes with so many restrictions. This isn't allowed. That isn't allowed. It is enough to drive a person crazy. Big brother, I want to go out and gain some experience. To see the world outside. Ninth Name put down his bowl and chopsticks early the next morning. He looked at Fu Ningshang. He frowned. He did not respond to her words. Instead, he lifted his sleeve and gently wiped the corner of her lips. His movements were gentle, as if afraid of hurting the person before him. Big brother, don't you know that men and women should keep their distance?
Of course I know. But I am your big brother, except for me. No other man is allowed to get close to you.
Big brother, if you act like this, how will I ever get married? How will I find a husband?
I will arrange that for you.
My marriage is a major affair. I want to decide it myself.
Are you really that eager to get married? We'll talk about it once you've fully grown. Look at your tiny little frame. If you marry like this, you'll only bring trouble to someone else.
I couldn't bear to let you ruin another man's life. Fu Ningshang is fuming again. She glanced at her slightly flat chest. It is a bit small, sure, but hasn't this body fully grown yet? She believes that in 3 years, she can absolutely develop these small breasts into something stunning, even magnificent. Just wait and see what real curves look like. You ignorant old fossil.
This is seriously pissing me off.
Isn't that right?
Miss, please don't be angry. The prince sees you're still young and can't bear to let you marry so soon. After all, you're now the prince's only family.
Fine, I get it. Ali, the herbs are ready.
This crappy furnace, and you treat it like a treasure. You really have no taste at all.
If you have such great taste, find a better one yourself.
If I could get out of here, would I need you to tell me?
Enough chit-chat. Hurry up and refine the medicinal liquid for me.
At least I'm half your master. Is this how you treat your elder? Do you even know what respecting your teacher means?
Are you really an elder?
Fine. I'm not an elder. I'm done talking to you. I'll go refine the medicinal liquid for you. Little girl, you've never seen this before, right?
What kind of flame is this?
This is alchemical fire. Only those who can summon alchemical fire and possess the wood attribute can become an alchemist. It is also the symbol of an alchemist.
With a light flick of her purple sleeve, the herbs on the table rose into the air and landed in Ali's right palm. Under the flame's calcination, the herbs quickly melted into liquid. Some impurities are separated out and burned to ashes by the flames. It is ready so quickly.
How long did you think it would take? If refining a higher grade elixir took that long, these thousands of years would truly have been wasted on me. Pour the medicinal liquid into the wooden tub and stay in there until your body has fully absorbed it all before coming out.
Master, we've got a lead on the acacia drink. He said his men investigated that night and found it was Wei Ruxia who slipped the acacia drink into the second Mrs. Cup. As for the acacia drink, it was her senior brother Mo Tianxing who supplied it to her. Shall I go kill Wei Ruxia right now?
No need. Let her live a while longer for now.
Why not just take care of it directly, Master?
Things are different now with the second miss. I think she'd much rather get her revenge herself. Besides, the fact that the second miss can cultivate must remain absolutely secret, unless she chooses to reveal it herself. Make sure no one finds out it was Li Jie who helped her.
Master!
From now on, stay by the second miss's side. She will be your master from this day forward. Protect her from the shadows.
Why is it so thick? I remember Ali mentioning, this bottle of Graven Spirit liquid can cleanse impurities and toxins. Is all this gunk really coming out of my body? This Graven Spirit liquid also improves the skin. It is honestly amazing.
Obviously. Do you think the spirit liquid I refined would ever be subpar?
Were you peeping on me? I was taking a bath.
With those underdeveloped little buns of yours, why would I even bother looking? I just overheard some little lunatic muttering to herself.
Fu Ningsheng nearly spat blood in frustration. Damn it! Every single one of them keeps saying my chest is small. Do all men really prefer women with big breasts?
You old cucumber.
I went to Yaochun House yesterday and didn't see any foundation building spirit liquid for sale. They say this Beiyuan spirit liquid is going to be sold. Will definitely bring in a fortune.
Second, Miss, an imperial decree has arrived from the palace. It summons you to the palace at once.
Let's go see what it is about. I wonder why the eunuch has come.
Your Highness, the princess is right here.
Esteemed eunuch, I twisted my back and leg last night while walking. It still hurts terribly.
In that case, you may be excused from kneeling. I will explain the matter to His Majesty on your behalf, by the grace of heaven and the Emperor's mandate. The Emperor decrees Princess Nisheng is virtuous and gentle, exceptionally intelligent, and shall be the future crown princess. She is hereby granted special permission to enter the palace to accompany the crown prince in his studies and cultivate their bond. Princess Nisheng need not worry. His Majesty wishes for you to accompany His Highness the Crown Prince in his cultivation and studies. Secondly, it will also allow you to nurture your feelings for each other. Once you reach the aggregation stage, you shall hold a grand wedding with His Highness the Crown Prince. His Majesty truly has your best interests at heart.
Damn it, getting married at just 15. And to a scumbag I don't even love. Thank you for your trouble. Eunuch, please inform His Majesty that I will enter the palace tomorrow to accompany the prince in his studies. A sharp glint flashed in her slightly downcast eyes. Letting me enter the palace to accompany him. I hope they won't regret it later.
Second, Miss, perhaps we should wait for the prince to return and discuss this with him first.
No need. You don't have to worry so much. It is just accompanying him in his studies, just like how Big Brother attends court, going in the morning and returning in the evening. No harm done.
Oh dear. Hababash! It seems the second miss is still thinking too naively.
Big Brother.
Have you thought it through? Are you sure you want to enter the palace to study with the prince? If you don't want to go, I can enter the palace and explain it to His Majesty.
No need, Big Brother. I know you're worried about me, but I have to grow up someday. I can't hide under your wings forever, can I? Someday, I'll have to face life, face everything, every difficulty.
If you're willing, I'll protect you for the rest of your life.
Big Brother, you should save those words for your future wife.
What you said, and what you didn't.
Big Brother, in such a vast princely mansion, you don't have a single woman. Don't you ever feel empty, lonely, and cold when you sleep at night? A burst of fury instantly exploded over Feng Ning's head.
So young, yet learning all the wrong things. What wild thoughts are filling that little head of yours all day? Next time you speak so recklessly, I'll confine you to your room.
Big Brother, are you angry? Could it be that you're incapable in that department? How about I take a look for you? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Big Brother, if you're impotent, just say it outright. It is nothing to be ashamed of. As your little sister, I have the duty to help you with such a major life issue. I promise I can cure your hidden ailment.
You seem quite experienced in treating that sort of thing. As your big brother, I never knew you also treated eye problems.
I was just joking. Big Brother, you know perfectly well I'm just a good for nothing. How could I possibly cure anyone? All I'm good for is eating, drinking, and playing around, right? Jiming couldn't help but recall that wild night, the girl's pure and beautiful body wrapped wantonly around his. At this thought, his eyes darkened involuntarily. He clearly felt a surge of wicked heat rising in his lower abdomen, growing hotter and higher, leaving him restless and tormented. It is absolutely true, truer than pearls. The man's warm breath brushed against her face, a little ticklish, then tingling, sparking a rush of electric current through her. Yes, before she knew it, Fu Nishang had gone soft in his arms, staring at the handsome face so close to hers. Her heart pounded like a frantic deer, her mind going completely blank in an instant. What is Big Brother trying to do? Is he going to kiss me? No! What am I thinking? He is my big brother, after all.
Get out!
Ouch! It hurts again. How can he flip his mood faster than the weather changes? Big Brother, you weren't really going to kiss me just now, right? Of course not. Ancient rules are so strict. A relationship like this would get us drowned in a pig cage. Big Brother must have been punishing me on purpose earlier. Exactly. That is what it was. Could it be because I said something wrong earlier and hurt Big Brother's pride? That must be it. After all, no man wants to lose face. I suddenly uncovered his secret, and he definitely couldn't accept it. Fine. As your little sister, I won't hold it against you.
Your Highness, this is the foundation. Solidifying pill, refined by my master. With my master's expertise, it will surely allow you to smoothly advance to the mid-stage of the Dantian realm.
Sir, you invited me here just to give me this pill.
Yes, Your Highness. Shuer knows you are currently at the early stage of the Dantian realm and have been unable to break through the barrier. That is why Shuer wishes to help you achieve your breakthrough. Your Highness, a man as outstanding as you deserves to stand above everyone else, looking down upon the world. Shuer.
Only you truly understand me, Shuer. My disciple has always been proud and ambitious, yet for you, she is willing to do anything. She came to me specifically because I wanted to refine a meridian breaking pill for you. However, the main ingredient for the meridian breaking pill, the spirit Jade Zoysia, was bought by that worthless Dinishang. Because of this, my disciple suffered a great deal of grievance.
Sir, what happened? Tell me quickly.
Your Highness, at first, Shuer wanted to ask my master to refine a pool spirit wish pill for you, but the only stock of spirit Jade Zoysia in all of Red Rock City was bought by Nishang. Shuer tried to buy it from her at a high price, but no matter how much I persuaded her, she refused. So I had to settle for the next best option and ask my master for this foundation solidifying pill instead. With my master's extraordinary skills, your breakthrough will surely succeed without issue.
What else did that Nishang say?
She said she has a pet named Little Flower at home who is ill and needs the spirit, Jade Zoysia.
Who's Little Flower?
It is her new pet. A pig.
I think she did it on purpose. She simply doesn't want you to use the spirit Jade Zoysia to refine a spirit essence pill for me. You don't want me to successfully advance to the mid-level of the Dantian realm. I never imagined he'd become so vicious now.
Your Highness, you shouldn't dwell on it so much right now. Focus on improving your strength first.
Only you should truly think of me in every way. Meeting you in this lifetime is the greatest honor of my life.
Being able to do something for your Highness is what makes you happiest.
Very well. My disciple, Your Highness, you'll have plenty of time for sweet affection in the future. For now, hurry and focus on your cultivation.
Master, I'll leave His Highness in your care. I'll stand guard outside.
How dare you call me vicious? It seems I must show a bit of viciousness this time, or I'd be letting down the label you've given me. With a flick of her sleeve, a small porcelain vial appeared in her hand. She gently sprinkled it toward the gap. Fine powder danced in the air like dust, completely undetectable. Lu Ziyu, deep in cultivation, was at a critical moment, just about to break through the Dantian's barrier, when he suddenly felt an unbearable itch all over his body. It distracted him in an instant. He wanted to reach out and scratch, but Chen Bai sternly stopped him.
Your Highness, this is the crucial moment to breach the barrier. You must not lose focus.
Itchy! Itching me to death!
Fu Nishang's lips curved into a faint smile. After this, Lu Ziyu's body should be more or less ruined. At the critical moment of breakthrough, with vital energy fully accumulated in his body, without proper guidance and circulation, that vital energy will rampage through his body, destroying the meridians within. That is why Lu Ziyu is experiencing the symptom of his meridians convulsing. This pain is no less than being executed by 1,000 cuts. This is the price for insulting me.
My lord, the task you assigned to your subordinate was not completed.
Qin Feng, you have served me for so long, yet you cannot even handle such a trivial matter. There is no need for you to remain in my service.
My lord, it happened like this. Last night, just as I was about to set out, I noticed the second miss leaving in night attire. Curious, I secretly followed her. Only then did I learn she had acted against the Prime Minister's mansion and poisoned Chen Bai and the Crown Prince with a most peculiar toxin.
Since she has taken matters into her own hands, let her proceed. Erase all traces.
Yes, Jiu Min.
You possess the body of heavenly destiny, free from the grasp of heaven and earth. Thus,
intolerable to heaven and earth. Your life will be fraught with hardships, and you are fated not to live beyond 20 years, unless you encounter a woman bearing the phoenix fate. Only then can this curse be broken, and you live in peace.
Intolerable to heaven and earth, yet I shall defy the heavens. I wish to see whether the heavens are stronger or I am. My fate as Zhu-Ming shall be mastered by none but myself. Beyond that, no one else may command it.
Big brother, W, what do you think you're doing? The young lady rose gracefully, making Ninth Name's pupils contract sharply. In his mind, he couldn't help but recall that wild night in the cave. A wicked flame surged within the young deputy master as he swallowed hard. Suddenly, his mouth felt parched and dry.
Here, this is for you. What kind of storage pouch is this?
You're 16 now, aren't you?
Time to have your own. The prince has doted on the young lady since she was little. Anything good. He always thinks of her first. His Highness is so kind.
Of course he is. He is my big brother. If he is not good to me, then who?
You're right, young lady. The old prince and madam are both gone. Now it is just the prince and you, depending on each other. Naturally, he cherishes you deeply. As they say, an elder brother is like a father.
All right. Stop crying over every little thing. It makes your nose all red and ugly. Look, your young lady isn't crying.
Miss, you're teasing me again.
If I don't tease you, who else?
Oh, so delicious. Miss, how can you just sit down and eat without any clothes on? And besides, this posture of yours is far too unladylike. If you keep acting like this, no one will want to marry you.
If I can't get married, so be it. I never planned on marrying anyway.
How could that possibly be alright? If you never marry your whole life, I'd be so worried. Miss, let this servant help you get dressed first.
As you wish. You're at the 8th stage of Yuan power now, right?
Yes, Xiaojie.
Do you want to continue cultivating?
Of course I do. But my talent is so poor. I've reached the 8th level of Yuan power and can't progress any further. I suppose I'll never break through to the Jiaxi realm in this lifetime. But this servant has never dreamed of becoming a true powerhouse. This servant only wishes to serve by your side. For the rest of my life, that alone would make this servant content.
Silly girl. Rest assured, with me here, you will absolutely break through to the Jiaxi realm. However, I have something I need you to do.
Miss, whatever it is, just tell me. This servant will complete it, even at the cost of my life.
Take this money and buy a residence in the city. It must be in a good location and spacious. Remember, absolutely do not let anyone discover that it is connected to the Southern Prince's mansion, and do not let my elder brother know.
Understood. This servant will see to it at once.
Even after loosening his robe, Ninth still felt restless and burning all over. The fire of desire rising in his lower abdomen refused to be suppressed. It only grew hotter, making him more and more uncomfortable. The girl's slender, soft waist, her graceful and exquisite body lingered in his mind, impossible to shake. It was as if it had been etched deeply into his soul. He had never felt such intense longing before. Was it because he had tasted the touch of passion that he could no longer restrain his body's desires?
Qinfeng, master, shall we find another woman for you? Hurry up and go.
Right. Yes, sir. I'm on my way. This is wonderful. The master finally craves a woman. The Southern Prince's mansion will finally have an heir. If the old prince knew this from beyond the grave, he'd be so overjoyed he'd weep tears of joy.
Master, I'm back. Are you satisfied with her? If not, I'll go find another one for you right away.
Young master, how would you like this humble girl to serve you? Young master, is this your first time? No need to be nervous. I promise I'll make you feel good and satisfied.
Master, I'll immediately find another woman for you.
No need. Just clean this place up.
Ninth in line, frowning, his gaze fixed on the woman lying on the floor, yet his thoughts drifted far away. Clearly, he desperately desired that kind of thing. But why? When this woman got close, did he feel nothing but nausea and irritation? Even the thought of entering a brothel disgusted him. Could it be that he doesn't actually like women? What he truly desires is...
Worthy of being the host chosen by the Divine Temple, your progress is remarkably fast.
In just these few months, you've risen from the early breath-gathering realm to the peak of the breath-gathering realm, advancing a full 3 minor stages. That is indeed incredibly quick. Fu Nishang pursed her lips. Yet, she still felt it was a bit slow.
You can enter the Divine Temple to check it out. There are rewards waiting.
Vitality restoration pills, youth retention pills, or spirit pills. These are the pill formulas.
Not bad. These are the long-lost complete formulas. Although many pill formulas circulate on the market, none of them are truly complete. Their effects are merely average. These, however, are complete pill formulas.
So, can I start learning alchemy now?
You seem to have forgotten one very important thing. You don't have a flame. How are you supposed to refine pills?
It looks like I need to reach the Dantian realm as soon as possible. Only by reaching the Dantian realm can one attempt to summon pure flame. I'm going to cultivate right now.
Cultivation cannot be achieved in a single day. Do not rush it. You should rest for a while first.
But I want to learn alchemy.
Without reaching the Dantian realm, you cannot summon pure flame. How could you refine pills? Remember, you cannot ascend to the heavens in one step. You must take it one step at a time slowly. Otherwise, rushing things can easily lead to chi deviation, damaging your foundation. Pure flame.
You're saying this is pure flame?
Damn. This is unbelievable. You're clearly still in the chi condensation realm. How could you possibly have pure flame?
That is because my luck is extraordinary.
How strange. Why do I feel like this flame of yours is so familiar? Like I've seen it somewhere before, but I just can't remember where. And this isn't an ordinary pill flame, either. How could a normal pill flame have such immense presence?
Where are you going?
To buy some herbs.
The mansion's herb storeroom has plenty of medicinal herbs. You can take whatever you need. No need to go anywhere else.
I have my own money.
I'm your big brother. Do you really have to be so distant with me?
No. I want to learn alchemy, and it consumes a lot of herbs. I'm just afraid you'll say I'm wasting resources.
Feel free to use as much as you want. Take this jade pendant. From now on, you can freely enter and leave the mansions. Herb storeroom, library, and treasury vault.
Just thinking about all those treasures in the treasury vault, and knowing I can use them whenever I want. Feng Ni was absolutely thrilled. It felt like the happiness of being spoiled rotten.
PFFT, 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 PFFT.
What was I even thinking? I'm definitely not being kept. Sis, spending Big Brother Hua's money is only right and proper. Let's start with practicing the commanding primordial pill.
Idiot. The flame temperature is too high. When refining pills, the flame's temperature is absolutely critical. Too high, and the furnace will explode easily. Too low, and you can't refine the herbs properly. You'll lose their medicinal properties. So you must control the flame temperature perfectly, not the slightest bit of carelessness. Your mind must focus not only on controlling the flame, but also constantly monitor the changes in the herbs. It is extremely hard for anyone to multitask like that. That is why so few can become alchemists. Even after becoming an alchemist, you can never let your guard down for even a moment. Your mind must not only control the flame with effort, but also keep constant watch over the herb's changes. It is hard for ordinary people to multitask with their mind. That is why so many fail to become alchemists. Even among those who do become alchemists, their success rate remains quite low. Refining high-grade pills is even more incredibly difficult. This is exactly why pills are so rare on the market.
Got it. I understand. It worked.
Not bad. After just one explanation from me, you've already managed to refine the medicinal liquid. Keep going. The next step is fusion. This is the most critical stage. Since each herb has its own unique properties, they may repel each other during fusion. That can cause the furnace to explode, so you must be extremely careful. Otherwise, all your efforts will go to waste. Stay focused. Don't think you can relax just because you've reached fusion. The pill forming stage is equally crucial. While it won't cause the furnace to explode, it directly affects the quality of the finished pills. The higher the quality, the stronger the effect. If the quality is poor, it is no different from a useless waste pill.
Did I succeed? Why are there only 10?
10 pills.
I also think 10 is too few. What does he mean by that? He is saying 10 is too few. You think alchemy is like making candy, and you're actually complaining that 10 is too little. Even I only succeeded after failing once. It was only on my second try. How many pills did you get on your first attempt?
A little better than you. I succeeded on my very first try. I think I got 18.
18.
Alright. Alright, don't worry too much about the details. One more or one less doesn't really matter. But most importantly, it depends on the elixir's quality. A single top-grade elixir is far superior to those of inferior quality.
I'm starving.
Strange. After refining elixirs all day, I don't feel tired at all. I'm still full of energy. After putting away the elixirs, Ming Ning brought some food. After eating my fill, Feng Nishang decided to attempt breaking through to the Dantian realm with the meridian-breaking elixir. He should be able to advance smoothly to the Dantian realm.
Xiao, advancing to the Dantian realm is extremely important, because during the breakthrough, the number of meridians you open will determine your future path as a cultivator. The more meridians you break through, the fewer bottlenecks you'll face later on. It will also be easier to advance further, and your cultivation journey will go much farther.
Got it. Following the method of the primordial soul, devouring art, he began guiding the pure medicinal power toward his Dantian, while absorbing the spiritual energy from the air. But when the spiritual energy surged toward his Dantian, it felt as though something was blocking it, held back outside, unable to enter. Yet, more spiritual energy kept pouring in relentlessly, building up more and more. Like a raging river, Feng Nishang felt as if his body was about to explode. The discomfort was unbearable. Even his soul seemed to ache with it. The pain was so intense, he wanted to give up.
Xiao, this is the critical moment to break through to the Dantian realm. You absolutely cannot give up now. Otherwise, all your efforts will have been for nothing.
Break through!
He gritted his teeth once more and roared in his mind.
A muffled boom echoed from his Dantian,
as if something had finally been shattered open. All the spiritual energy surged in like flooding into a vast ocean. Feng Nishang felt his entire body suddenly relax. A wave of exhaustion and drowsiness washed over me. I just want to collapse onto the bed and sleep. He truly felt utterly exhausted.
I cannot sleep yet. I must circulate my cultivation technique without delay and break through the meridians in my body in one go. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I had intended for you to bathe before sleeping, but seeing how exhausted you are, never mind. Just let you sleep.
Little Yi, why push yourself so hard? You have me for everything. I will protect you for a lifetime.
Keep you safe forever, and he will remain in love sickness.
Thus, a thick layer of greasy impurities emerged on his skin. It was extremely difficult to clean. Having not used it for a long time, she gently applied snow lotus dew all over his body, and then carefully and tenderly washed it away. Her eyes were filled with solemn seriousness, with no trace of improper thoughts, nor the slightest hint of blasphemy. Instead, it was as if she were performing an utterly sacred ritual. Even after washing it off, it was not enough. The young man's skin became soft, tender, and fair, incredibly smooth and delicate, like a peeled egg. Soft and tender to the touch, the pair of little white rabbits on his chest, after not seeing them for some time, seemed to have grown considerably larger. Her palm gently rested upon them, and they perfectly filled one hand. Diaming felt a bowl of flame ignite in his lower abdomen. As his body temperature rose higher and higher, he quickly snapped himself awake, realizing what he was doing. He hurriedly restrained his racing thoughts. Swiftly picking up Nishang, he carried him back to the room and dressed him once more. Before quickly leaving the East Pavilion, he hurried all the way back to the Siming Inn and immediately sat cross-legged to meditate and regulate his breathing. But the girl's alluring body still lingered vividly in her mind, impossible to shake off.
Shameless. She is the one who brought such misery upon His Highness, the Crown Prince, claiming she was helping His Highness break through. Yet, her true intent was to seduce him, causing His Highness to suffer deviation and lose control, leaving all his meridians destroyed. How utterly despicable! Indeed, I wondered why she was so eager to help His Highness with his breakthrough. Turns out she just wanted to climb into his bed. What a pity all of His Highness's cultivation gone. How can a shameless woman like her still be alive? Why doesn't His Majesty just execute her?
You don't know the details, do you? Prime Minister Wei begged for mercy from His Majesty, kneeling outside the imperial study for 7 days and 7 nights. He offered all the wealth and medicinal herbs from his mansion, and Wei Rux's master, Shen Bai, even presented a precious spirit origin pill. Only then was His Majesty's wrath appeased. She was just lucky, having a first-rank alchemist as her master.
Second Prince, it has been a while. Your cultivation has advanced yet again.
Might sure offer you some guidance.
I dare not accept. I have no wish to end up with ruined meridians like my elder brother. Find someone else to give you guidance.
Second Prince, things are not as you imagine.
I have no interest in your affairs. You need not explain yourself to me.
You hurt.
You have come, Second Prince.
You hurt.
You look truly beautiful today.
You flatter me, Second Prince.
What are you standing there for? Come here at once.
The Second Prince will take his leave.
Elder brother, why waste so many words on an irrelevant person?
Willow hearts dotted with emerald sway in the breeze. Branches scatter and break as the ice melts. The clamor fades, the soul sheds its skin. Shall I prepare to perform?
This useless waste won't go up and embarrass himself. You all carry on.
Nishang, you're just being modest. After all, you are the future crown princess. Even if you cannot cultivate, you are at least proficient in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Aren't you really going to settle your heart on the crown prince?
I don't think he intends to. Didn't he just say it himself? He is a cripple. What talents could he possibly have?
Nisha, it is fine. Even if your dance isn't perfect, no one will laugh at you.
This king's sister is not to be trifled with. Others have no right to mock her.
You're going too far.
My apologies. My hand slipped. Your Majesty.
The 9th Prince is bullying others intolerably. Please, Your Majesty, uphold justice for my daughter!
Enough. The 9th Prince said it was an accidental slip. Let this matter end here.
Someone come.
Come, Miss Wei. Go down and apply the ointment. Use the finest snow lotus ointment. A young lady must not be left with scars.
Brother, it is so stifling here. I want to step out for some fresh air.
Wei Rusha, you're getting bolder and bolder. How dare you ignore me? And right in front of me, you go looking for Lu Ziheng. So desperate to seduce my second brother, His 4th Highness.
I did not.
You did not.
Do you think I'm blind? Back when my Dantian was still pure and strong, you fawned over me every single day. Now that my power is gone, and I have no value to you, you want to kick me aside. Don't forget, I am still the Crown Prince.
Without my permission.
You dare dream of seducing my second brother?
In your dreams!
Don't even think about it in this lifetime.
You ruined me.
And now you want to walk away unscathed. Do you really think the world works that way?
Your Highness, Shuer truly wanted to help you. Shuer never imagined that someone in the shadows would poison you. If Shuer had wanted to harm you, why would I choose the Prime Minister's residence? The real culprit wanted to use my hand to kill Your Highness. So you, Your Highness, should find a way to catch that person and bring him to justice. It is not that Shuer is ignoring you. Shuer feels deep guilt in her heart. She dares not face Your Highness, though this matter has nothing to do with Shuer. It was her negligence that led to your deviation in cultivation. Shuer cannot escape the blame. She has no words to face you.
Tears like snow.
I'll have to believe those words first. In this lifetime, you can only be my woman, Lu Ziyu's woman. Don't even dream of seducing Lu Ziheng.
Your Highness, please show some restraint.
Master! Back when you were desperate to climb into this prince's bed, why not say the word automatic?
Back then, you were begging to give it to me. Why don't you want to give it now?
Your Highness, if you continue acting so shamelessly, Xiaohuai will not hold back.
This prince would love to see just how rude you can be.
Feng Nishang listened to the two of them bickering for so long. Yet, Lu Ziyu still hadn't managed to overpower Wei Ruxi. She thought she might as well lend Lu Ziyu a hand. After all, now that he is a cripple, Lu Ziyu is no match for Wei Ruxi. She is just doing a good deed. After all, they love each other so deeply. One should have the grace to help lovers unite. With a single thought, she retrieved a small pink porcelain vial from her divine codex. Then she gently blew into the mouth of the vial. Suddenly, a sweet fragrance, carrying a hint of peach blossoms, filled the air and drifted toward them. Wei Rakshi had turned to leave, but somehow, her head suddenly felt heavy and dizzy. Her consciousness gradually grew hazy. Seeing this, Lu Ziyu immediately lunged forward and grabbed her hand.
So you kick a man when he is down, do you? Do you really think this prince will let you have your way?
I'm not afraid either.
Eldest brother, why are you here?
I haven't seen you return for so long, so I worried you might have gotten lost.
Your Majesty, the new emperor. Something terrible has happened.
What matter has you in such a frantic rush? With no regard for decorum whatsoever.
Forgive me, Your Majesty. The matter is somewhat difficult to speak of. It would be best if Your Majesty came with this servant to see for yourself.
Your Majesty, the only one I've ever loved is you.
Sure, you are so beautiful. That worthless Li Nishang isn't even fit to warm my bed.
Your Majesty, since the Crown Prince did not intend to hurt Shangar, yet insists on entangling himself with Miss Wei, then let this engagement be dissolved. It would be best to grant fulfillment to the Crown Prince and Miss Wei.
We beseech Your Majesty to grant this.
So be it. Then the engagement between Yuya and Nishang is hereby dissolved. In the future, I shall personally seek a worthy match for Nishang.
Shangar's marriage will not trouble Your Majesty. I will personally vet any suitor for Shangar. As the saying goes, an eldest brother is like a father. This is also my duty toward Shangar.
I truly trust the 9th Prince's judgment. Summon them out.
Your Highness the Crown Prince Miss Wei. His Majesty, the Emperor, has arrived.
The two of them snapped awake in an instant, hurriedly snatching up the scattered clothes from the floor and throwing them on in disarray. Her delicate face turned pale as paper. Lu Ziyu's eyes were dazed and unfocused, filled with confusion and bewilderment. No matter how he tried, he couldn't comprehend what had happened. He had indeed intended to ruin Wei Rakshi, but he never imagined he would entrap himself in the process. How could even his imperial father have come? What was he to do now?
Your Highness the Crown Prince, Miss Wei, you two should quickly dress yourselves properly. His Majesty is still waiting for you outside.
You unfilial son.
Kneel down at once!
Yihar, you have truly disappointed me beyond measure. How could you commit such an act?
Your Majesty, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince, has always been a man of propriety and refined elegance. He would never do such a thing in front of everyone.
It was junior sister Rakshi who expressed affection for this subject. And this subject lost control for a moment. That should not be possible.
Shuer is well-read and courteous, virtuous and gentle. She always values rules above all else. She could never do such a thing. Moreover, for a young lady, her chastity is of utmost importance.
I beg your highness, the crown prince not to slander my daughter's good name and virtue. Previously, Wei Rakshi seduced me, and even tried to climb into this crown prince's bed. I held myself back that time. But no matter what, I am still a hot-blooded young man. How could I withstand such temptation time and again?
You!
Your Majesty.
Shuer has understood propriety since childhood, and knows shame. She would absolutely never do such a thing. I implore your Majesty to investigate thoroughly, and grant my daughter justice.
Are you saying this crown prince has no sense of shame?
This humble subject dares not imply that. But Shuer could never do such a thing. Someone must have forced Shuer.
Your Majesty, this humble subject believes it would be best to wake Miss Wei now. After all, such matters require a face-to-face confrontation.
The 9th Prince speaks wisely. Someone summon the imperial physician to wake Miss Wei.
Your Majesty, there is no need for such trouble. Just flash a basin of cold water on her, and she will surely wake up.
Waking up so quickly? That was lightning fast.
I bet she is just pretending. She never fainted at all.
Huh. Shameless. His Highness, the Crown Prince, is furious, yet she still tries to play innocent and slip away. Does she really think no one can see through her skin?
Only your Majesty's keen eyes can pierce through every illusion in this world.
Your Majesty, I absolutely did not seduce His Highness the Crown Prince. After bandaging my wounds, I intended to return to the Harmony Hall. Who would have thought I'd encounter His Highness, the Crown Prince here? The moment he saw me, His Highness approached and assaulted me.
Your Majesty, you must uphold justice for this old minister. In the past, whenever His Highness had free time, he would always visit the Prime Minister's residence. Everyone in the entire Qian Kingdom knows His Highness is deeply infatuated with my daughter.
Ridiculous! My princely mansion is filled with countless beauties. Why would I need to force myself on any woman? Countless women in this world dream of climbing into this prince's bed.
That was before. Ever since His Highness's meridians were damaged, his temperament has changed drastically. Who knows what extreme things you might do?
So you're saying that you attempted to violate Wei Ruxu?
This old minister dares not presume.
Your Majesty, someone must have deliberately schemed to frame me and His Highness, the Crown Prince. Exactly. Someone definitely drugged both me and His Highness with an aphrodisiac. I beg your Majesty to uphold justice for me and His Highness.
Truly, when someone is shameless, they become invincible. It was clearly she who seduced His Highness the Crown Prince. Now he claims someone drugged him.
How can he be so shameless?
Exactly. Just now we heard him shamelessly begging His Highness, the Crown Prince, to go harder.
Utterly foolish! And you call yourself an alchemist? You don't even take the aphrodisiac yourself.
Your Majesty.
Something is fishy here. I beseech your Majesty to investigate thoroughly. Restore my daughter's innocence.
I never imagined. That is way too convenient an excuse. So many people attended the banquet tonight. Yet, we're all fine. Father, whether someone drugged him or not, Miss Wei has lost her chastity to my eldest brother. That is a fact. Prime Minister Wei said something quite right earlier. My eldest brother frequently visits the Prime Minister's residence. Clearly, he has feelings for Miss Wei, and Miss Wei is devoted to him as well. Since they both have mutual affection, why not grant them marriage, Father?
Then, let's make it official. You and Wei Ruxi shall wed in 3 days.
No, I will not marry Lu Ziyu. He is nothing but a cripple, while I am a revered alchemist.
What right does he have to marry me?
Hi there. You've been out for quite a while. Finally awake. Huh.
Who are you? Where is this place? You've got some nerve. Daring to kidnap me. Do you even know who I am?
I don't care who you are. Once you're in my flower-full pavilion, you do as I say. Not bad. Not bad at all. A fine catch. I believe the customers will be delighted.
How dare you! Do you know who I am? I am the eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's residence in the Red Flame Kingdom. Not one of your girls here in Flowerful Pavilion. You'd better release me at once, or my father will bring men to raze this place. To the ground.
You dare strike me?
So what if I did? You'd better behave yourself for this old madam. Or don't blame me for getting rough with you.
Wei Ruxi tried to fight back, but was horrified to find she couldn't muster any strength at all.
Stop wasting your energy. You've been given our special soft bones powder from Flowerful Pavilion. Without the antidote, you're no different from any ordinary person. So you'd better not waste your strength. Just behave and serve the customers for me. If you do it well, you might suffer a little less.
Please, let me go. I'm not one of your girls here in Flowerful Pavilion. I was kidnapped and brought here. I don't even know how I ended up here. If you're willing to release me, I'll give you whatever you want.
But you cost me 1 million gold coins. You want me to let you go. Then who am I supposed to get my money back from? Flowerful Pavilion never does business at a loss.
1 million gold coins.
You'd better accept your fate. Be a good girl and go entertain the guests. Earn back the 1 million gold coins I spent on you. Or you'll regret it.
My father is the current Prime Minister. We can find you plenty more young and beautiful girls. And besides, I am an alchemist. Whatever elixir you need, I can refine it for you. My master is Chen Bai. He will soon break through to second-grade alchemist. By then, even a single pill will sell for a fortune.
I never expected you to have so many identities. Not only the daughter of the Prime Minister, but also an alchemist yourself. Heh! You little brat. You think I'll believe all these lies you've made up? Do you really expect me to fall for that? I could just as well claim I'm the Empress herself.
Everything I've said is true. I was supposed to marry His Highness the Crown Prince as his side consort.
What?
I was kidnapped by a group of men in black. Please, I beg you, let me go.
It is about time we offered the guests something fresh. With you here, you surely draw crowds to our flower pavilion.
How dare you! I am to become the Imperial Princess Consort. Do you intend to oppose the entire Qian Kingdom? Aren't you afraid the Emperor will raise your flower pavilion to the ground?
Go ahead, send them if you dare. Even if they do come, I won't be scared. A mere little Qian Kingdom. I don't take it seriously at all. Besides, who knows if anything you've said is true?
A tiny Qian Kingdom.
Someone come here.
Madam.
You two attend to him while he bathes and changes clothes. Be quick about it. A lot of guests will be arriving soon. I'm counting on him to bring in good money. If he doesn't behave, beat him hard. Just don't kill him or ruin his looks.
Stay back! Do you even know who I am? I am the noble daughter of the Prime Minister's household, the future Princess Yu. If you dare lay a hand on me, my father will have you all executed and exterminate your 9 clans. I refuse to wear these clothes. I won't. I'll kill you all. Once I get out of here, I'll have you torn apart limb from limb.
Hengfa, if you'd be more compliant from the start, you wouldn't have had to take this beating.
The merchandise I've brought for you this time, Master Liu, is guaranteed to satisfy you.
Don't try to fool me. This isn't my first time at your establishment. It has been a long time since Blossom Pavilion had any fresh girls. I'm bored to death of those common wares outside. If there is nothing here to catch my interest, this time, I won't be coming back again.
Rest assured, this one is truly different. Not only stunningly beautiful, but completely untouched. And what is more, she is a pure alchemist. What do you say?
Are you interested? After all these years of indulgence, I've never had a pill alchemist before.
Would I ever deceive you, my lord?
I do trust the reputation of Blossom Pavilion.
Huh. Well now, this girl has quite the fiery temper, full of thorns. You'll need to watch yourself.
This lord loves nothing more than the thrill of the hunt.
Don't come near me. Stay back. If you take one step closer, I'll kill you.
Hua Ning did not lie to me after all. This is definitely a paradise on earth for me. I arrived a bit late this time.
Don't come any closer. Stay away, or else I'll kill you.
Little firecracker.
Do you even know who I am? I am the noble daughter of the Prime Minister's household, the future Princess Yu, and my master is a first and second grade alchemist. If you dare lay a hand on me, I'll make you wish you were dead.
Beng Nishang bought a courtyard in the southern part of the city, devoting it to sheltering orphans with no parents.
Yes, Your Majesty.
What are those people doing?
During the day, they study reading and writing, and sometimes learn music, Go, calligraphy, and painting. Nothing else seems out of the ordinary.
How is their talent?
Your subordinate has been observing them in secret for some time. Their talents are quite ordinary, very average, and some are not even suited for cultivation at all. They are just ordinary people.
Keep watching them.
Hello everyone. Today is the grand opening of my Qingxin Elixir Pavilion. Every elixir is 50% off, and prices return to normal tomorrow.
Qingxin Elixir Pavilion is now selling elixirs.
What kinds of elixirs do they have at Qingxin Elixir Pavilion?
Qingxin Elixir Pavilion specializes only in elixirs and treating difficult and miscellaneous illnesses. Among the elixirs we offer are pulse-breaking elixirs, vitality, restoration, elixirs, youth, preserving, elixirs, healing elixirs, detoxification, elixirs, and spirit-gathering elixirs.
Heavens! They even have pulse-breaking elixirs.
Exactly. Who would have thought Qingxin Elixir Pavilion actually carries pulse-breaking elixirs?
Yes, and youth-preserving elixirs too. Is this Qingxin Elixir Pavilion for real?
Why not go inside and find out?
Exactly. So many elixirs, all at half price. We have to check it out.
Heavens! A single pulse-breaking elixir costs 10,000 gold coins! And this is the discounted price! That is even more expensive than what Jiaocheng Hall across the street charges.
At such outrageous prices, why not just rob people outright?
Everyone, quiet down.
It is that same refined young lady from before. She raised her voice and declared all elixirs from Qingxin Elixir Pavilion are either superior or perfect grade. Their quality is far beyond anything Yao Chun. pavilion across the street can match. A faint smile played at the corners of the girl's lips, her face radiating confidence and pride.
What bold words! I wonder if she is just boasting.
Exacta. Little girl, be careful not to bite your tongue with such big talk. Do you really think you can compare to Yao Cheng? Pavilion!
You're at the 9th layer of the giant lizard realm, aren't you?
Indeed. I am at the 9th layer of the giant lizard realm, and I've been stuck here for 1.5 years, unable to break through.
Good. Perfect.
Take it right here on the spot. If you fail to advance to the Dantian realm, we won't charge you a single coin. But if you successfully reach the Dantian realm, you pay 5,000 gold coins. How does that sound?
Deal! No problem at all!
Heavens! This pulse-breaking elixir works so well. It must be at least medium grade.
The elixirs refined by my master are high grade at the very lowest. The pulse-breaking elixirs we're selling today are all perfect grade.
You unfilial son. Kneel down at once! You have truly disappointed me beyond measure. How could you commit such an outrageous act?
Your Majesty, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince has always been a man of propriety and refined elegance. He would never do such a thing in public.
It was Wei Rakshu who professed her love for me, and I lost control for a moment. That simply cannot be true.
Xuer is well-read and courteous, virtuous and gentle. She values propriety above all else. She could never do such a thing. Moreover, a woman's chastity is of utmost importance. I beg your highness, the crown prince not to slander my daughter.
Well-read and courteous. Wei Rakshu has tempted me before, and even tried to climb into this prince's bed. I held myself back then. But no matter what, I am still a hot-blooded young man. How could I resist her seduction time and time again?
Your Majesty! Xuer has known propriety since childhood, and understands shame. She would never do such a thing. I implore your Majesty to investigate thoroughly, and grant my daughter justice.
So you are saying that this prince has no sense of shame?
This humble subject dares not imply that. But Xuer would never do such a thing. Someone must have forced her.
Your Majesty, this humble subject believes it would be best to wake Miss Wei now. After all, this matter requires a face-to-face confrontation.
Lord Ninth is right. Summon the Imperial Physician to wake Miss Wei.
Your Majesty need not go to such trouble. A basin of cold water poured over her will surely wake her up.
He is waking up so quickly. Incredibly fast.
I bet he is just pretending. He never fainted at all.
Huh. Shameless. Instead of admitting it, he tries to pass it off as a conspiracy. Does he really think no one can see through his scheme?
Only your Majesty's discerning eyes can pierce through all illusions in this world.
Your Majesty, I absolutely did not seduce His Highness the Crown Prince. After finishing my bandages, I was supposed to return to the Harmony Hall. I unexpectedly ran into His Highness, the Crown Prince here. The moment he saw me, he forced himself on me.
Your Majesty, you must uphold justice for this old minister. In the past, whenever His Highness had time, he would always visit the Prime Minister's residence. Everyone in the entire Qian Kingdom knows that His Highness is deeply in love with my daughter.
What a joke! My princely mansion is filled with countless beauties. Why would I need to force myself on one woman? Countless women in this world dream of climbing into this prince's bed.
That was before. Ever since His Highness's meridians were severed. His temperament has changed drastically. Who knows what extreme things you might do?
Are you saying that you're attempted to violate Wei Rakshu?
This old minister dares not say so.
Your Majesty, someone must have deliberately schemed to frame me and His Highness, the Crown Prince. Exactly. Someone must have drugged both me and His Highness with an aphrodisiac. Please, Your Majesty, uphold justice for me and His Highness.
Huh, truly shameless beyond compare, unrivaled in the world. Clearly, it was she who seduced His Highness the Crown Prince. Yet now she claims someone drugged her. How utterly shameless.
Indeed, we even heard her shamelessly urging His Highness, the Crown Prince, to use more force just now.
Utterly foolish! And you call yourself a master alchemist! You claim someone drugged you both, yet only the two of you were affected.
Your Majesty.
There is something suspicious about this matter. I beseech your Majesty to investigate thoroughly, and restore my daughter's innocence.
Prime Minister Wei, isn't this excuse of yours a bit too convenient? So many people attended the banquet tonight. Why were only the two of you affected? Imperial Father, regardless of whether someone drugged them to frame them, it remains a fact that Miss Wei has lost her virtue to my eldest brother. Prime Minister Wei spoke truly on one point earlier. My eldest brother frequently visits the Prime Minister's residence. This clearly shows his deep affection for Miss Wei, and Miss Wei returns his feelings wholeheartedly. Since they are deeply in love with each other, why not grant them your blessing, Imperial Father?
Very well. As Henger suggests, you and Wei Rakshu shall marry in 3 days.
I cannot marry Lucy Yu. He is nothing but a cripple, while I am a revered alchemist of exalted status. What right does he have to marry me?
Oh, you've been asleep for so long. Finally awake. Are you?
Who are you? What is this place? How bold of you!
You dare to abduct me! Do you even know who I am?
I don't care who you are. The moment you enter my Huamanlu, you obey my rules. Not bad, not bad. You're prime material. I'm sure the guests will love you.
How dare you! Do you know who I am? I am the precious daughter of the Prime Minister of Qian Kingdom. I'm no courtesan from your Huamanlu. You'd better release me at once. Ura, my father will bring men to raise your Huamanlu to the ground.
You dare strike me!
So what if I hit you? You'd better behave yourself. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rough.
Wei Rakshu tried to fight back, only to discover in horror that she couldn't muster any strength.
Stop wasting your energy. You've been dosed with Huamanlu special soft bone powder. Without the antidote, you're no different from an ordinary person. So don't bother struggling. Just obediently serve the guests for me. If you perform well, you might suffer a little less.
Please, I beg you, let me go. I'm not one of your Huamanlu girls. I was kidnapped. I don't know why I'm here. If you're willing to release me, I'll give you anything you want.
I paid 1 million gold coins for you, and you want me to just let you go. Who would repay me for my loss? Huamanlu never does business at a loss.
1 million gold coins.
You'd better accept your fate. Just obediently receive guests and earn back the 1 million gold coins I spent on you. Otherwise, you'll regret it.
My father is the current Prime Minister. We can find you plenty more young and beautiful girls. And by the way, I am also an alchemist. Whatever pills you need, I can refine them for you. My master is Chen Bai. He will soon break through to 2nd grade alchemist. Even a single pill could sell for a fortune.
I never expected you to have so many identities. Not only the daughter of the Prime Minister's household, but also an alchemist. You wretched girl. You think I will believe you, just because you made up all these lies? I could just as well claim to be the Empress herself.
Everything I said is true. I was originally going to marry His Highness, the Crown Princess's side consort.
What?
I was kidnapped by a group of men in black. Please, I beg you, let me go.
It is about time to offer the guests a fresh taste. With you here, you will surely attract many more patrons to our Blossom Pavilion.
How dare you! I am the future Imperial Princess Consort. Do you intend to oppose the entire Crimson Flame Kingdom? Aren't you afraid the Emperor will wipe out your Blossom Pavilion?
If you're so capable, send them here. Even if they come, I won't be afraid. A mere little Crimson Flame Kingdom is nothing in my eyes. Besides, who knows whether what you say is true or false?
A tiny Crimson Flame Kingdom.
Someone come here.
You're utterly shameless. As long as we're here, you're not taking my master anywhere.
Just a bunch of ants.
Xiang Yu, step back. You're no match for him. Lu Ziyun, I'll give you one chance too. Leave now, and I'll pretend none of this ever happened.
What an arrogant queen. Looks like this old man will have to personally escort you out. Not bad. Not bad at all. The triple Dantian essence can actually withstand my pressure. Interesting. Let's see how long you can hold out.
Damn it. That damned old geezer dares to bully someone under my protection. Xiang, I'll channel my power into you. You drive him back.
No way. I'll handle this myself.
But if this keeps up, you won't last much longer.
I haven't even used my poison yet.
Little girl, your talent is truly impressive, but being too rigid makes you easy to break. A wise person adapts to the times.
Stop it!
Miss, Zhang
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Good to know, Long Nao. Isn't this going too far? Bullying the weak with strength. Oppressing the small with size. What a great skill you have.
Cockroaches from Laughing Spring Pavilion.
Elder Zhang,
This doesn't concern you. You'd better stay out of it.
This old man is getting involved today, whether you like it or not. I can't stand watching you bully people with your power.
Though Laughing Spring Pavilion has some influence, it doesn't mean you can challenge the royal family. Elder Zhang, you'd better think carefully. The consequences of offending the royal family, is that something you can bear? Though Laughing Spring Workshop holds some influence, it doesn't mean you can stand against the imperial family. Elder Zhang, you had better think this through carefully. The consequences of offending the imperial family, are they something you can bear?
If this old man were afraid, I wouldn't have come out otherwise. So there is no need to threaten me.
Good. Very good. You've got some nerve. What a pity. Yao Shenfang is doomed to pay the price for your arrogance. Elder Long, you should make the move.
Zhang Yi's strength is weak. He is no threat, but the one he represents is the Medicine King sect. If the Medicine King sect pursues the matter, it will be quite troublesome.
Hold on. This Zhang Yi must be insignificant in the Medicine King sect. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been sent to Scarlet Flame City. When the time comes, I'll have my father send generous gifts to the Medicine King sect. Besides, I didn't ask you to hurt him. Just stop him, that is all.
Elder, out of respect for the Medicine King sect, I won't hold it against you. Step aside.
No one will bully Miss Feng while I'm here.
Elder Zhang, this is my affair. You'd better step aside.
Miss Feng, as long as I'm here today, I absolutely won't let these people lay a finger on you.
Then forgive my offense. I only used 40% of my power just now. Elder, I advise you not to meddle in others' affairs. Otherwise, you'll regret getting hurt.
A flash of contempt crossed Elder Long's eyes. Then, with a leap, his palm turned into a claw, lunging toward Feng Nishang beside him. Elder Zhang's expression changed drastically. He tried to rush over to block it, but realized it was already too late. His speed was no match for Elder Long's. Just as Elder Long's palm was about to seize Feng Nishang, Elder Long's body was suddenly sent flying. With a loud bang, the fresh pill flew out and landed on the street, utterly pathetic.
Culinary god, show yourself if you've got the guts. What kind of hero resorts to a sneak attack?
I've never been some kind of hero.
Who are you?
You dare touch my woman. Looks like you're tired of living, daring to touch my woman.
What do you mean, your woman? Feng Nishang is the woman I've set my eyes on. If you know what is good for you, you'd better get out of here right now. Otherwise, you're courting death.
You actually injured the queen. The emperor won't let you off.
The master is so powerful. With his help, no one will dare bully you again. Master, who is this man? Do you know him?
I know him, but it is my first time seeing this man in black. Why is he helping me and calling me his woman? Suddenly, a scene flashes through her mind. She suddenly recalls the night she first crossed over. She forced herself on a man. Could it be him? And now he has come looking for her. If that is really the case, should she run away right now?
A mere tiny red-eyed valley. This deity finds it weak. I can annihilate it any time.
The man says nothing, his palm flicking lightly. A strange black longsword instantly appears in his hand. The sword is raised. A fierce sword, chi, surges forth. It is incredibly fast in an instant. A muffled thud rings out. Blood sprays everywhere. An arm flies through the air and falls.
Ah! My hand!
Remember this. The woman of this deity is not for scum like you to touch. This time, I've only severed one of your hands. If there is a next time, your head will roll.
You actually severed my hand. Yan Kingdom will never let you off.
If you seek revenge, come to my dark demon hall. This deity will take you all on. However, you'd better have the resolve to oppose my dark demon hall.
You're the lord of the dark demon hall.
Eh? Have you all heard? The eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's house, Wei Rakshi, is back.
What? Wei Rakshu is back. 3 months ago, wasn't she kidnapped by the Dark Demon Palace? The Dark Demon Palace didn't kill her.
Who knows?
It is really strange, though. The Dark Demon Palace never hesitates to kill. Utterly ruthless. How could they let her go? This doesn't seem like the Dark Demon Palace's usual style at all.
It must be because the Lord of the Dark Demon Palace took a fancy to Wei Ruxie, kept her by his side, and enjoyed her company for a while.
So, he eventually released her.
That is possible. After all, Wei Ruxie is breathtakingly beautiful.
Nonsense! The Lord of the Dark Demon Palace, fancying Wei Ruxie, that wilted flower, that ruined willow. Don't forget, 3 months ago, she did something utterly scandalous with Prince Yu in the palace. All the noble young lords at the palace banquet saw it with their own eyes. The Lord of the Dark Demon Palace would never pick up damaged goods.
Then tell us, why did the Dark Demon Hall let him return unharmed?
How would we know that?
What does this Wei Ruxie you keep talking about look like? Is she as beautiful as Miss Xuer from Flowerful Pavilion?
Brother, from Flowerful Pavilion. Are you here to make us laugh? How can a courtesan from Flowerful Pavilion compare to the precious daughter of the Prime Minister's house? In terms of family status or appearance, they're simply not in the same league.
You say that because you've never seen Xuer. That is the only reason. Xuer is enchantingly delicate, yet her eyes are like clear autumn waters. Her skin is fair as snow, with a faint melancholy lingering between her brows. That makes your heart ache for her.
Do you have a portrait of Miss Xuer? We'll know at first glance whether Miss Wei is prettier or Miss Xuer is the prettier one.
As it happens, I have a portrait of Xuer right here. I paid a hefty price for this at Huamanlu.
Top-notch beauty. A real stunner, isn't she?
Well, what did I tell you? Didn't I say so? This is Xuer from Huamanlu. She is every bit as stunning as that Miss Wei from the Prime Minister's mansion, right?
Miss, the woman in the painting.
Shut your mouth! So seductive. She couldn't be one of Huamanlu's girls. I was just booking a room.
Huh? Why does the woman in this painting look so familiar?
Yeah, she looks really familiar to me too. She looks a bit like Wei Ruxie. Hey, this woman looks exactly like Wei Ruxie.
Now that you mention it, I think she looks a lot like Wei Ruxie too.
Oh, I know. I get it. Wei Ruxie was never captured by the Black Demon Hall. She went straight into Huamanlu instead. The Black Demon Hall was just a cover story.
You mean that is actually Wei Ruxie? Ever since she left Huamanlu, I've barely eaten or slept. No way. I have to go to the Prime Minister's mansion and find her.
This woman is something else. Back when she was at the palace banquet, she was fooling around with Prince Yu behind the rockery. And now she is still not satisfied. She ran off to Huamanlu again. How insatiable can she be? Was no one able to satisfy her? Huh?
Oh dear. What a shame. If I'd known Wei Ruxie was at Huamanlu, I'd have been her most devoted patron.
She is the precious daughter of the Prime Minister's mansion, and I was one of her regulars. On her, I spent a fortune.
Hey, so what is Wei Ruxie like in bed?
Ha! You guys have no idea. Wei Ruxie may be the Prime Minister's precious daughter, but she has got some incredible tricks. Every time, she made me feel like a king. When she left Huamanlu before, I was truly heartbroken. Since she is the Prime Minister's daughter, I'll do the Prime Minister a favor and make it official. I'll take her as my concubine.
Master Liu's words got all the men in the restaurant fired up and excited. Every one of them was practically dripping with lust. They all looked at Master Liu with envy for getting to toy with the Prime Minister's own daughter. What incredible luck he has got. At Huamanlu, Huaning said that as long as she saves up 100,000 gold coins, she'll let her go free. For those 100,000 gold coins, she'll take any customer, no matter who.
Miss, them.
Why are you looking at me like that? Are you implying that I, your young lady, am a prostitute? How could a lady like me ever set foot in a place like that?
Miss, forgive me for speaking out of turn while drunk. This servant didn't mean it that way at all. It must be those men spreading vicious slander. Miss,
Those bastards are utterly shameless. This servant will go confront them right now.
Stop! Are you an idiot? What good would confronting them do right now? It would only make the rumors about me even worse.
Miss, then, what should we do?
Anyone who dares to insult me, I won't let a single one of them get away with it.
Big brother, how did you get here? Weren't you holding off the enemy in Yunliang City?
I came back to see you. How have you been lately? Is anyone still bullying you?
No. With your care and protection, no one dares to bully me.
That is good.
Big brother, you've traveled all this way, covered in dust. You probably haven't eaten yet, have you? I'll have Ningshuang prepare some food for you and send it to Siminghou. Is he trying to send her away? He rushed back day and night from thousands of miles away just to see her. And now, he is sending her away. Big brother, I'm worried you're exhausting yourself. Yunliang City is so far from Chiyang City. It wasn't easy for you to rush all the way back. Aren't I just concerned your body can't take it? Why don't you take a bath first? It'll help with blood circulation.
A bath sounds good. What are you standing there for? Come on, let's go.
Where to? You're the one taking the bath. Not me. What would I be doing there?
Help scrub my back.
I'll scrub yours.
I'd love to.
Feng Nishang's gaze lingered on Ninth Ming's tall, straight figure. Why not seize the chance to feast my eyes and maybe cop a feel while I'm at it?
PFFT, Feng Nishang. What are you thinking? How can you be so shameless? It is not like you've never seen a man before.
Sure. I've seen men, but never one this handsome in clothes.
PFFT, PFFT, PFFT! What are you thinking?
It is not that I'm unwilling. Even though we're siblings, men and women should keep their distance. Ninth Ming said nothing more. She strides toward the courtyard gate, gazing at Ninth Ming's retreating back. Feng Nishang hesitates deeply in her heart. Should I go or not?
When you were little, I was the one who bathed you. Now, it is time for you to return the favor.
What? He bathed him when he was a child. Doesn't that mean Ninth Ming has already seen everything? No way. I have to even the score. Otherwise, I'd be at too much of a disadvantage.
Second miss. Second miss. You mustn't go. Second miss. Scrubbing the master's back should be left to us servants. After all, you're a lady of the house. How could you do a servant's work?
It is fine. Big brother traveled thousands of miles to visit me, despite his hardships. As his sister, it is only right that I show some filial piety. That is the proper thing to do.
But men and women are different after all. If word of this gets out, it would ruin your reputation. What if you see something you shouldn't?
Qingfeng, what on earth are you thinking? I'm just going to scrub Big Brother's back. How can your mind go to such filthy places? Besides, the eldest brother is like a father. I'm simply showing respect for him. He guards the northern frontier alone, thousands of miles from home. He protects our vast and beautiful land, shielding the common people of the realm. All I want is to help him relax a little, to put him in a pleasant mood, so when he returns to the frontier, he can rout the enemy in a glorious victory. Big brother, I'm coming in.
Come here.
Only then did Feng Nishang notice that a tall, slender figure stood behind the screen. She couldn't help but scamper over eagerly. Big brother, why haven't you taken off your clothes yet?
Seems like you're even more eager than I am. You beast.
Even his smile is so gorgeous. PFFT, PFFT, PFFT.
Feng Nishang, you really have no backbone. After coming to ancient times, you're completely dazzled by a man.
Where is your dignity? Did you feed it to the dogs?
Who made me have zero resistance to handsome guys? I meant, big brother, hurry up with your bath, so we can have a late night snack, so we can go to bed early. Right? Of course.
Alright, you can head back now. What? You really want to scrub my back?
No.
If there is nothing else, my lord.
You should keep some distance from the second young lady. After all, you and she are siblings. Even though you cured her of the love sickness seal poison, it is impossible for you two to be together. It goes against heavenly ethics.
Xinfeng, actually, Shuang'er and I, we share no blood relation.
My lord.
Years ago, my father and mother found Shuang'er injured in the demonic wilderness forest, and brought her back to raise as their own daughter. This has never been made public.
No wonder the second young lady doesn't look like you at all, my lord. She bears no resemblance to the old prince, or princess either. Then this means, should we tell the second young lady and about that other matter?
Not yet for Shangar.
Yes, my lord.
That stinking ninth. That damn ninth. How dare he toy with me? I'll make him pay.
My lady.
How dare you address the prince by his personal name? And even call him a bastard?
Why can't I scold him?
My lady, your highness. What did you do to upset her again?
Hurry and take this food to him at the Hall of Four Enchantments. Fine. I hope it stops him to death.
Mother, please don't blame Sister Xuer anymore.
Sister Xuer didn't run away on purpose.
She was abducted by people from the Black Demon Palace. Otherwise, she would have married the eldest prince long ago. Your Majesty, it is all Xuer's fault. It was Xuer who caused the royal family to lose face. Xuer is willing to bear all the responsibility. I only hope your Majesty can give Xuer a chance to make amends.
Since you've returned safely, let us consider this matter settled. Your engagement to Yuar shall be cancelled.
Cancelling the engagement is perfect. I wouldn't stoop to marry a worthless waste anyway.
Xuer knows she is unworthy of his highness, but Xuer has already given her innocence to Prince Yu. She is willing to prove her purity with her life.
With those words, she moved to leap into the lake. Lu Lingfei hurriedly stopped her.
Ah, Sister Xuer, you mustn't do anything rash.
Though you can no longer marry my royal brother, you are still a first-grade alchemist. Your future is bright. I believe you will live very well from now on.
If you have any requests, feel free to ask. This palace will fulfill them all.
Xuer has no face to make any demands. Xuer only wishes to stay by your Majesty's side, to serve and care for your Majesty, and to devote herself to mastering alchemy, to contribute to the Qiyan kingdom.
Very well. Then stay by this palace's side. Whatever herbs you need in the future, feel free to take them from the royal pharmacy.
Lu Lingfei is helping me like this, only because he wants me to refine pills for him. Yet this idiot thinks he can obtain pills so easily. Are pills really that simple to refine? Otherwise, I wouldn't have studied under my master for so long, and still only be an apprentice alchemist. What an idiot.
Your Majesty, Princess Nichang has arrived.
Greetings to your Majesty the Empress. I wonder what Her Majesty the Empress has summoned me for.
How impudent. You have an audience with Her Majesty the Empress. Why haven't you paid your respects yet?
胡氏, Shang'er, why have you never come to the palace to visit me? If I do not summon you, you intend never to set foot here again.
Why must I endure endless torment and humiliation, while that good-for-nothing Feng Nishang lives so freely and carefree, so utterly at ease? I work so hard, yet gain nothing at all, while Feng Nishang does nothing at all, yet has a powerful backer, an incomparably handsome elder brother to support her. This is unfair. I will destroy Feng Nishang. If I cannot have peace, no one else will either.
No. It is simply that I have been far too busy lately.
Then tell me, what exactly have you been so busy with?
What could a good-for-nothing possibly be busy with? Feasting and merrymaking, of course.
Nisha, the princess is quite right. I am so occupied with feasting and pleasure that I can hardly keep up.
See, just as I suspected. Truly a worthless creature.
Sheng'er, come to the palace more often when you have time. Treat this place as your own home. When you are free, visit Zeef more often. I remember how close you two were as children. Why have you grown so distant now that you are older?
My deepest thanks, Your Majesty.
Shang'er, ever since Zeef lost all 10 of his powers, he has been deeply depressed. If you could keep him company, I am certain his spirits would soon lift. I will never again have the chance to stay by Zeef's side in this lifetime. I hope you will take good care of him. Then I can rest easy.
You vanished for 2 months, and then returned. It is truly astonishing. It seems you can no longer marry Prince Yu. However, if you truly wish to care for the Jade Prince, it is not impossible. It all depends on whether you're willing.
Nonsense! Sister Xuer loves my imperial brother so deeply that she would naturally be more than willing to care for him.
Unlike you, this useless waste, who can't do anything.
她不留在 everything.
Of course, I could never compare to Miss Wei. For the sake of Prince Yu, Miss Wei was willing to bare herself before everyone. Something I could never bring myself to do. So I believe Miss Wei would be more than willing to become Prince Yu's personal maid, devoting herself entirely to caring for him. Besides, Miss Wei is an accomplished alchemist. With her by the Jade Prince's side, his health will undoubtedly thrive. Moreover, to support Miss Wei's alchemy, Her Majesty the Empress spared no effort in granting her full access to the royal pharmacy, allowing Miss Wei to come and go as she pleases. Such favor is not bestowed upon just anyone. whether it is to express her love for the prince, or to repay Her Majesty's gracious favor. Miss Wei becoming Prince Yu's personal maid would be no loss at all. I believe everyone in the world would understand. They would praise Miss Wei's actions. Don't you agree?
Your Majesty, in truth, Shuer has long harbored this intention, but I never dared to voice it. Shuer feared that my actions might bring shame upon Prince Ziyu.
Sister Shuer, you are truly wonderful to my imperial brother. With you by his side, he will surely be overjoyed. But in doing so, it would only wrong you. Sister Shuer is truly the best. What a shameless thing to say about damaging lungs like that. All you know now is eating, drinking, and merrymaking. Yet you used to love His Highness the Prince so deeply, only to suddenly change completely overnight. Back then, you wouldn't leave His Highness alone for a moment. It must all have been an act.
I never imagined you still harbored such thoughts. You've truly gone to great length. With your status, serving as yours personal maid must feel like such an insult to you. Very well, from now on, you shall attend to Yuhar personally. This palace will not mistreat you.
It's you who started it. Didn't you used to be madly in love with Ziyu? How come you've changed so suddenly?
You know perfectly well that I'm nothing but a useless waste with someone as outstanding and beautiful as you. So kind, generous, and breathtakingly clever. How could Prince Yu ever spare a glance for me? That's why I let go of Prince Yu long ago. Now, I simply eat, drink, and enjoy myself.
Fair. If this palace ever hears you insult Chang'er again, you will be confined to your quarters for reflection. Who would have thought Shuang'er suffered so much in the past? Whatever you desire, this palace will compensate you generously on yours behalf.
Your Majesty, these days, I'm only interested in reading. I'd like to visit a library. May I?
Of course. This palace will give the order at once. You may go whenever you wish.
Then, I am deeply grateful to Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, step forward. Sneaking around like a thief. Why do you look so disheveled?
Whether I've been thieving or not is none of your business. You'd better mind your own affairs first.
I truly wonder how you managed to escape the effects of the love-sickness charm last time. I watched you drink that cup of wine with my own eyes. Yet afterward, the guardian cinnabar mark on your arm remained intact. Today, I will expose your true colors. You're nothing but a promiscuous woman, pretending to be virtuous.
As she spoke, she reached out to yank Fu Nishang's sleeve. Fortunately, Nishuang was there. She moved swiftly, seamlessly positioning herself in front of Fu Nishang, and slapping Wei Rakshu's hand away with a sharp crack.
You lowly, despicable servant! How dare you strike me? You're the vile and repulsive slut here. I never imagined your appetites were so insatiable. Even His Highness, Prince Yu, couldn't satisfy you. So you went to the House of Blossoming Pleasures. Shameless! A notorious! Withered flower and broken willow. If anyone dares touch my young lady, I wouldn't bother intervening unless I feared your filthy hands would soil her clothes. Otherwise, I wouldn't waste my effort. I'll rip that mouth of yours to shreds! You dare lay a hand on this lady! You're courting death!
She swiftly drew the long sword from her waist and thrust the cold blade without hesitation toward Nishuang's chest. Facing the rapidly approaching sword gleam, Nishuang appeared frozen in fear, standing motionless in place. Meanwhile, Fu Nishang beside her remained calm and composed, her expression serene. She seemed to regard Wei Rakshi with utter disregard, and indeed it was so. If not for his mental power being completely depleted, a single move would be enough to defeat Wei Rakshu. Just as the sword was about to pierce Nishuang's heart, I saw Ning Shuang move swiftly with a light step and silently appeared behind Wei Rakshu. Then lashed out with another kick, striking Wei Rakshu squarely in the back, sending her sprawling at Fu Nishang's feet, face first into the ground. No need to prostrate yourself so eagerly, just because you see me. I can't accept such a grand gesture. After all, you're now the queen's favorite confidante. I mean, look at you, a withered flower, a broken willow. How do you still have the face to remain in the palace? You've even lowered yourself to serve Lu Ziyu as a mere maid. Back then, you turned your nose up at becoming the Jade Princess. And now, you're scrambling for the status of a servant. Wei Rakshi, you truly astonish me. If I were you, I'd find a hole to crawl into and hide.
Yi Nishang, you're nothing but a worthless good. For nothing who can't do anything. What right do you have to mock me?
Even though you have the 9th prince backing you.
So what? Lucy Yu still doesn't like you all the same. As far as I know, Lucy Yu is now in love with the pavilion master of the Pure Elixir Pavilion. Her name is Feng Yisheng. I believe she is only 15 years old. Not only is she extraordinarily talented in the arts, but she also saved Lucy's life. And she can refine pills that even the elders of the Yao sect admit are superior to their own. Yet you, Di Nishang, are a worthless waste who can't even cultivate. It is rather strange, though. Both of you share the name Nishang. She is a stunning prodigy, while you are utterly useless.
So what? If you have time to worry about that, you'd be better off worrying about yourself. After all, these past 2 months, you've been working at Huamanlu. Now you're quite the celebrity in Qian City. You've completely stolen the spotlight from me. I'm afraid no one is interested in a worthless waste like me anymore. I bet they're far more interested in you. Some might even be thinking of paying to spend the night with the young lady.
Anyway, Miss Wei is still the precious daughter of the Prime Minister's mansion. Why would she need to work in a place like Huamanlu? Could it be that the Prime Minister's mansion can no longer sustain itself?
That is possible. After all, the Prime Minister's mansion isn't like our Southern Prince's mansion. With its vast medicine stores and abundant funds, no matter how much I squander, the money never runs out.
Oh, so that is how it is. Miss Wei is truly pitiful. She actually sold her body for a bit of money.
Shunger, don't mock Miss Wei. This is her ambition, after all. Everyone has their own path. We can mock her poverty, but you must never mock his dreams.
Yes, miss. This servant would never mock Miss Wei's dreams. It is just that Miss Wei's dream is truly peculiar. To actually aim to become the top courtesan of Blossom Pavilion. This is the first time this servant has met someone as noble as Miss Wei.
Shuang, let's go. We shouldn't disturb Miss Wei's grand ambitions.
Yes, miss. Miss, why not seize this chance to teach Wei Rakshu a proper lesson? It would help you vent your anger too.
Do you think she is not pitiful enough already?
Miss, she bullied you so badly before. Are you really going to let her off?
Of course not. I'm not that kind-hearted. Let's return to the residence first. You'll find out soon enough.
Lord Prime Minister, the 9th Prince has arrived.
Isn't the 9th Prince stationed far away in the northern deserts, guarding the frontier? Why has he suddenly returned to Crimson Flame City? What brings the 9th Prince here?
The 9th Prince has brought Princess Nishang with him. He claims the young lady of the house injured Princess Nishang. He is come to the manor with his men to demand justice.
You injured Princess Nishang? To what do we owe this late-night visit from your highness?
Wei Rakshu has injured my sister. This prince has come specifically to seek an explanation.
I didn't lay a hand on Princess Nishang. Princess Nishang, you vile woman. Don't even think of framing me. Get up!
This prince is here. You still dare to raise your hand against this prince's sister. It seems you've grown tired of living. Prime Minister Wei, your daughter is truly audacious beyond belief. One might think it was Prime Minister Wei himself, who instigated his daughter to attack this prince's sister.
Your Highness, what are you implying? How could I possibly order Shuir to harm Princess Nishang? There must be some misunderstanding here. Shuar has only just returned, and she and Princess Nishang have always been on excellent terms. Their bond is deep. Shuar would never lay a hand on Princess Nishang.
This prince witnessed it with his own eyes just moments ago. And you still dare call it a misunderstanding. Your daughter dared to strike right in front of this prince, and even insulted Nishang. Who knows how she bullies her when this prince is away? All these years this prince has been campaigning north and south for his majesty, enduring hardships on the borders, never imagining that Nishang would suffer such bullying in Crimson Rock City. Now, this prince will go to his majesty and demand justice.
Please calm your anger, your highness. I will thoroughly investigate this matter. I will give your highness and Princess Nishang a proper explanation, and I will certainly offer compensation to Princess Nishang. Please, your highness, do not trouble his majesty with this affair. It is probably just a trivial matter. His majesty already has enough worries with state affairs and the people's welfare. How could he be troubled by such petty issues?
Father! They're clearly talking nonsense. I never injured Princess Nishang at all. I did encounter her in the palace today, but it was her maid Ning Shuo who struck and wounded me. The two of them joined forces to humiliate me. And even worse, they stepped over my body. They trampled on me until I fainted. In the end, a palace maid discovered me, and it was Queen Wang who sent someone to bring me back. Father, look at my body. There are still footprints from where they stepped on me.
You must seek justice for our young lady.
On ordinary days, Lady Wei has always resented our young lady. She constantly relies on her own power
and the favor she receives from His Majesty to oppress our young lady. Everyone knows that our young lady is a good-for-nothing who can't cultivate. And this servant is just an ordinary person. How could we possibly cultivate it? Yet, Miss Wei is a master at the advanced polyheart realm. In front of Miss Wei, my lady and I can only get beaten and bullied. Today, Her Majesty the Queen and Lady Zhao entered the palace. Who would have thought it would provoke Miss Wei's jealousy? She actually attacked our young lady right there in the palace. Miss Wei's words were venomous, and her attacks were utterly ruthless. She severely injured our young lady. Shennu deserves death for failing to protect her properly.
Little Xiang, your training skills are quite impressive.
What do you mean I taught her badly? Do you even know how to speak properly? You're just pretending. This girl is far too naive. Out in the ruthless world, she'd easily fall prey to bullies. I'm simply teaching her essential knowledge and survival skills. My former self is the perfect example.
The kind-hearted are always taken advantage of.
I don't know how to talk nicely.
You're slandering me with false accusations. Your Highness, this servant's account is absolutely true. I wouldn't dare utter a single lie. This servant is of lowly status and worth nothing. Even my death would mean little, but my lady is a countess of noble birth. Her precious body is of utmost nobility. Your Highness, you must seek justice for my lady. Otherwise, the harm to her won't just be physical. It will scar her heart and mind as well.
What more do you have to say for yourself?
You unfilial daughter! Kneel down at once, and apologize to the 9th Prince and Countess Nisheng!
Father, I was clearly the one injured and beaten. The one struck unconscious. Yet you demand that I kneel and apologize.
Could the testimony of Countess Nisheng's maid, who saw it with her own eyes, possibly be false? I have spoiled you far too much in the past. That is why you have become so lawless. You even dared to strike the Princess of Laikang.
My lord, are your eyes blind? It is clear they are the ones wronging me. Yet, not only do you refuse to seek justice for me, you even force me to kneel and apologize. In the past, father was tall and majestic in my eyes, the person I admired most. Now I see you are nothing but a timid coward. You fool! You actually struck me.
How could my Prime Minister's mansion produce such an unfilial daughter? It truly brings shame upon this old man. I am willing to offer all the finest spiritual medicines in the mansion to treat Princess Ningxiao's wounds and aid her recovery. I hope your Highness will let this matter rest.
We are all officials serving the same court. This king is not an unreasonable man. In that case, this king will personally select them from the medicine vault.
LD'd by Prime Minister Wei, they headed toward the medicine vault in the Prime Minister's mansion. The Prime Minister's mansion appears modest and restrained on the outside, yet the collection in its medicine vault is quite substantial. There are even several stocks of first-grade spiritual herbs. His 9th Highness unceremoniously ordered his men to take them. Prime Minister Wei could only watch in heartache. Unable to stop it, he could only pray silently, in his heart, that his 9th Highness would leave soon. After thoroughly plundering the Prime Minister's mansion, His 9th Highness finally departed with the unconscious Fu Nisheng. Gazing at the medicine vault, now half empty, Prime Minister Wei's aged face trembled with distress. His heart was practically bleeding.
The medicinal materials I toiled a lifetime to accumulate. All gone because of His 9th Highness. You dare to scheme against my Prime Minister's mansion like this? I will never let this slide so easily.
Fu Nisheng, one day, I will destroy you. I will definitely destroy you.
Xie, starting tomorrow, you will follow that Master Liu.
What? You actually want me to follow that rogue?
Master Liu is hideous in appearance, with perverted tastes, and no prospects whatsoever. More importantly, he delusionally wants me to become his concubine. That is absolutely impossible.
What else do you suggest?
I will never agree. How can the noble daughter of the Prime Minister's mansion possibly marry a scoundrel, let alone become a concubine to such a rogue?
You have no choice in the matter. Because of you, I Wei Chengxiao have suffered heavy losses. If I keep you in the mansion any longer, who knows what trouble you stir up next. Your personality has completely changed. You're no longer the patient and obedient girl you once were. Now you're filled with violence. Besides, your reputation is utterly ruined. Keeping you here would bring no benefit at all. I'll send someone to contact Master Liu shortly. Pack your things tonight and leave with him. I've heard the Wolfhead mercenary group is quite wealthy. They should be able to obtain plenty of herbs and treasures.
Oh, what grounds do you decide my future?
It seems I spoiled you too much in the past. allowing you to become so willful and lawless, with no sense of propriety. Today, you will agree whether you like it or not. Even if you refuse, you will still agree. My decision on this matter is final. Nothing you say will change it.
How long do you intend to keep pretending? If you don't get up soon, I'll have to carry you back myself.
No need for such trouble. I can walk on my own. If this continues, he won't be able to hold back much longer.
You're sending all those herbs to Fengqi Pavilion.
Big brother, don't you need any of those herbs yourself?
Aren't you practicing alchemy these days? What you need most is herbs.
If that is not enough,
just take more from the storehouse.
These herbs will be more than enough. Big brother truly treats her so well.
You are my little sister. If I don't treat you well, who else would I treat well?
My apologies. The third princess has arrived. We couldn't stop her.
Brother Ning, I'm back!
Third princess, please behave with propriety.
Brother Ming, it has been a whole year. I've missed you so much.
Third princess.
You've only just returned?
Brother Ming, the moment I returned, I rushed straight here to see you. I haven't even gone back to the palace yet. I've only just arrived, and you're already giving me such a cold face. It makes me so sad.
Third princess, you should return to the palace first.
I've told you hundreds of times. Do not call me third princess. Call me Linia, like when we were children.
You should go back to the palace first, after a year apart. Your imperial father and mother must miss you dearly.
Fine, I'll do whatever Brother Lin says. I'll head back to the palace now. I'll come see you again tomorrow. Nisha, it has been a long time. You've grown even more beautiful.
The third princess is the true unparalleled beauty.
Nisha, I need to return to the palace first today, so I can't stay with you any longer. Shall I come find you again tomorrow? I'll head back now.
Big brother, I'm heading back to rest as well.
Lu Linyu and I are just friends. She once helped you. Big brother.
And she is no longer young. Lu Linyu seems like quite a good match, doesn't she? Hearing Fu Nishang's final words, Di Jiming's expression darkened coldly within his deep ocean, like eyes lingered an indescribable trace of complexity. What happened?
The master is injured. I will fetch a physician at once.
What is going on? Big brother, he has suffered severe internal injuries, and he has been poisoned. This poison is highly unusual. Even the physician could not identify the exact toxin.
I'm fine.
She wanted to reach out and stroke his hair, but her hand fell weakly. With a shift of her will, she unleashed the Lintang technique. The condition inside Ninth Master's body appeared clearly before Feng Nishang. Beyond the arrow wound in his chest, Feng Nishang was shocked to discover that the vital energy flowing through Ninth Master's body was laced with violent crimson energy. It was domineering and unrestrained, raging wildly within him, destroying countless meridians in its wake. What is this? The bloodthirst pill, condensed from the blood malice of countless corpses in the sea of death. It grants immense power, capable of shattering heaven and earth, yet it also devours the divine consciousness of its host, ultimately turning them into a mere vessel for slaughter.
The bloodthirst pill.
You mentioned Shidan.
I'm not certain, but legend says that 10,000 years ago, a person on the continent once possessed the bloodthirst pill.
What became of him in the end?
He died, I believe. It is said he was extraordinarily gifted, a peerless genius seen only once in 10,000 years. But alas, he was consumed by bloodlust. In the end, he was obliterated by heavenly tribulation. A person like that is fated never to smoothly transcend the ninth heavenly realm.
Will he end up the same way? Feng Nishang gazed at the man before her with complicated emotions.
Why are you looking at me with such a strange expression? I've told you already. I'm fine.
Big brother, your wounds are grave. Both your heart meridians and dantian have suffered severe damage. Take this advanced healing pill first. Even the finest advanced healing pills of the past, which once worked wonders, now have little effect on Ninth Master's injuries.
There. I'm fine now. You should go back and rest.
You've been poisoned, and you still claim you're fine. Fu Nishang's brows furrowed deeply. Her cool voice was laced with dissatisfaction. Her dark, luminous eyes glared at Ninth Master. She pressed him against the headboard, refusing to let him move as she reached out to pull open the clothes at his chest. Be good and stay still. I'll force the toxin out of you first, then bandage your wounds.
All right. Sure. If you're tired, rest for a while.
It is nothing. I can hold on a little longer. The poison in your body has mostly been cleared, but a trace remains. I'll prescribe a remedy for you. Drink it 3 times a day. Take it for 2 consecutive days, and the remaining poison will be completely purged. Avoid water for the next few days. I'll come every day to clean your wounds. Keep the wounds dry. That is all. You can wipe the rest of your body casually.
I'm injured. I can't move. It hurts the moment I move. It'll tug at the wounds.
Do you need me to bathe you?
If my little sister is willing, then I will reluctantly accept.
In your dreams, when the physician from the Qing mansion arrived, this was the scene he witnessed. The master's wounds are fine now. The poison has been neutralized too. But the master is truly shameless. He actually wants the second miss to bathe him. Ever since learning that Feng Nishang isn't ninth master's real sister, Qing Feng wholeheartedly supports the master being with the second miss. Because it seems that, apart from the second miss, the master has no interest in any other woman. Big brother, why do you keep trying to get your sister to bathe you? Don't you know men and women should keep their distance? Even if you're my big brother, you should still keep some distance from me. Otherwise, no one will want to marry me in the future. I'd definitely blame you for it. Whoever marries me would blame you. Ninth Master Sword, like gaze, held no curse, but complex emotions surged deep in his eyes. Sensing the sudden chill in his aura, Fu Nishang frowned in confusion. I said something wrong again. Why is he suddenly upset? Fine, okay. If I can't get married, I won't blame you. Alright, who told you to be my big brother anyway? Besides, I've never planned on getting married. Right now, I'm not interested in men at all. What interests me most now is making money, cultivating, and refining pills. I truly have no interest in anything else.
Second miss. The second miss is actually not interested in men. We're doomed. Before, it was the master who seemed uninterested in women. Now, unexpectedly, the second miss is the same. Poor Xiao Shange.
Do you care that much about ninth master?
Nonsense. He is my big brother. Of course I care. Fu Nishang didn't even lift her head, her eyes still swiftly scanning the pages of the medical Dao Divine tome.
Really? But he is not your real big brother. You're just another soul. He is so good to you because he thinks you're his sister. But what if one day he finds out you're not his real sister, but an intruder who took over his sister's body? What do you think he'll do?
Ali, are you just too bored? Since fate brought me into this body, what is wrong with being his sister for life?
But I don't think he sees you as a sister at all.
What do you mean?
You should feel it for yourself. Have you ever seen a big brother act this intimate with his sister? Even asking his sister to scrub his back. Stupid little Shang'er. What do you want to know? No need to flip through it the hard way. Just communicate with your mind, and the divine tome will instantly show you what you want to know.
The meridians damaged by the bloodthirsty pill. It says minor damage. Then, a 5th grade elixir, the clear lotus pill, can be taken. Even then, with his current strength, he can't refine a 5th grade pill. Right now, he can only refine 2nd grade pills. As for 5th grade, he believes he'll definitely manage it someday. Maybe in a year. Or maybe a few years. A heart meridian likely damaged by the bloodthirsty pill still requires a 5th grade spirit pill. If the heart meridian is severely damaged, it is probably beyond saving. This bloodthirsty pill is truly terrifying.
A 5th grade pill. I'll refine it. All you need to do is gather the materials and leave the rest to me.
I don't have any frigid ice herb here. However, the Pillgate headquarters happens to have one frigid ice herb. If you need it, I can go and purchase it for you. But that was a month ago. So, I don't know if it is still there.
In that case, please trouble Elder Zhang to check for me if it is being sold. I'll find another way then.
It just so happens that I'm heading back to the Pillgate headquarters tomorrow. As soon as I arrive, I'll check on the frigid ice herb for you first.
My deepest thanks, Elder Zhang.
You previously helped me refine the formulas for the spirit gathering pill and the pulse breaking pill, greatly advancing my alchemy skills. Such immense kindness cannot be compared to a mere frigid ice herb. It is truly not worth mentioning.
On this trip back, he plans to present the refined spirit gathering pill and pulse-breaking pill formulas to the sect master for review. How much does the frigid ice herb cost?
It is just a small sum. I'll cover it for you. Consider it my thank you gift.
Asking Elder Zhang to purchase the frigid ice herb for me is already a great favor. How could I let you pay for it as well?
You refined the formulas for the spirit gathering pill and pulse breaking pill for me. Their value far exceeds that of a single frigid ice herb.
You've also had your Chunfang supply herbs to my Qingqing Pill Pavilion at an 80% discount all this time.
Enough, Miss Fang. No need to say more. It is just one frigid ice herb. If you insist on talking about money, you're looking down on this old Zhang.
Elder Zhang, do you know where I might find snow smoke flowers?
I've heard that the Lord of the Dark Demon Hall possesses one snow lotus flower. It is just that the Lord of the Dark Demon Hall possesses profound strength, and his methods are ruthless. To obtain a snow lotus flower from his hands offers almost no hope.
Regardless of the odds, I must try anyway.
Does Miss Fang know the location of the Dark Demon Hall?
Fu Nisheng was momentarily stunned, then shook her head. She truly had no idea.
I've heard that the Dark Demon Hall is located in 7 Yin Mountain, where poisonous miasma fills the air year-round. If you intend to go to 7 Yin Mountain, you must prepare thoroughly. It would be best to hire several powerful martial artists to accompany you.
Zhang Yi suggested. He did not wish to see such an outstanding medical genius perish at the hands of the Dark Demon Hall. Moreover, Miss Feng has a wonderful temperament, neither arrogant nor impatient, humble and courteous. She carries none of the haughtiness typical of a noble family's young lady. Indeed, in Zhang Yi's eyes, he had always believed Feng Nisheng to be the young lady of some prominent family, out gaining experience, determined to carve her own path in the world. That was why she always wore a veil, never revealing her true appearance. Surely she feared being recognized. One must admit, Zhang Yi's imagination was truly quite vivid if he ever learned that Feng Nisheng was none other than the notorious waste so widely mocked and despised throughout Qian City. One wonders what expression he would wear. Thank you for your kind concern, Elder. Rest assured, I will not act recklessly.
Doctor, you're back.
Is something the matter, Second Prince?
Nothing much. Can I just come see you? What exactly have you been so busy with lately? Every time Hui Gong comes looking for you, you're never in the residence. Finally, I get to see you today.
Just wandering around aimlessly, that is all. What else could a good-for-nothing like me possibly be busy with?
The doctor has told you several times already. Don't call me Second Prince. Just call me Zihang, okay?
Hearing this, a delighted smile spread across Lu Zihang's face. Why don't you come inside and sit for a while?
A man has arrived.
Qingfeng, where is my eldest brother?
The master, he is not here.
Not here. And the injured one isn't in the room either. What does he want? Where has he gone?
Your subordinate doesn't know.
Qingfeng kept his head lowered. He had no idea what was wrong with his master. He is being in low spirits all day, seeming quite unhappy. Just earlier, he instructed me that if the second young miss came, to tell her he wasn't here. I feel like the master is becoming stranger by the day. Hearing Qingfeng's words, Feng Nisheng felt uneasy and walked straight forward. Pushing open the chamber door, a streak of dark moonlight cut across, and faintly, a figure could be seen half reclining on the bed. Why haven't you lit the lamps? Feng Nisheng stepped into the room and lit every single glazed lamp one by one. Let me change your dressing first.
You like Lu Ziheng?
He seems pretty nice.
If you truly like him, then go after him. Big brother supports you.
Feng Nisheng was stunned. Looking at Ninth Ming like this, there was nothing out of place at all. He was clearly just a doting older brother, and his gaze was perfectly normal, holding no trace of affection. Was I just imagining things? Of course I was. I must have been overthinking it. Yet, the heavy stone weighing on my heart still hadn't budged. The Phoenix Goddess felt a bitter ache in her chest, an inexplicable pang she couldn't quite explain. Lu Zishang and I are merely friends. There are no romantic feelings between us. Besides, I haven't yet come of age. It is far too early to speak of such things.
You're right.
Big brother, your wounds are healing remarkably fast. In just one day, those once deep gashes have already healed 70 to 80%.
You don't need to come change my dressings anymore. Xinfeng can handle it.
Very well.
The Star River quietly builds its bridge.
You've been ransacking the Black Demon Hall with such ease. Quite the skilled thief, aren't you?
It is you.
Oh, my dear wife still remembers me. How rare.
Who's your wife? Don't say that.
Now that you've had your fill, you refuse to acknowledge it.
The clouds cunningly block the flying stars. I resent it across the vast Milky Way. We secretly cross in silence.
Looks like my wife has quite a memory. Your husband was deeply afraid you'd forget me.
We're both adults.
It was just a one-night affair.
That night.
You can forget it.
I don't need you to take responsibility, and we'll call it even.
What did you say? What do you take this lord for? That was this lord's first time. Oh my god. And now you're trying to deny it. Is there such a good deal in this world?
Feng Yinsheng nearly spat blood upon hearing this. That was his first time too.
Very well.
He is the one who feels cheated. He didn't feel a thing, yet somehow lost his first time for no reason. Worst of all, he doesn't even know what the other person looks like.
You can't play someone like that. Your power is no less than mine. How could I possibly force myself on you?
That night in the pool.
You were the one who clung to me.
Even when I tried to push you away?
Besides, when a beauty throws herself into my arms.
Why would I refuse?
So what do you want?
My wife can't just sleep with me once more. To make it even.
Keep 做梦.
Then become my wife.
This lady isn't someone you can marry just because you say so. Get lost.
Then, what will it take for you to marry me? As long as you wish it, this lord can give you the entire Black Demon Hall.
What do you think? The man of my dreams is a peerless hero. One day, he will come clad in golden armor and holy robes, riding on 7 colored clouds to come marry me. But you're nothing like the grand general I pictured.
Just give me some time.
And I'll make it happen.
Very well.
My lady.
Did you come to Qingyin Mountain to find me?
I heard there is a snow lotus here.
My lady.
You're after the flower.
I desperately need this snow lotus right now. I'm willing to trade anything for it.
Truly.
As long as it is within my power, I'll do it.
I haven't thought of one yet. I'll tell you once I come up with something. However, the snow lotus isn't on me. It is up on Xingshan Mountain. Do you dare to climb up there with me?
Feng Lingshan had originally used his spirit vision to examine the others' wounds, offering to heal them in exchange for the snow lotus. After all, as the lord of the Black Demon Palace, he was bound to have plenty of enemies. But what surprised Nishang was that his spirit vision had no effect on him. Well, it wasn't entirely ineffective. It was simply blocked by some invisible force.
My dear lady, you're trying to peek at your husband. If you're truly interested in your husband, I can strip down and let you examine me all you want.
Let's go. Up the mountain.
My dear lady, what do you think of my Black Demon Palace?
Not bad. Is that the snow lotus?
You have sharp eyes, my lady. Today is the day the snow lotus reaches full maturity. Just wait 1 more hour, and we can pick it.
Are you really willing to give me the snow lotus?
Since my lady likes it so much, what harm is there in parting with it?
You're not allowed to call me my lady anymore.
Then, what should I call you?
My name is Feng Lingshan. You can just call me by my name.
That won't do. If I directly call you by your name, it would be extremely rude. And it wouldn't highlight our special relationship. How about this? I'll call you my little sweetheart. Or my little darling. Little darling, if you remove my mask, you'll have to take responsibility for me. No woman has ever seen my true face. Hey, why not take a look?
Aren't you going to take responsibility for me? Little sister, you've taken my first time.
I didn't touch your mask.
Little darling, you can't possibly think that just because you didn't see my face.
You're off the hook for taking responsibility.
You've taken my first time. In this lifetime, you can only marry me. But, well, since you said your destined one is a peerless hero, who will one day don golden armor and sacred robes, stepping on colorful auspicious clouds to come marry you, I will definitely make that wish come true for you.
Fine, I'll wait then. But starting now, you can only call me by my name. You can't call me your wife, and absolutely no sweetheart or little darling. Otherwise, the deal's off. Fu Nishang replied coolly. Looks like I need to hurry up and cultivate. If my own strength is strong enough, what threats do I have to fear? I could beat him flat in minutes. Beat him so hard, his own mother wouldn't recognize him.
Alright, then how about I call you Nishang instead? This snow lotus will only fully bloom
after one full cycle.
We first went over there, where I acted as the heavenly demon shop owner and personally poured a cup of tea.
Handed it to Feng Nishang. It smells wonderful. These leaves can even aid cultivation.
This isn't ordinary tea. It is spiritual tea that I grew myself.
Not something ordinary people get to enjoy.
I didn't expect you to grow spiritual tea yourself.
But the snow lotus should be called something like Shenkai, right? Let's go.
Take this token of mine. The Elixir Pavilion is in Crimson Rock City. In the future, if you need any elixirs, just go there and take whatever you need.
If I don't charge you for this snow lotus, consider it payment for tasting the scripture.
After you take it.
The one who dealt with me got just one snow lotus in return. And now you think one snow lotus is enough to make me yours. You must be dreaming. The ingredients for the Qinglian pill are all ready.
Don't worry. Just leave the rest to me. It is just a minor 5th grade pill.
Ari lightly flicked her fingers. A wisp of flame danced in her slender, fair hand, leaping vividly with a gentle wave of her other sleeve. All the herbs flew into the flames on their own. Before long, a rich medicinal fragrance wafted from the flames before Ari.
It is done, Xia Chang'er. For your sake, I've used up quite a bit of my spiritual essence. How about pledging yourself to me in return? Even though you've already lost your innocence, I don't mind at all. But mine is still intact, and I could offer it to you.
Get out of here!
Fine. I won't tease you anymore. Go out now and give the Qinglian pill to the 9th prince.
The snow lotus should be ripe by now. Why don't you take it yourself?
The snow lotus has been given away.
Given to someone else?
My lord.
Your heart meridians are severely damaged. What you need most is the snow lotus. How could you give it away so easily? Let me go retrieve it for you.
Enough. You don't need to concern yourself with this.
My lord.
Rest assured, I know what I'm doing.
Big brother.
You seem so delighted. Is there some good news?
Of course.
The second prince has arrived, and he has brought the imperial physician with him.
A glint flashed in the 9th prince's eyes. He nodded to the butler, who immediately understood and left the hall.
What were you about to say just now?
Nothing. Big brother, did you send someone to the palace to request the imperial physician?
My wounds are almost fully healed. Yes. His Majesty shows great concern for his subjects. He specially sent an imperial physician to examine me again.
9th Prince!
9th Prince, I heard you were injured, and quite seriously at that. Father specially ordered me to bring the imperial physician to diagnose and treat you. Nishang, your hair too.
9th Prince, allow this humble official to first take your pulse.
Imperial physician, Wang, how is the 9th Prince's condition?
The 9th Prince's heart meridians are severely damaged. I'm afraid he can no longer take the battlefield. It will also greatly affect his future cultivation. He may never advance again in this lifetime if the damage to his heart meridians continues to spread. His life will be in grave danger.
Physician Wang, is there any way to treat it?
Forgive this old minister, but I am powerless. The damage to the 9th Prince's heart meridians has reached a terrifying degree. Even if a great golden immortal were here, there would be nothing to be done.
No matter what method is used, you must cure the 9th Prince.
The 9th Prince is the god of war general of our Qian kingdom. If anything happens to him, it will be a tremendous loss for our Qian kingdom. This prince will never allow it.
Your Highness, it is not that this official wishes ill.
But can I cure the 9th Prince?
This humble official truly has no solution.
Useless!
These are all old ailments of mine. Your Highness, please do not make things difficult for the imperial physician. Perhaps it is simply fate.
Nonsense! Impossible. My elder brother was perfectly fine. How could his heart meridians possibly be damaged?
I'll beat you to death for spouting such nonsense!
Please, beg the leader to spare his life.
Everything this humble official said is true.
Get out!
All of you, get out! Big brother, rest assured, I will surely find someone to cure you. You won't die. You will definitely be able to cultivate just like before. You are my only family left. I won't let you die. If you die, what will I do?
You come forward. I will also search for renowned physicians across the land to treat your eldest brother. That is all. Take good care of your eldest brother. I shall return to the palace first.
Miss Ai.
What have you done to your body? These past 2 days, Feng Nishang's eyes narrowed slightly, a sharp glint flashing deep within them. As she spoke, her fingers had already settled on the pulse of the 9th. Her delicate brows furrowed tightly. What exactly happened?
No need to worry. It was merely a pretense.
You're almost fooled. Even me.
Compared to you, I still fall far short.
So, what do you think? Did my performance seem convincing?
You rascal.
Second miss, even your subordinates were frightened by you. The 2nd prince and imperial physician, Wang certainly couldn't tell.
Those tears you shed for me just now, were they real?
Silly fool. You are my big brother. If you say something has happened, of course I will be worried and heartbroken.
Indeed. I am your big brother. Your concern for me is only natural.
What is wrong?
Nothing. What brings you here?
Big brother, this is for you.
What is it?
Open it and see for yourself.
Second miss, what kind of pill is this?
The Qinglian pill can repair damaged meridians.
Qinglian pill? Second young miss, where did this Qingling pill come from?
Don't worry about where it came from. As long as it can heal Big Brother's heart meridians, that is enough.
I spoke out of turn.
Big brother, what are you planning to do next?
These are man's affairs. Just eat and drink to your heart's content. And be a carefree little pig.
So domineering, so tyrannical, so overbearing.
Master, why don't you tell second young miss about your plan?
All the storms and dangers, I'll shoulder them myself.
Long time no see. What is wrong? Out shopping.
Are you blind? If I'm not out shopping, what else would I be doing? They say a good dog doesn't block the path. Could you all step aside?
With your precious princess status, how can you speak so rudely?
Fine. So you're going to teach me etiquette. It seems you aren't qualified for that.
I certainly don't know those ladylike rules, but I can hire a proper matron to teach you, along with the 4 books and 5 classics, and the 3 obediences and 4 virtues.
And who are you? To hire one for me. Who do you think you are?
Let me tell you the truth. You're just a useless waste who can't cultivate, and the prince broke off your engagement. In all of Qian City, your reputation is already ruined. So much so that at 15 years old, no one dares propose at the southern prince's mansion. If you keep acting like this, no one will dare marry you.
Whether I can get married is none of your damn business.
Your eldest brother, the 9th prince, has damaged heart meridians. He probably doesn't have long to live. If one day your brother is gone, how will you survive? Marrying a man is your only way out.
Then should I thank you for worrying about my future?
Of course, as long as you're willing to learn proper etiquette. I might consider taking you as my wife.
Marry me? Keep dreaming if you think you can marry me. I'm way out of your league, the woman you'll never have in this lifetime. So I suggest you stop daydreaming. Head home early and nurse from your mama. With that brain of yours, you're like a baby who hasn't been weaned. Oh, right. You probably don't even know what IQ means. Let me break it down for you simply. It means your brain doesn't work too well.
Commonly known as stupid, miss.
People out there are spreading rumors everywhere that the prince won't live much longer. How vile.
But they're not wrong.
Miss, is there really no way for you to save the prince? Miss, your medical skills are incredible, and you're an alchemist too. You must have a way to save him, right?
Don't worry, with me here, Big Brother will be fine.
I believe in you, miss.
Did you see that stunningly beautiful girl in white amid the crowd? I heard she is the eldest young lady of the Star Moon sect, Baichu. Heavens! She is actually the eldest young lady of the Star Moon clan. No wonder. She is so breathtakingly beautiful. She looks just like a fairy descended from the heavens. Not only is her appearance unparalleled, she is also a cultivation genius. I heard she is only 18 years old, yet she has already reached the triple skin and bone realm. The triple refinement of skin and bone. I'm afraid I'll never reach it in my lifetime.
She smiled at me. She is absolutely breathtaking. How can there be such exquisite beauty in this world? Such an extraordinary woman. If you could win her favor, it would be worth dying for.
Miss, she is truly so beautiful. Just like a fairy from the heavens. And the aura around her is ethereal and transcendent, brimming with warmth and affinity, making one feel incredibly at ease.
Ning Shuang was simply filled with admiration, glancing at Feng Nishang, then looking back at Baichu.
But I still think you, miss, are the most beautiful.
Baichu seemed to sense Feng Nishang's gaze, and looked up. Upon seeing Feng Nishang, she paused momentarily in slight surprise, a flicker of astonishment passing briefly through her eyes.
This young lady possesses an extraordinary aura. May I ask who this young lady might be?
Feng Nishang furrowed her brow slightly, her gaze fixed on Baichu, gradually filling with doubt. She clearly exudes an aura that makes one feel deeply comfortable, pleasant and relaxed. Yet why do I feel somewhat uneasy?
Soul Devourer. What is a Soul Devourer? Soul Devourers are a type of demonic cultivator. They can devour the soul power of others to advance their own cultivation. And those whose souls are devoured will endure endless torment until it perishes completely, vanishing forever from this world. A method of unimaginable cruelty. I never imagined that soul devourers still exist in this world. Thousands of years ago, weren't the soul devourers supposed to have been wiped out? Child, you must be careful of him. He has set his sights on you. Moreover, he knows the seductive charm. That makes people feel bathed in a gentle spring breeze and fills them with mad adoration, to the point where they willingly offer up their own souls.
How dare you! Our eldest miss is speaking to you, yet you dare ignore her!
Miss Bai, Xiao Shuangke, she hasn't seen much of the world. She must have been frightened just now. I'll apologize to you on behalf of Xiao Shuangke.
Your Highness worried too much. Am I really that petty? I simply noticed her refined demeanor, so I spoke up to ask. I never meant to scare her. I'm truly sorry.
So Miss Bai is truly this kind-hearted.
Indeed. Miss Bai is peerlessly talented with exceptional gifts, and so compassionate. How could she compare to that useless Fu Nishang? Completely worthless. And she doesn't even apologize after offending Miss Bai.
A waste is a waste. What else can she do besides eat and drink?
Why is a waste wandering around everywhere? A waste should know her place. She should stay home quietly and embroider. Study the 4 books and 5 classics, and follow the 3 obediences and 4 virtues.
The crowd condemned Fu Nishang one after another, as if even glancing at Fu Nishang would taint their eyes. Fu Nishang held back a retort, unsure whether to speak or not. Did I provoke any of you by standing here, or eat your family's food, or trample your family's fields? I was just passing by. This is truly an innocent victim. Even though he wasn't this wronged, Xiao Shuangge was furious and about to explode on the spot, but was stopped by Fu Nishang. Xiao Shuangge gritted her teeth, her face full of indignation. My young miss is not a waste at all. Miss has only cultivated for a little over half a year, yet she has already reached the 7th level of the true Qi realm. Such astonishing cultivation speed is something even this Baichu before us could rival. It is said that Baichu has been cultivating since childhood, and the new moon sect is rich in resources. If you're weak while cultivating in a major sect like that, you're truly a waste. Not only did our young lady, in just over half a year, raise her own cultivation to the 7th layer of the true Qi realm, but she also elevated all 100 members of the Falling Rain Pavilion to the Dantian realm. Such speed, such astonishing achievements, even those major sects couldn't keep up. These fools have eyes but fail to recognize Mount Tai.
So you're Fu Nishang, the rumored waste of red flame city, who can't cultivate.
Yes. What brings you here, Miss Bai?
Nisha, please don't misunderstand. I have no intention of mocking you. I simply want to let you follow by my side. That way, no one will dare mock you again.
Miss Bai is actually willing to take in Fu Nishang and bring her back to the Star Moon sect. Miss Bai is truly so kind.
Yes. Miss Bai is not only as beautiful as a celestial fairy, but also kind-hearted. She is truly a rare good woman. Not a bit of arrogance. From now on, Miss Bai is my idol. This waste Fu Nishang has really struck dumb luck. To actually gain Miss Bai's favor and be willing to take her as a personal maid.
Fu Nishang, why don't you hurry and agree to Miss Bai? I can't believe you have such incredible luck.
Sorry, but I'm not interested. She knew Bai Chao couldn't possibly be this kind-hearted, inviting her to the Star Moon sect to study, or genuinely wanting to care for her. It seemed Bai Chao had taken a fancy to her soul power. Those who didn't know the truth, so much for thinking Bai Chao was so great.
What? He actually dared to turn down Miss Bai's kind offer.
Miss Bai was kind enough to offer to take her back to the Star Moon sect.
Yet it is a blessing she must have earned in her previous life. And this waste actually dares to refuse. Where does she get the nerve?
Though Miss Bai cannot cultivate due to her condition, she is still a countess. She has lived in luxury since childhood, never having to do any menial work. She cannot even properly serve tea or water. If she were to follow you to the Star Moon sect, she would likely only cause you trouble and anger.
I see. I was presumptuous. It seems it was all just my wishful thinking.
Miss, why did you propose letting Daini Cheng join the Star Moon sect? He cannot cultivate at all.
I sensed something very unusual about his aura. It might prove extremely useful for my cultivation, so I wish to bring him back to the Star Moon sect and test the strength of his soul.
Miss, do you suspect his soul is exceptionally strong?
Yes, I cannot sense any fluctuations of primal force from him. He is indeed a cripple, without question, but his spiritual force must be extraordinarily powerful.
Shall I capture him right now?
No, after all, this is the Crimson Flame Kingdom. I hear the Ninth is quite powerful, and an infamous protector obsessed with his charge. If we forcibly abduct him, his disappearance would arouse suspicion toward our Star Moon sect. Wasn't Lu Ziyu's meridians destroyed? We can make use of him.
Miss, what is your plan?
You may subtly reveal to Lu Ziyu that his meridians can be healed, and that his restored strength will surpass what he had before.
The very next day, this news reached Lu Ziyu's ears. Without the slightest flaw, Lu Ziyu was overwhelmed with joy upon hearing it. Trembling with excitement, he desperately begged for an audience with Bai Chu, only to be refused. After rejecting Lu Ziyu numerous times, Bai Chu finally agreed to meet him.
Miss Bai, the Star Moon sect is one of the 10 great sects of the 9 provinces. With profound heritage and extraordinary power, I implore you, Miss Bai, heal my meridians. I will do anything you ask.
I am not a healer. There is nothing I can do for you.
No! Miss Bai, you must have a way, don't you? I have heard that your Star Moon sect possesses a secret technique, capable of restoring damaged meridians, and become even stronger. Miss Bai, I beg you, as long as you're willing to heal me, I'll do anything you ask. I no longer want to be a worthless cripple mocked and despised by everyone. I want to become a true powerhouse and make everyone who ever dared mock me pay with their lives.
Say, your obsession runs too deep. If I don't help you, I'm afraid you'll never find happiness in this lifetime. However,
what?
Our Star Moon sect does possess a secret technique that can fully restore ruined meridians and regain one's strength. But because this technique defies the heavens, the price one must pay is extraordinarily heavy. Thus, it is classified as a forbidden art and strictly prohibited. This secret technique has not been used for 1,000 years.
As long as it can restore my meridians, no matter how great the cost, I am willing to bear it.
The price I'm referring to does not fall on you, but on someone else.
What do you mean by someone else? I don't understand. Please explain clearly, Miss Bai.
The secret technique of our Star Moon sect is called meridian replacement and marrow exchange. It requires finding a person whose meridians and marrow perfectly match yours, extracting their meridians completely intact, then transplanting them into your body through the forbidden method. This technique is exceedingly cruel. Yet it is the only way. That is why it has been designated a forbidden art in the Star Moon sect, and is forbidden to use.
Rest assured, Miss Bai, this matter is my sole responsibility. It has nothing to do with you, even if the world learns of it later. I will bear full responsibility alone, and never implicate you in the slightest. I will immediately send people out to search for that suitable person.
No need. I have a profound mirror here. Just drop a single drop of your blood onto this profound mirror, and the perfectly matched person will automatically appear within it.
Baichu flicked her palm, and a palm-sized bronze mirror appeared in her soft, fair hand. Lu Ziyu's eyes gleamed brightly at her words. His hands trembling with excitement, he took the profound mirror from Baichu. Without a word, he drew a dagger and cut a small wound on his finger. A drop of crimson blood slid from his fingertip and fell onto the bronze mirror. The once still surface of the bronze mirror suddenly rippled. Like a lake disturbed by thrown stones, it began to undulate.
Before arriving in Qian City, I had already heard quite a few rumors. I heard that Tini Shang was once your fiancé, but later, the two of you called off the engagement. No matter what, you were in love once. I say we just let this matter go.
He is nothing but a useless waste. His sacrifice will help me achieve greatness. That would be his honor! Besides, I never truly liked him. A useless waste is simply not worth my affection.
What a selfish and self-serving woman. So cruel and venomous. With his abilities, he still dreams of restoring his meridians. There is no such secret technique in the entire world. The ridiculous part is that he actually believes it. Yet this Lu Ziyu makes a rather useful and obedient dog. At least he can save me a lot of effort.
After Lu Ziyu left immediately, he went straight to the Imperial study and reported the matter to Lu Yaiming.
Is this truly the case?
Father, it is absolutely true. This is a secret technique from the Star Moon sect. I begged Miss Bai, and only then did she reveal it to me. I thought I would remain a useless waste for the rest of my life. Never did I imagine that the heavens would send Miss Bai to my side. Miss Bai must be a fairy descended from the ninth heaven.
If that is so, it is a blessing for our Qian kingdom. T.I. Nishang is unable to cultivate. She is destined to remain a waste for life. If she can help fulfill yours potential, it would indeed be a fine deed. I fear neither T.I. Nishang nor the Prince of Jiangnan will agree.
He will agree whether he wishes to or not. This is for the sake of all people under heaven. For the stability of the realm. How could he refuse? Moreover, the Prince of Jiangnan's heart meridians are now damaged. His days are numbered. Since he can no longer protect his father in Qian Valley, this is the perfect chance to force him to surrender his military authority and wipe out the entire Jiangnan Prince's mansion in one fell swoop.
This is indeed an excellent opportunity. However, we must plan this matter carefully and ensure it is absolutely foolproof. Yar, do you know why your father has not yet named a new crown prince?
Now everyone in the palace is whispering that your second brother will be the next crown prince.
If I truly intended to make Hang the crown prince, I would have issued a false imperial edict long ago. The reason I have not appointed another crown prince is because I know that one day you will rise again and return to everyone's sight. You are my true son, and only you are worthy to inherit my empire.
Father! Father! You have been far too good to me. I have no way to repay you, but I vow to devote my life to repaying your deep favor and to governing the entire Qian kingdom. In my heart, you have always been like a divine mandate from the heavens. The example I must forever strive to emulate.
I truly believe in you. Miss Bai is the young lady of the Star Moon sect, and her father is the sect master himself. It is no surprise that she possesses such a secret technique, yet Miss Bai is actually willing to help you. You must seize this opportunity.
Father, what do you mean by that?
Miss Bai is breathtakingly beautiful, peerless in grace and elegance. Not only is she exceptionally gifted, but as the daughter of the Star Moon sect's master, her status is extraordinarily high. The moment she arrived in Qian City, countless men have sought to curry favor with her, yet she has rejected them all. These past few days, although I had your second brother accompany him, and show him around Qian City. I have never seen him show such concern for anyone, not even his own father.
Do you mean that Miss Bai treats me differently from others?
Yeah, Miss Bai is no ordinary woman. The man she favors must be mature and steady, elegant, confident, and powerful. Nothing is certain yet. If you rashly go and ask her, you might ruin the impression she has of you. Matters like this cannot be rushed. You must take it slowly.
If Yor can win Miss Bai Chu's favor and enter the Star Moon sect to cultivate, he could even become the sect master of the Star Moon sect in the future. In that case, how would the neighboring kingdoms dare to covet our Qian Empire? Even the surrounding Shu kingdom would have no choice but to submit.
Thank you for the reminder, Father. You have truly thought this through.
It is said that this time the Jade King personally went to the palace to beg for the imperial decree, to show his sincerity. And he even knelt right in front of the imperial study for a whole day and night before the emperor finally issued the decree.
Exactly. It was just some time ago. I saw the Jade King go to the Golden Heart Elixir Pavilion, asking about Miss Feng. But unfortunately, he was rejected by Miss Feng.
Miss Feng is already a first-grade alchemist at such a young age. She must come from a prominent family. So naturally, rejecting the Jade King makes sense. If the Jade King still had his former power, Miss Feng might not have turned him down.
That is true. Go on. Why has the Jade King suddenly decided to marry Din Yangshang again?
I heard the Jade King suddenly came to his senses. Although Din Yangshang cannot cultivate, she has a heart that truly loves him. That is far better than the hypocritical and vicious Wei Ruxu. In the past, he was completely bewitched by Wei Ruxu, deceived by her, which led him to let down Din Yangshang. And because of that public annulment ceremony, no one has dared to propose marriage to the South Prince's mansion ever since. The Jade King felt deeply guilty, so he decided to make it up to Din Yangshang properly. That is why he wants to marry her and make her his princess consort.
From the looks of it, this time, the Jade King is truly sincere. That is rare.
Big brother, looks like you're going to lose.
Not necessarily.
My lady, the situation is already urgent, and you're still in the mood to play chess.
Young man, what are you really thinking? No matter what decision you make, remember this. Behind you, I will always be there.
Good. With a big brother like you, I have no regrets in this life. The Fox Demon is a man. I will absolutely marry you as my wife. A true model of a virtuous wife and loving mother.
You only know how to tease me, miss.
I'm telling the truth. Look at you, so pitiful yet so charming. The more I touch you, the more I like you. Feng Nishang couldn't resist and applied another dab of condensing frost to his face. He couldn't help feeling a wave of embarrassment. Ever since Miss became so powerful, she has also started enjoying teasing this fox spirit, just like a spoiled young master from a wealthy family.
Little one.
Why are you here?
I came to see you.
Lu Ziheng said. His expression gradually grew solemn. He looked at Feng Nishang, then at Ning Shuang beside her. Appearing hesitant to speak, Feng Nishang smiled faintly. Lips pressed together. Ning Shuang is no outsider. If you have something to say, Ziheng, speak freely. It is fine.
Lu Ziyu does not truly wish to marry you.
His intentions are truly despicable.
I never imagined Lu Ziyu and Lu Yaining could be so vile and contemptible.
Shuang, calm yourself.
Miss.
Anger alone cannot solve the problem. It will only make matters worse. Rather than that, it is better to calm down and think carefully about a solution.
Miss, this servant was shallow-minded. This servant will remember your words and strive to do better.
Good, little Shunger. Do you have any ideas? If we simply defy the imperial decree, it would likely bring grave harm to the Southern Prince's mansion. I fear my imperial father would seize the chance to strike against it. Perhaps, little Shunger, you should flee instead. The farther away, the better.
Ziheng, why would you help me? If your imperial father learns of this, I fear you would lose your life.
You are my dear friend. How could I stand by and watch you fall into danger without doing anything? Perhaps you no longer remember what happened when we were children. But I have never forgotten. It is etched in my memory for life.
What happened in our childhood?
From a young age, I never earned my imperial father's favor. My mother Consort was originally just a woman from an ordinary commoner's family. She caught my imperial father's eye while he was traveling incognito outside the palace. and he brought her back to the palace in the beginning. My father, the emperor, doted on my mother consort very much. But it aroused the jealousy of Empress Wang. She secretly colluded with a Taoist priest to frame my mother consort, claiming my mother consort was an ill-fated star who would bring disaster to the Red Flame Kingdom. At that time, the Red Flame Kingdom was plagued by disasters year after year, so my father believed it to be true. He ordered her bound to a stake and burned alive. I was only 7 years old then. I only knew to cry night after night. I hated those people and wanted to kill that woman. But what I hated even more was that selfish man. For the sake of protecting my mother consort, I endured bullying. I went hungry. My days were worse than those of a palace maid. Little Stronger, do you still remember that time? That winter, I was bullied by Luciu and several other princes. They pushed me into the lake. In the dead of winter, it was bitterly cold. I struggled desperately, but it was all in vain. Gradually, I thought of my mother consort, her kind and beautiful face. I just wanted to go find her. Fortunately, you threw yourself in without hesitation, jumped into the lake, and saved me, and carried me back to my chambers. My chambers were pitch dark at the time. Not a single palace maid or nanny was there. Yet you lit a lamp for me, kindled a fire to warm me, boiled hot water for me. We even climbed into the wooden tub together. The warm water could only chase away the chill from my body, but the ice in my heart was melted by you. You were only 5 years old then. Little Stronger, without you, there would be no me, Little Stronger. Do you know, I thought I could be your best friend, your confidante. We used to play and chat together often, discussing martial techniques and skills, even though you couldn't cultivate. But you were incredibly clever, at just a few years old. You already had your own unique insights into cultivation methods. You suggested that after reaching the pure body Dantian realm, the idea of pushing beyond one's limits could open up even more meridians. We had agreed that when I reached the pure body Dantian realm, we would test this theory together. But somehow, later on, you suddenly started ignoring me. I was truly heartbroken during that time. So heartbroken. I thought about it day and night, wondering if I had done something wrong. If I had upset you, I wanted to find you, to explain, to apologize, but you didn't want to see me at all. But somehow, later on, you suddenly started ignoring me. I was truly heartbroken during that time. So heartbroken. I thought about it day and night, wondering if I had done something wrong. If I had upset you, I wanted to find you, to explain, to apologize, but you didn't want to see me at all, treating me like a complete stranger whenever we met. In that period, it felt as though I had fallen back into darkness. It took me a very, very long time to gradually come to terms with those days without you by my side. I was terrified that you would never speak to me again. Thankfully, you were willing to talk to me once more. Little Shanna, do you know, your method was not only correct, but the results were truly remarkable. The world believes I only opened 7 meridians during my breakthrough. Shanna, relying solely on my own strength, I opened 21 meridians. I simply never told anyone about it. Little Shangar, you illuminated my life. You taught me so much. You mean the world to me, so I could never stand by and watch you come to harm. I certainly won't let them treat you that way.
Se-hun, thank you. But this is my own affair. I don't want you to get involved.
For you, I am willing. Since you refuse to leave, I will find a foolproof plan for you.
Please wait a moment. Eunuch, let me freshen up and get dressed.
Hurry up! If we delay too long, His Majesty might grow angry.
Miss, you absolutely cannot enter the palace. Once you go in, I'm afraid it won't be easy to leave again.
It is fine. I'm just going into the palace. They wouldn't actually devour me, would they?
Miss, they're far more terrifying than being devoured. They want to extract your meridians, to treat Lucius's damaged lung meridians. This servant has never heard of such a secret technique to heal lung meridians in all my life. It is utterly absurd.
If I refuse to enter the palace, they'll immediately turn against the entire Southern Prince's mansion. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Stay in the mansion and wait for me.
Miss, you must return safely. If anything happens to you, this servant will risk her life to storm the palace.
Enough. I'm coming back, aren't I? Don't make it sound like we're parting forever. She then stored various bottles and jars into the space of the divine medical cannon. These bottles and jars were filled with poisons, refined from toxic herbs she had gathered in Mount Tiyin poisonous powders and fragrances.
Little Xiang'er, this time, you are truly in grave danger. Hidden guards are lurking all around, each with cultivation at or above the Dantian realm.
Your Majesty, Princess Nishang has arrived.
Let her in.
I wonder why your Majesty has summoned me so late at night. What urgent matter requires my presence?
How audacious! You dare not kneel before His Majesty!
The formalities can be dispensed with. Little Zhang'er, do you know why I summoned you to the palace this time?
This humble subject does not know.
Little Zhang'er, I was wrong before. This time, I've come specifically to apologize to you. I hope you can forgive me.
Why would King Shi say such a thing? Have you ever done anything to wrong me? Why apologize then? Or did you secretly curse me behind my back?
Little Zhang'er, how could I ever curse you? You have no idea how important you are to my heart.
Yes, quite important. Indeed, those desires of yours have humiliated me in public time and again, even leading you to break off our engagement for Wei Rakshe and commit such shameful acts with her behind the rockery. King Yu, I know you never liked me from the start, but there was no need to humiliate me like that. Now that our engagement is dissolved, what new trick are you trying to play?
I was deceived by Wei Rakshu back then. That is why I treated you that way. Little Zhang'er, please forgive me just this once. Alright, I am willing to change for you. Truly.
Really?
Of course it is true. As long as you agree to marry me, I'll do anything you ask of me. Even if it means giving my life. As long as you forgive me.
What if I asked you to die right now? Could you do that too?
This worthless man actually dares to tell me to die. How utterly vicious.
Well, can't you? Since you can't, why speak of forgiveness at all?
This is absurd. Issue the decree and record it accordingly. Little Zhang'er, since Yor has already realized his mistake, please forgive him. How about you? Marry in 3 days. Then I shall ensure you marry in grand splendor, making everyone in Qian City envy you.
Your Majesty, this subject daughter cannot comply.
Are you trying to defy the imperial decree?
Your Majesty, it was you who personally issued the decree to dissolve the engagement, and now you suddenly decree a new marriage. As the emperor of a nation, to go back on your word like this, the people of Qian City and the other kingdoms are all laughing at you. You have no dignity. Your Majesty, I'm only thinking of your reputation.
Everyone in the world knows how deeply Yor loves you. For your sake, he knelt at the entrance of the imperial study for a full day and night before I finally issued the decree. It was precisely because of Yor's deep affection that I overlooked how fond you once were of Yor. This is truly about allowing a pair of lovers to be united. Everyone will understand. You needn't concern yourself with that.
So in other words, His Majesty has gone to great trouble.
Whether you agree or not, in 3 days, you will marry. Otherwise, the entire Southern Prince's mansion will suffer because of you.
Then we'll see what happens in 3 days, whether I will obediently marry or not.
You dare threaten me, believe it or not. I can make sure you never leave this palace tonight.
Is that so?
Little Zhang'er, stop being so stubborn with my father. I truly like you, and I want to make it up to you. I will grant you a life of luxury and honor.
Feng Nishang sneered inwardly, subtly shaking off Lu Ziyu's hand without a trace. Her exquisite face wore an expression of disdain. With graceful poise, she drew a handkerchief from her sleeve and wiped her hand, then tossed the handkerchief to the ground. This sight completely enraged Lu Ziyu. Fury blazed across his face, his eyes flashing with vicious malice.
Nishang! You worthless trash! How dare you find me filthy?
Aren't you the dirty one?
Nishang, if you're so eager to die, I can grant your wish.
Here, Nishang, you shall remain in the palace for these 3 days.
Your Majesty! Terrible news!
What has happened?
A band of men in black has suddenly stormed the palace, burning, killing, and pillaging everywhere. They're now heading straight for the treasure pavilion and the treasury.
Where are those useless Imperial guards? Have they done nothing to stop them?
Those men in black are incredibly powerful. The Imperial guards are no match for them at all. Those men in black are no different from demons. They slaughter anyone in sight and set fires wherever they go. Many palace halls are already ablaze.
Have we identified these assassins?
Well, not yet. But every one of those men in black wears a black skull mask on their face. It is utterly terrifying. They somewhat resemble members of the Black Demon Hall.
The Black Demon Hall again.
The Black Demon Hall has grown far too brazen. Father, this time, we absolutely cannot let anyone from the Dark Demon Hall escape. The Dark Demon Hall has repeatedly provoked the majesty of our royal family. It is utterly detestable.
The Dark Demon Hall possesses overwhelming strength. It is said their experts have long reached the Grandmaster realm. We are no match for the Dark Demon Hall at all.
Is a Miss Bai in the palace right now? We can ask Miss Bai and her people to intervene. The Star Moon sect's power is in no way inferior to the Dark Demon Hall.
You is indeed the clever one.
Very well.
Let us go at once and request Miss Bai's assistance.
小双儿, so you're here.
Zihang, how did you get here?
I've been searching for you for so long. Finally, I found you. Come with me. I'll get you out of the palace.
All right. How did you know I was in the palace?
Tonight, I overheard that father summoned you late at night. I wanted to go to the imperial study and beg an audience with him. But then, a group of men in black suddenly appeared. So I decided to use the chaos to rescue you. But something puzzles me. Why would the Black Demon Palace suddenly attack the Imperial Palace?
Do they hold a grudge against the royal family? Why are they burning, killing, and looting everywhere?
Actually, after the treasury and the medicinal storehouse, all the fires in the palace were set by me.
Ziheng, the palace is your home. How could you set it ablaze? He truly never imagined that Lu Zihang, for his sake, would actually set fire to the Imperial Palace.
For you, anything is worth it. I told you before, I won't let anyone harm you. Besides, this place isn't my home either. I have no home.
In father's eyes, there is only my eldest brother. Queen Wang cannot tolerate me, and everyone watches me with predatory eyes, plotting all sorts of schemes against me, wishing for my death. Here, I live every day in constant fear and anxiety, walking on thin ice, without a trace of warmth. How could this ever be my home? Ziheng, I only see you as a friend. You really don't have to go this far.
As long as I believe it is worth it, that is enough. Let's not talk about this now. We need to get out of here quickly.
This is the Imperial Harem.
I know there is a secret passage here. It leads straight outside the palace.
Lord of the Black Demon Hall,
you have repeatedly opposed my royal clan. Why is that? My royal clan has never offended your Black Demon Hall.
I act according to my whims.
Lord of the Black Demon Hall, do not push things too far.
You think you can defy me?
You have bullied my royal clan time and again, thinking I cannot touch you.
There are far greater powers in this world than your Black Demon Hall. Lady Bai, I'll leave it to you.
My pleasure. Elder Mo, Elder Ji. Which of you will slay the Lord of the Black Demon Hall?
He is merely putting on a mysterious act.
Take me to him. I'll unmask the wretch and reveal his hideous true face.
It seems intruding upon my palace is courting death.
Wolseth, Elder Ji possesses profound strength. He will surely capture the Lord of the Black Demon Hall with ease.
Elder Ji excels in everything, except he loves to show off. Elder Ji, what do you say?
I underestimated him earlier, allowing his sneak attack to succeed. This time, I won't let him off easily.
So Elder Ji was caught off guard by a sneak attack.
That truly shows how profound Elder Ji's strength is. How could he possibly fail to subdue a mere Lord of the Black Demon Hall?
The Lord of the Black Demon Hall is truly despicable and shameless.
Indeed.
Then hurry up and finish him. What are you dawdling for?
Lord of the Demon Hall,
prepare to die!
Elder Ji's strength has improved lately. This strike soared momentum like a rainbow. Must have reached the Greater Mastery realm. Impressive.
Qingyue sect truly has masters. From what? Wu Yun means Elder Ji can surely slay the Dark Demon easily.
Before he could finish his words, a crisp ding rang out. The long sword in Elder Ji's hand was suddenly struck by a powerful surge of sword qi and snapped in two. Ji Pengzhe plummeted from the eaves once more. With a gasp, he opened his mouth wide and spewed out a large mouthful of blood. Clearly gravely wounded, he lay on the ground, unable to rise for a long while. This scene left everyone stunned. The Lord of the Dark Demon Hall is actually this powerful. He didn't even need to strike personally. With just a single kick, he inflicted severe injuries on the Elder of the Crescent Moon sect. Just how formidable is his strength? Ji Pengzhe was no match for him at all.
The elders of the Star Moon sect, are they all this weak? It seems the Crescent Moon sect isn't much after all.
Allow this old man to test your strength.
Young miss, I have brought shame upon the July sect.
The Lord of the Dark Demon Hall is inherently enigmatic. His methods are cruel and utterly vicious. You are no match for him. He remains conscious.
It seems the Star Moon sect has no one left to send.
Elder Mao.
The young lady asked me to kill him.
You're no match for him. You can't kill him. Black Demon Hall Master, for the sake of my Star Moon sect, could you cease your hostility toward the royal family?
What about the New Moon sect? In this venerable one's eyes, it is nothing special.
Black Demon Hall Master, don't go too far.
Though your Black Demon Hall is powerful, but if you truly make an enemy of my Star Moon sect, you won't end well.
In this world, no one has ever dared threaten this venerable one like this. Who do you think you are?
The white black sleeve robe lifts lightly. Everyone feels a fierce gust of wind sweeping through, followed by a sharp slap. A palm lands firmly on Beicho's face.
Black Demon Hall Master, you've disturbed the royal family, and now you're enemies with my New Moon sect. My New Moon sect will be irreconcilable with you, and we will surely slay you.
This venerable one will take care of the latter. Today, I'll spare your lives for now. Another day, I'll have fun with you slowly.
Big brother.
I've come to take you home. Let's go.
A light and a simple sentence, yet it ripples like a stone dropped in Feng Nishang's heart, creating waves of emotion. The smile on her lips slowly spreads. Her small hand rests in his palm. Okay, let's go home. The two walk away, hand in hand. Two figures, one red and one white, stretched long by the moonlight, yet they appear perfectly harmonious and matched. Big brother, do you know about the Black Demon Hall?
Why bring up the Black Demon Hall all of a sudden?
Tonight, the Black Demon Hall Master suddenly appeared, causing havoc in the palace. I was finally able to slip out of the palace. It is said that though the Black Demon Palace acts arrogantly, they bear no grudge against the royal family. Qingyou's voice overflowed with confusion, when suddenly a violent blow landed on his head.
Why think so much? Just live your own life well. Besides, who in this world can fathom what the Black Demon Palace Lord is thinking?
You're right. My lady, I heard that last night. The palace was not only attacked by the Black Demon Hall, but its treasury and medicinal stores were also raided. Everything was looted, cleaned by the Black Demon Hall. That felt so satisfying. Serves them right, doesn't it? I used to really despise the Black Demon Hall,
but this time, I'm actually starting to fall for the Hall Master. He is absolutely brilliant and heroic.
If you truly fell in love with the Hall Master, I could even play matchmaker for you.
My lady, could you please stop teasing me like this? I don't like the Hall Master at all. I mean, what he did this time was really great. He really vented our anger for us. We'll see. The Hall Master isn't in love with me. Last time, the Hall Master suddenly appeared and injured Elder Long for your sake. My lady, he even publicly declared that you are his woman. This time, he raided the palace at night again for you, setting fires and looting everything. From the looks of it, the Hall Master is truly deeply in love with you. My lady, when did you meet the Hall Master? Is he handsome? Have you ever seen his real face under the mask? Is he more handsome than the prince?
You're so chatty. If you've got nothing else, go practice your cultivation quietly.
Aren't I just concerned about your future happiness?
These are the money notes contributed by the court ministers, along with some precious medicinal herbs and treasures. It is all recorded here.
You've worked hard these past 2 days.
Unfortunately, this is far from enough.
He has taken out nearly half of his own mansion savings, which can only sustain us for a short while. At that moment, Lo Siyu walked in with a beaming smile.
Father.
My son, these are for you, Imperial Father.
These are what I collected door to door, from the citizens of Scarlet Flame City. That is a full 90 million gold coins. and a large quantity of medicinal herbs.
What? Brother, you actually went to rob the common people in the city.
What do you mean by robbing the common people? Lu Zihan, stop slandering me. Now that our Qian kingdom faces a crisis, the entire realm belongs to our royal family. We've protected them in safety for so many years. Now we're merely asking them to contribute a little strength.
Your Majesty, this old minister believes the Prince of Yu has done nothing wrong. If the people in the city do not contribute something, the entire Qian kingdom will fall into peril. If the other kingdoms seize this opportunity to attack, we will be no match for them at all. If Qian kingdom is devoured by those other nations, wouldn't the people here still end up robbed and slaughtered all the same? In that case, why not have them contribute a portion of their silver to support the royal family?
Impressive. If our royal clan falls, the entire Red Flame Kingdom will cease to exist as well. They would not escape death either.
Father, though I levied silver from the citizens of the city, I did not drive them to utter ruin. I left them some, which should be enough for them to survive.
He demanded 100 gold coins from every household in the city. Most of the people there are merely common folk. They already live in hardship. How could they possibly produce 100 gold coins? Yet Lu Ziyu declared that any household failing to pay 100 gold coins would be arrested in full, and any who resisted would be executed on the spot.
Elder brother, you show no regard for the lives of the city's people. You forcibly impose these taxes, causing innocent citizens to lose their lives because of it. How many families have been torn apart and destroyed?
Left homeless, with no peace at all.
Yet you still have the audacity to claim you left them enough to live on.
Enough!
Lu Ziyu! Father, your son begs your majesty to return all the silver that has been collected to the citizens of the city.
Rise.
Father!
Heng, I know you speak out of concern for the city's people, but without this silver, our royal clan may not survive this crisis. Should our royal clan fall, the Red Flame Kingdom would still cease to exist, and the people would likewise be left homeless. In that case, why not levy their silver? Besides, this is also for the future of the Red Flame Kingdom.
Father, you truly disappoint me, Father.
Insolence! If not for the service you've rendered at my side these past 2 days, with those words alone, I could have you condemned.
Lu Zihan, you should return to your palace and rest properly. These matters need not concern you. In any case, you will never become the future crown prince of Qian, Hunger.
You need not involve yourself in them any longer. Leave everything to your...
Father, your son has heard that the Southern Prince's mansion possesses immense wealth, its treasury rivaling that of the Imperial Palace itself. If the Southern Prince's mansion could contribute half its treasury, our Imperial family would surely weather this crisis. Should the Ninth Prince refuse, Father could seize the opportunity to suppress the Southern Prince's mansion.
Father, that must not be done. Father, the Ninth Prince is the god of war of our Qian kingdom, commanding immense prestige and unparalleled military achievements. He has rendered countless meritorious services to Qian. To move against the Southern Prince's mansion would surely incite discontent among the citizens and chill the hearts of countless ministers.
Nonsense! No matter how formidable the Ninth Prince may be, he is merely a prince. Moreover, with his heart meridians damaged, his days are numbered. What storm could he possibly stir? As for the common folk in the capital, they are nothing but a rabble. Could they possibly stand against our imperial guards? I suspect you've been bought by the Ninth Prince. I've long noticed how you constantly visit the Southern Prince's mansion for no reason. Tell me, what secret dealings you have with him?
You slander me with vicious lies!
Father, please do not listen to second brother's nonsense. The Ninth Prince will die, sooner or later. It is merely asking the Ninth Prince to make a small contribution to the Red Flame Kingdom. Moreover, we have formidable backing. We have the powerful Star Moon sect supporting us. Who would dare show the slightest disrespect toward us? Even the other kingdoms would keep their distance and yield.
Here, from this day forward, you shall remain in the Taihang Hall to reflect in seclusion without my command. You are not permitted to leave.
What is going on? Why is the mansion so noisy?
This servant doesn't know.
I'll go take a look right away. I go with you.
All of you, get out of this king's way. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Take everything inside.
陆子月, what do you think you're doing?
The Imperial Palace has suffered a great calamity. As a subject of the Red Flame Kingdom, I naturally must help ease His Majesty's burdens. Many citizens in the capital have already contributed all their silver. Yet, the Southern Prince's treasury is overflowing with wealth. It naturally should share the Emperor's worries as well. Rest assured, we won't take everything. At most, we'll only take half.
Let them take it.
Is the 9th Prince truly powerless?
A sarcastic smile played on Lu Ziyu's lips, as she and her men nearly emptied the entire treasury of the Southern Prince's mansion. They even took the betrothal gifts that Du Yaiming had sent a few days earlier.
My lord, the task you assigned has already been completed by your subordinate.
Disdain filled Qingfeng's face, as Lu Ziyu smugly believed she had emptied the entire treasury of the Southern Prince's mansion, gloating over her success. Little did she know, this was not even 1/10 of my lord's wealth. And is my lord someone who can be so easily bullied? Those who take from my lord will have to repay it 10-fold, 100-fold. Big brother, if you need elixirs or funds, I can be of help. Feng Nishang no longer intended to keep it secret. She openly revealed her control over the Qingxin Elixir Pavilion and the 100 true Key Realm deadmen she had secretly trained in the Luoyu Pavilion. She told him everything.
I thought you'd keep it from me forever. It seems that in your heart, my eldest brother is still trustworthy.
You already know everything.
Misan, the master has known all along, and how you took advantage of Lu Ziyu's cultivation session at the Prime Minister's mansion to poison both him and Chen Bai. This caused Lu Ziyu to suffer cultivation deviation, leaving all his meridians destroyed. The master knew everything, and even cleaned up the mess for you.
No wonder, big brother.
Then, while the Black Demon Hall was raiding the palace at night, emptied out the palace treasury and the medicinal storehouse. Now, I'll give all of it to you.
No need for those. Keep them for yourself. You need vast resources and funds to build your forces, cultivate, and refine pills.
Rest assured, miss, the master's treasury is exceedingly abundant. He doesn't even care about these trifles. Whatever they took will have to be returned sooner or later.
Even if the master doesn't value these things, they're not for the likes of them to covet. Feng Nizhang twitched her lips in frustration. It seems I was being unnecessarily meddlesome. Clearly, the 9th Prince doesn't need my help at all. But judging from Qingfeng's tone, the 9th Prince must be extraordinarily wealthy. I really want to take a peek at his treasury. Seeing Feng Nishang's eyes light up with an excited expression, the corners of the 9th Prince's mouth curved up unconsciously.
You want to see my treasury?
Yes.
Sorry, but only my wife gets to see my treasury.
You said I could ask you for anything I want.
You're going back on your word.
I did say that. You can come to me for anything you want. But I never said I'd hand over my treasury to you. This is my private fund for my wife.
What is so great about it anyway? Fine, I just won't look then. In the future, I'll definitely find a husband who is richer than you.
Excellent. What is going on?
My subordinates have already knocked, but Prince Nan's mansion shows no intention of opening the gates.
What a fine Prince Nan's mansion, daring to defy the imperial decree. Man, ram open the gates of Prince Nan's mansion for this king.
Lu Ziyue, what do you intend to do with your troops?
To marry you, of course.
You think you can marry me?
Are you worthy?
This king is willing to marry you, a worthless girl. It is an honor for you.
Everyone knows how much you despised me before. Now, you suddenly want to marry me. Are you not trying to harm me?
Indeed. This Prince Yu is acting far too strangely. She used to despise the princess so much, yet now she is suddenly here to force a marriage.
You don't know the truth, do you? The imperial family has long been displeased with Prince Nan's mansion. Their merits overshadow the emperor. This is merely an excuse for the imperial family to strike against Prince Nanshan.
I think so too. Since ancient times,
Which groom comes without bridal gifts. Instead, he brings 1,000 Moon Spirit Army soldiers. And his attitude is so utterly arrogant. He shows no sign of coming to wed.
The imperial family is truly disgusting. No wonder even the people at the Black Demon Hall could not stand it. All I can say is that sacking the palace was well done.
Shh! Lower your voice.
Speaking so loudly. Are you tired of living?
Is Prince Nan's mansion truly doomed?
Yi Nishang, must you spout nonsense here? This king merely wishes to make amends for past wrongs, and properly compensate you.
Forcing amends, I am truly overwhelmed with honor and fear. Since Prince Yu wishes to make amends with me, then call off the engagement, and send me 10 chests of gold coins, 10 chests of medicinal herbs, and 10 chests of rare treasures. Perhaps then, I might be moved to tears of gratitude.
This is an imperial decree from my father. Do you intend to defy the imperial command?
This princess chooses to defy it. What will you do about it?
Good. Very well.
Nisha, I never imagined a worthless cripple like you would dare rebel. Guards, arrest everyone from Prince Yu's mansion at once! Anyone who resists shall be executed on the spot, including Nishang.
I was kindly offering to marry you.
Yet you remain so ungrateful. You insist on dragging the entire Prince of Nan's mansion into peril. It seems the rumors were true after all. Prince Nan's mansion has long harbored rebellious intentions. In that case, do not blame me for being ruthless.
This prince is here. I would like to see how you intend to force my sister to marry you, even if it means opposing the entire imperial clan. What will you do?
Rebellion is treason.
Which naturally calls for the extermination of your 9 clans.
Ninth Prince, do you have anything to say now?
Nothing to say. I simply wonder if you possess the ability to exterminate my 9 clans, 9th Prince Ming.
In the past, I might have feared you. But now, your heart meridians are severely damaged, and your strength must have greatly diminished. Moreover, the Ice Dominion technique has been reclaimed by my imperial father.
What do you have left to challenge me with?
In my presence, you would do well to bow your head.
Even so, it is more than enough to deal with your imperial clan. More than enough.
Still so arrogant, even on the brink of death. Guards, seize this traitor, the 9th Prince, as well. So you've been plotting rebellion all along.
9th Prince.
Do you really think your meager forces can stand against the entire royal family? Stop dreaming!
We'll find out soon enough.
Prince Yu, the secret guards of Prince Nan's mansion are all above the true Qi realm. Ordinary imperial guards are no match for them. His Majesty must deploy the elite forces.
I am aware of that. I have already sent men to request the reinforcements from my imperial father.
9th Prince. Surrender now!
It is merely a single guard unit.
Eldest brother, leave these shadow guards to me. I want to test the combat strength of my Falling Rain Pavilion.
Very well.
Come out.
You! Aren't you the maids and servants from the princess's mansion? Has Prince Nan's mansion run out of capable fighters to send a bunch of maids and servants into battle?
Princess, these people are not ordinary. They are true warriors, and their strength is considerable. All of them have reached the true Qi realm.
What? All of them are true Qi realm warriors! Elder Long, are you certain you're not mistaken? Elder Long, that is not what I meant. Just a few months ago, they were ordinary people. They didn't have a trace of vital energy back then. How could they possibly become true Qi realm warriors in just a few months?
They were ordinary people a few months ago.
Indeed. At that time, that useless Di Nishang suddenly started doing good deeds. She gathered 100 orphans with no parents. She even bought a princess's mansion to house and raise them.
You're saying they transformed after entering the princess's mansion.
How strange. The jade has remained radiant for so long.
If you are willing to share your method of cultivating such powerful warriors, I can spare your lives.
Do you want to come and take it yourself?
It seems you are determined not to cooperate. Very well. Then do not say this king did not give you a chance. The 9th Prince is yours.
To catch the bandits, first catch their king. In the past, I might have feared him. But now his heart meridians are damaged. His strength must be halved.
Go and capture Di Nishang for this king.
Yes. Eldest brother, leave this elder long to me. I also want to test my recent progress in strength.
So cheeky. Be careful. Do not get yourself hurt.
Eldest brother, I understand. Old man, you are not worthy to fight my elder brother. Your opponent is me.
Did I hear that right? You actually dare to challenge me?
How utterly overconfident.
Elder Long,
Kill him.
Rest assured, Your Highness, I will leave him just enough breath to sigh. You want as different as cloud and mud. A mere tiny grain of millet dares to compete with the sun and moon for brilliance, truly overreaching yourself.
Who is the mere grain, and who is the sun and moon? We'll find out soon enough, won't we?
This is the flowing fire sword. How can this sword be in your hands?
I am the master of this sword. Naturally, it belongs to me.
Impossible! This sword clearly belongs to Feng Nishang, the master of Pure Heart Pavilion. How could it possibly belong to a worthless trash like you, Di Nishang? Feng Nishang, Di Nishang. You are Feng Nishang. Di Nishang is Feng Nishang.
Yes. Not too stupid, I suppose.
Impossible! This is absolutely impossible! Lady Feng is so outstanding and brilliant. Her medical skills are unparalleled. She is also a second-grade alchemist. How could she possibly be you, that worthless Di Nishang?
That is Master Alchemist Zhang from Pure Heart Pavilion. Indeed. He actually called Di Nishang his master. Could she really be Feng Nishang, the master of Pure Heart Pavilion? Lady Feng.
Isn't Di Nishang supposed to be a worthless waste? How did she suddenly become a peerless physician? And a genius second-grade alchemist?
Could it be that Di Nishang was never a waste at all? She has been hiding her true brilliance all along, just to avoid a marriage alliance with Prince Yu.
Very likely.
With a man like Prince Yu, how could he ever be worthy of the brilliant and stunning Di Nishang?
I think the real waste is Prince Yu.
Yeah, at least Di Nishang has broken off her engagement with Prince Yu.
Sigh.
But so what? Even now, Prince Yu is still relying on imperial power to force Di Nishang into marriage, and using the imperial spirit army to threaten to massacre the entire southern prince's mansion.
Di Nishang has been pretending to be a waste all these years, just to avoid that engagement.
So what?
Then you can cultivate too.
I can cultivate.
Di Nishang, you've been pretending to be a waste for so many years. Your scheming truly runs deep.
Compared to your highness, Prince Yu, I'm far inferior.
Damn you, Di Nishang. You'll regret this. Elder Lo, teach him a harsh lesson for me. Just don't kill him.
Rest assured, Your Highness, even if he is not a waste, so what? He could never be my match. I never thought you'd actually conceal your strength so well. So young, yet with such deep and terrifying cunning. In a few more years, your scheming will likely be more vicious than a venomous snake.
Old fogey, who do you think you are? You think you're qualified to lecture me. Are you worthy?
How audacious! Don't assume that a few years of cultivation and a bit of talent make you invincible and arrogant toward everyone. Soon enough, I'll show you what true regret feels like.
My apologies, but I'm afraid I'll never learn how to spell the word regret in my lifetime. As for you, with those old bones of yours, you're still so despicable.
You're courting death. Overestimating yourself.
Heavens! First, level skin and bone realm.
Yayoi has reached the first level of the skin and bone realm. That seems impossible. He is only 15 years old.
I've been stuck below the triple fasting realm for many years. How could I be mistaken about this?
A 15-year-old in the skin and bone realm. This talent is truly terrifying.
Don't forget, everyone. Not only is his medical skill unparalleled, he is also a second-grade alchemist.
While pursuing martial cultivation, he advances in both medicine and alchemy simultaneously. His talent is truly monstrous. He might even rival the 9 kings, right? Di Nishang truly lives up to being the sister of the 9 kings, worthy of sharing the same bloodline. That is exactly what I meant. The 9 kings are so formidable. How could his sister be any less exceptional? So all these years, Di Nishang has been playing the fool and hiding her strength.
Not bad at all. I was careless just now.
Long, what on earth is wrong with you? How could you lose to a supposed waste?
I underestimated him earlier. Otherwise, he could never have wounded me.
Oh, Long. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and take him down!
Hold on a second.
What are you planning?
That strike just now drained a great deal of my vital energy. I need a moment to recover. After all, you are a Dingley realm powerhouse. Bullying the weak with your strength like this, isn't that just unfair?
Did I hear that correctly? In the middle of a battle with your enemy, you dare to speak of fairness. There has never been fairness in this world. Only the strong and the weak. Since you demand fairness, then I don't mind letting you rest for a while, lest others accuse me of bullying a mere child.
My thanks to you, then. Long Lao narrowed his eyes in suspicion. This doesn't seem like his usual style. Could he be trying to pull some trick? Ninth Ming's lips curved into a faint smile. His starry eyes fixed on the slender figure in red before him. Others may not know, but he saw it clearly. The young one had just tempered with a flowing fire sword.
What a cunning little fox.
I've rested enough. Let's continue.
Do you need a little more rest? In a moment, this old man won't give you any more time.
Rest assured, I've rested well, and I now have full confidence to crush your arrogance.
This time, I won't hold back. I will make you understand what true strength means.
Long Lao's gaze turned vicious. His figure lunging forward like a striking eagle, he attacked immediately with his most powerful move. Primordial force surging through his body. A fist shadow blasted straight toward Fo Nishang's face. The immense power friction against the air, producing a sharp, piercing screech. After unleashing that punch, he was horrified to discover his yuan force slowly dissipating within him. This discovery made his eyes widen in shock. His face filled with astonishment and disbelief.
What is happening? How can my primordial force be vanishing?
Ahead, a cold gleam flashed. A brilliant sword beam slashing toward him at blinding speed. Normally, he could have dodged it with ease, yet this time, he couldn't evade it at all. Long Lao hurriedly rolled to the left on the ground, the razor-sharp sword beam grazing past his chest, so close, he nearly got pierced through by the sword and died.
Long Lao, what on earth are you doing? Stop playing around! Hurry up and capture Ding Yisheng!
At that moment, a piercing scream suddenly echoed through the air. Warm blood sprayed out, like a shower of crimson rain. A cold gleam flashed in the air, and an arm flew off.
You wretch! What exactly have you done to me?
Nothing much. I merely poisoned you with a bit of phagocytic yuan powder.
What is phagocytic yuan powder? Impossible! Even if it were phagocytic yuan powder, it couldn't possibly dissipate my primal force. I am a warrior of the tripod force realm. Ordinary phagocytic yuan powder has no effect on me at all.
You said it yourself. Ordinary phagocytic yuan powder has no effect on you. But mine isn't ordinary phagocytic yuan powder. I developed it myself, specifically to counter warriors of the tripod force realm. I just tinkered with it for fun in the past. I never expected it would come in handy today.
Despicable! Shameless! Vile! You actually poisoned me in secret!
If I can easily eliminate an enemy, why would I risk my life in a desperate fight? Don't you agree, Ding Yisheng?
How dare you sever Elder Long's arm? You're courting death!
As if he would spare me if I didn't cut off his arm.
Your Highness, Ming-Yang, Prince, Yin, Nishang.
You want to kill me? I am the Prince of the Crimson Flame Kingdom, and personally enforced by my father as Marquis. If you kill me in public, none of you will escape punishment.
I'm about to rebel anyway. Does it matter whether I can escape punishment or not?
My lord, what should we do with him?
Ding, you cannot kill me. I am the Prince Yu of the Qian Kingdom. My father is the reigning emperor. If you kill me, you will all die.
It seems you still fail to grasp the situation. Your life is now in my hands. And yet you dare to act so arrogantly.
This is still Qian City. Even if you kill the men I brought, what difference does it make? Can you escape these heavens? I understand now. You intend to use me to threaten my imperial father. and seize this chance to take Cheyenne City.
Am I right if you release me?
I can allow you and your sister to leave the city.
My lord, why waste words on someone like him? Let this subordinate kill him.
Hold on. I have a few words I wish to exchange with him. Fu Nishang waved her hand, crossing her arms over her chest. A playful smirk curling at the corners of her mouth. With a subtle flick of her sleeve, a faint, delicate fragrance began to spread through the air, drifting toward Lu Ziyu. Lu Ziyu, you wish to marry me. What exactly are you scheming?
Even with your extraordinary talent now, what does it matter? Did you truly believe I wanted to marry you? I want to marry you, only for the sake of your meridians. Compared to Lady Bai, you fall far short. Lady Baichu is like the bright moon in the heavens, while you're merely a pearl upon the earth. Yet your talent is indeed impressive. I never imagined that you possess not only the skin and bone meridian, but are also a second-grade alchemist. If I could obtain your meridians, my lung meridians could be restored. Previously, I thought you were nothing but a useless waste. Your meridians held little value to me. Only now do I realize your talent is truly exceptional.
So that is how it is. But does such a miraculous technique truly exist in this world, to exchange golden meridians? Why have I never heard of it?
You frog at the bottom of a well. Naturally, you would know nothing about it. This extraordinary medical technique exists only within the star and moon sect. If not for Miss Baichu's deep affection for me, she would never have agreed to help me. Miss Baichu is not only beautiful and kind-hearted, but also extraordinarily gifted, with the status of great reverence. To earn her affection is a blessing I, Lu Ziyu, have cultivated over 3 lifetimes. Once I obtain the meridians from your body, not only will my strength be restored, it will advance by leaps and bounds. Then I will finally be able to protect Miss Baichu by her side.
You're talking nonsense. How could Miss Baichu ever resort to such a wicked technique? Moreover, you claim that Miss Baichu is infatuated with you. I think, as long as Miss Baichu isn't blind, she would never fall for someone like you.
I won't allow you to slander Miss Baichu. Miss Baichu told me that this is a forbidden technique of the Star and Moon sect, and must never be used. Yet for my sake, she's willing to employ it. If she doesn't adore me, then what else could it be?
What have you done to him?
真雨香.
真雨香.
This is a new fragrance I've recently developed. Once inhaled, one cannot help but speak the truth from the heart. This is the first time I've used it, and it seems quite effective.
You. Ninth Ming, I've long wanted to kill you. You're nothing but a king of a different surname. Yet, your very existence eclipses the glory that should rightfully be mine. I am the crown prince of the Red Flame Kingdom. These glories were meant to be mine from the start, because all of you only remember the 9th prince of the Crimson Flame Kingdom. Yet no one acknowledges me, the crown prince of the Crimson Flame Kingdom. You have been exceptionally gifted since childhood. A dazzling prodigy, with beauty that captivates the world. At the age of 10, you had already reached the first level of the Qi Gathering realm. At 12, you were already marching onto the battlefield, earning countless military exploits, undefeated in every battle. Even when you were thousands of miles away, you could still command victories from within the tent, turning clouds with one hand and rain with the other. At 15, you had even reached the true Qi realm. Now, at 19, the same age as me, you have reached the pinnacle of the true Qi realm. And what about me? No matter how hard I strive, I can never catch up to you. You are merely a prince of a different surname, while I am the noblest bloodline of the imperial family. The world has always compared me to you. How dare you be worthy of that? I am the future emperor of the Crimson Flame Kingdom. That is why I hate you. Only if you die will my brilliance no longer be overshadowed. Only if you die will everyone finally remember me, the crown prince of the Crimson Flame Kingdom. Do you know, when I learned that your heart meridians were damaged, and that your life would soon come to an end, how overjoyed I was. At long last, you're going to die. To prevent you from seizing power, Father took advantage of your injured vital meridians to strip you of your military command. He is using me and the matter of Feng Nishang to strike against Prince Nanshan. If you defy the imperial decree, I'll have justification to massacre everyone in Prince Nan's mansion, accusing you of treason and of plotting rebellion. I never imagined you'd truly defy the decree and blame me for it.
Ha! Lu Ziyue is utterly shameless. He is just too stupid to accept how exceptional the 9th prince is.
I never thought Lu Ziyi would turn out to be such scum. He is stupid himself. Why not practice more? He doesn't even understand that diligence can overcome weakness, or that the clumsy bird flies first.
I stand with the 9th prince. All these years, if not for the 9th prince repelling foreign invaders, the entire Qian kingdom might not even exist anymore.
Well said. One must never forget their roots. The 9th prince has protected the entire Crimson Flame kingdom. Today, we shall protect Prince Nan's mansion in return. We absolutely cannot let the royals harm even a single hair on the 9th prince's head.
You deliberately let him say all that.
Big brother, even if we end up begging for food, we cannot act without just cause. We can't let the people misunderstand. Don't you agree? Besides, you are the god of war of the Qian kingdom. I won't let them tarnish your reputation.
Little girl, you knew. I've never cared how the world sees me.
You may not care, but I do. You are the person I care about most in this world.
And you are the person I care about most in this world.
Big brother, why does it sound like sweet nothings?
If you think it is, then it is.
Big brother, are you flirting with me? I'm your little sister, after all.
As your big brother, protecting you is my duty.
Feng Nishang unnaturally averted her gaze, then cast a faint glance at Lu Ziyue, and turned to Ling Yang beside her. Kill him.
Yes, Your Highness. Disha, you cannot kill me. If you kill me, the New Moon Sect will never let you go.
Whether the New Moon Sect will spare me or not, I do not know, but you are dead. Today. Oh, by the way, it was I who crippled your meridians. That day, I intended to visit the Prime Minister's mansion to teach Wei Rukshu a lesson. I never expected you to be cultivating there, so I slipped you a bit of itching powder. It caused you to suffer chi deviation. Your meridians were destroyed. I never imagined it would turn out so perfectly. Truly a miracle.
It was you! You vile wretch!
I will kill you!
No need to get angry. After all, I did enter the palace and pulled you back from the gates of hell. If you were to die of rage like this, what a waste that would be. I truly never expected that your life would be worth 1 million gold coins, plus a flowing fire sword. Quite valuable, indeed.
You!
You can go die now.
Miss Bai! It is Miss Bai! Miss Bai! Save me quickly!
No need to save me.
How dare you!
You actually dared to kill her.
What is there to fear? Could it be true, as Lu Ziyu said, that you harbor feelings for him? I killed your beloved, and that is why you're furious.
I was merely acting on His Majesty's orders. Come now, he is just Lu Ziyu here. Who would have thought you could be so arrogant and insolent, showing no regard even for my Crescent Moon sect?
Anyone I wish to kill. No one in this world can stop me.
You're...
So he was never a worthless cripple, after all.
This time, he was pretending he had killed your...
It was I who killed her.
You vicious, malicious woman! You actually killed your princess! Yor loved you so deeply! He even wished to marry you! You owe him for all these years of devotion. I never would have imagined that you had been pretending all along. Yet you killed him! You truly deserve to die!
Your Majesty, my methods! You must have seen that I had to kill Di Nishang to avenge me!
Worthless trash! You couldn't even protect your properly! Your Majesty, I place such trust in you, Lu Yiming!
Had I not been protecting Lu Zi, would I have lost my left arm? And this time, had you not tried to seize the flowing fire sword by force, my right arm would not have been severed either. I have devoted myself utterly to the imperial family. Yet this is how you repay me!
Watch as I have him executed!
Imperial father, though Elder Long has lost both arms, it was ultimately to protect my eldest brother.
My decisions are not for you to dictate. Elder Long lives on having lost both arms. doomed to suffer for the rest of his life. I am granting him a merciful end to spare him further agony. I am relieving him of his suffering. Elder Long, go in peace. Dwarves, seize this wretch for me. I shall have him executed by 1,000 cuts.
Imperial Father, please stop. Do not continue down this wrong path.
Get out of my way!
Imperial Father, over the years the Prince of Nan has served diligently for the nation and its people and achieved illustrious military feats. You would have the Prince of Nan lay a hand on Nishang. That would chill the hearts of all your subjects.
Heng, if you dare utter one more word, I shall punish you as well.
Imperial Father, as long as I am here today, I will never allow you to harm her in the slightest. You would have to step over my corpse.
Do not think I will spare your life. Arrest him.
Your Highness!
Second Prince, after you. My men do not wish to raise their hands against you. You are no match for me.
Step aside. As long as I draw breath, I will not let you harm her.
Zihen, stand aside.
You, come forward.
Your devotion, I will remember forever.
Second Prince, you need not concern yourself with this. Shang-Er, this prince will take care of her.
Your Highness, I did not know. This is all a misunderstanding.
It is a misunderstanding. Second Prince, you can barely protect yourself now. How could you protect Shang-Er? This prince suggests you worry about yourself instead.
I truly love Nishang. For her, I am willing to do anything. Even if it costs me my life, I am willing.
Things have come to this point. It is now a fight to the death between my Southern Prince's mansion and you, your majesty. You truly intend to help the Southern Prince's mansion oppose your father and aid this prince in his ambitions. Are you not afraid that once this prince ascends the throne in victory, he will have you killed? You are not afraid. You are not afraid. Yet, this prince will most certainly do so. Since rebellion is afoot, this prince will leave no hidden threat behind. You know this prince's nature. He has always preferred to eradicate every root. This prince does not believe his throne would be tainted by killing you, nor that you harbor no hatred toward him.
Do you wish me to say that you like me? That you are willing to be with me? Even if it costs me my life, even if I forsake everything, I will take you away from here, safe and unharmed.
My feelings for you are mere affection.
Not love. I rely on Lu Ziheng. Once, this prince respected you as a true man, but now I see you are nothing but a petty villain, since you seek to rise by seizing this opportunity.
Doctor, you truly refuse to be with me, not even if it means death.
It is I who am unwilling. Even if death awaits, I will not deceive you.
My son, in the future, when judging men, look more carefully. Not everyone deserves your trust or companionship.
And now, do you finally see clearly? Nishang does not like you at all. Stop deluding yourself. If you obediently heed my words, all that has happened before, I shall let pass without blame. After all, you are the son I hold in highest regard.
Imperial Father, your son knows his error. Yet your son begs you to spare Nishang's life. Your son will do anything. Father, the one who killed my eldest brother must be one of the 9th Prince's men. He must have been plotting this conspiracy for a long time. The physician was merely deceived.
I can spare his life.
Father, are you truly willing to spare Nishang?
He did kill Yor, after all. His crime deserves death 10,000 times over. But such a genius! It would be a true pity to execute him. It pains me as well. So, I am willing to give him a chance to pledge loyalty and redeem himself as long as he agrees to become an alchemist for the Crimson Flame Empire and refine pills for the Crimson Flame Empire for the rest of his life. I will spare him.
My good son, thank you, Father, for your mercy.
Kill! I capture Mount Dini and place it knife! Where are you going?
Where I go is none of your concern. Do you even have the right to ask? In your eyes, Lu Ziyun has always been your only son. No matter what I do, no matter how well I perform, you have never once truly looked at me. When I was young and bullied, you turned a blind eye, caring nothing for my life or death. Now, whether you live or die has nothing to do with me. Lu Yaiming, you are truly heartless. Do you think Lu Ziyun's talent is so exceptional? Hey Puish, it was only when he broke through to the True Qi realm that he unblocked 9 meridians in one breath. And that was only because you gave him countless precious herbs. Yet I, through my own efforts, unblocked 21 meridians in a single breath. I simply never dared to speak of it. I was too weak back then. If I had revealed it, the Empress and Lu Ziyun would never have let me live. I have never wanted to become Emperor of the Crimson Flame Empire. I have no interest in the throne whatsoever. I'm only interested in cultivation and alchemy. Now this outcome, you can savor it slowly yourself. Nishang, will you leave with me? If you don't want to go to the Star Moon sect, we won't go. We can go somewhere else and cultivate. Yes, we could go to Sacred Heart Academy. They'll start recruiting students there soon. We can study there. So, will you come with me to Sacred Heart Academy?
Dozihang, you're nothing but a stray dog now. What makes you think you can protect our second miss?
Ninth Ming, I know you despise the imperial household, but you've already accomplished everything you set out to do. You will be the emperor of the Qiyan kingdom. I won't contend with you for anything, nor will I seek revenge against you. I truly love Nishang, and I hope you will grant us your blessing.
Zehan, I told you before, I only see you as a friend. I have no romantic feelings for you.
Very well, I understand. Go ahead. I won't give up. I'm heading to Sacred Heart Academy. If you still consider me a friend, you can come find me at Sacred Heart Academy anytime.
Has my master ever said he intends to let you go?
Runner, you decide.
Let him go.
Ninth Ming, you think this is enough to kill me? Seize my throne and take my empire. You're dreaming. Even if I die, I won't let you have your way.
Lu Yiming reaches into his robes and pulls out an inky black jade pendant, then crushes it forcefully with his hand behind his back. A faint white light flashes briefly on the jade pendant and vanishes. Moments later, a slightly aged and resonant voice echoes from the sky.
Lu Yiming, why have you summoned this old woman?
Lord Li, you must help me this time.
I suppose. If your life weren't in danger, you wouldn't have summoned this old one. Speak. What exactly has happened?
Ali, can you tell what level his strength is?
A martial king. Little aunt, it seems you and Ninth Ming are truly in grave trouble this time.
Ninth Ming has raised an army in rebellion. He even killed my son Yu. Even Elder Long fell victim to his deadly schemes. He was the one who killed him.
Elder Long was a powerhouse at the pinnacle strength realm. How could he possibly have willingly followed at his side? In truth, Elder Long was sent by Lord Li to the Qiyan kingdom to monitor Ninth Ming. Now that Elder Long is dead, Lord Li is naturally furious. As for why, Lord Li sent someone to secretly watch Ninth Ming, he does not know. That is not something he is privy to.
She is Ninth Ming's younger sister, Bi Nishang.
Isn't he supposed to be a useless waste? How could he possibly have killed Elder Long? Elder Long was a genuine master of the pinnacle strength realm.
Lord Li, we were all deceived by him in the past. He is no waste at all. His true strength lies in the medicine insect skin and bone realm. Moreover, he has trained a group of subordinates to the true Qi realm, and I have already investigated. Those people were once mere ordinary individuals. Under his guidance, in just half a year, they reached the true Qi realm.
Lu Yaiming then revealed that Bai Nishang was not a waste either. As soon as Lu Yaiming's words left his mouth, he was blasted away by a powerful gust of wind and slammed hard onto the ground, spitting out a large mouthful of blood.
Such a thing exists. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Lord Li, please forgive me. I simply wasn't certain before, so I wanted to confirm it before reporting to you.
I'll let it slide this time. But if it happens again, you need not remain in this world.
Li's gaze fell upon Feng Nishang once more, appraising her carefully.
Xiaoxiang, you don't need to worry. The Divine Blade Temple has already fully fused with your soul. No one else will be able to detect it.
Lord Li, I never knew Feng Nishang was hiding so much either. I was deceived by her as well. Still, this ninth has exceptional talent. He has already reached the 9th level of the Cauldron Force Realm.
But it is merely the meager Cauldron Force Realm. Not long ago, this old man broke through to the Martial King realm. Anything below Martial King can be destroyed with a mere glance.
Wonderful. Lord Li, with you here, I feel at ease. Lei Jiaming, in front of Lord Lei. You still dare to act so arrogantly. Lord Li is no ordinary Tengyuan realm elder from the Pure Moon sect. Lord Li is a genuine martial king. Hurry up and kneel in reverence.
You too. Come with me.
Who do you think you are? You say follow you, and I should just obey.
Just as arrogant as your father.
What did you say?
Do you two want me to make a move, or will you come along obediently?
I suppose you must have known my father, and harbored grudges against him. Those events from years ago. And you must be deeply connected.
So what? You think you alone can take me on? Even if your damaged heart meridians have healed, you still won't be my match. If you're willing to come along obediently, you can suffer a little less. Peak of the 9th grade sovereign realm. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could you possibly be at the peak of the 9th grade sovereign realm?
In this world, nothing is impossible.
From the way he is talking, this fox has been hiding his strength pretty deep. Little Xiang'er, looks like nothing much is going to happen now.
Even if you're at the peak of the 9-fold supreme realm, so what? You're still no match for this old man.
They say the Supreme Realm and the Martial King Realm are completely different concepts. It is a massive dividing line. The gap between them is enormous. Just earlier, he arrogantly claimed that anyone below the Martial King Realm could be crushed with a single wave of his hand. But before he could even finish showing off, 9th slapped him hard across the face. And it was such a brutal slap too. My big brother Pingyi is truly powerful.
What happened to my parents back then? What does it have to do with you?
You want to know? Well, I'm not telling you. This time, I misjudged you. I'll come looking for you again.
Big brother, I know you're determined to defeat Li Yi, but you can't risk your life like that. What if something happened to you?
I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? What is there to worry about? It is a pity he got away.
Big brother, back then, why did father and mother suddenly disappear? Does it have something to do with that old man who appeared today?
I'll handle these matters. I will also find father and mother's big brother.
Why do I feel like you always treat me like a child?
In my eyes, you'll always be my little girl.
Miss, what are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Miss, if you're feeling bored in the residence, why not go out for a stroll? Or perhaps Lily?
He thought he should go out and lay low for a while. I wonder if it is just his imagination. But lately, Big Brother has been taking care of him with such meticulous concern. When do you think Sacred Heart Academy will start classes?
Miss, are you planning to go to Sacred Heart Academy? It is said that Sacred Heart Academy begins enrollment in autumn.
Autumn? Then I'll go find Big Brother right now and talk to him about it.
Master, what should we do with these? Should we show them to the second young miss?
I've already used them. Throw them all away.
Yes,
Master.
Big brother, aren't these betrothal cards? Why throw them away? Why is the living corpse here?
Master said all the men outside are bad, and only I can be trusted. Master is afraid the second young miss might encounter bad people, so he decided to personally vet them for her.
Really? Then why throw them all away? Isn't there even one worth befriending?
These people are all too foolish. That would drag down your intelligence.
So many dashing young gentlemen. Yet why are you sending their portraits over? Big brother, are you trying to build a harem for me?
If you ever get that idea again, you'll face the family punishment.
You were the one who promised to help me gather all the handsome men under heaven. And now you're lecturing me. Fine. Then, at least let me pick one I find pleasing. Alright, after looking for so long, Fu Nishang tossed the portraits aside in disappointment. These men are all far too plain. Sigh. Little Zhengzheng is still the most handsome. Too bad he is not here.
Little Zhengzheng, give it a try.
Little Zheng. Zheng is Zheng. Mo Yun ah. Ah.
Give birth to a son. Are you serious? You like him, Zhen Moyan?
Likes it? I like any man who is handsome. I want to claim every beautiful man in the world. That is my life's ambition. You're meddling way too much.
Miss, please don't stay angry with the prince.
My lord, he's only doing this for your own good. What woman in this world would ever want to claim all the handsome men under heaven? If word of this gets out, your reputation will be utterly ruined. The prince truly has your best interests at heart.
Indeed, second miss. The master is only thinking of you.
Feng Ningsheng pursed her lips.
You two may withdraw for now.
Sigh. The young lady's ideas are truly terrifying.
Ever since she woke from that coma,
her thoughts have grown more and more shocking and unconventional.
Could it be?
You go ahead. You follow the second miss every day. So what makes her so special in your eyes? Or have you noticed that the second miss treats men no differently?
She hasn't shown any special interest in men.
That is strange. Why is the second miss so obsessed with collecting portraits of all the handsome men in the world?
Perhaps the miss now wishes to marry.
She wants to choose a suitable husband.
Then she learned that the prince ordered you to secretly dispose of these items.
So she got angry and said that on purpose.
Who are the men in these portraits? They all come from good families in Red Flame City and are young masters with decent talent and looks. They all came to the southern prince's mansion to propose marriage. Could it be that the second miss truly wants to get married? What should we do? Perhaps I should help the master. Tell the second miss that she and the master are not blood siblings. When she was a child, the old prince and princess found her abandoned in the woods.
Eldest brother. Eldest brother, do you have anything else to instruct me? If not, I'll return to my cultivation practice.
It is nothing. I just wanted to ask. Are you thinking of getting married? It is not that I'm stopping you from making friends, but as my ninth sister, I naturally cannot let you marry just any man. At the very least, you should find someone stronger than me. Someone who can protect you. Only then can I, as your eldest brother, feel at ease.
I have no intention of getting married. Eldest brother, I want to go out for some training and experience.
Where do you want to go? Shall I accompany you?
No need. No need. I'll go by myself. I'll take Ningshuang and Li Zhou with me. You don't have to worry.
As you wish, miss.
Why aren't you happy at all today?
Miss,
you shouldn't be angry with the prince. Acting like this, how heartbroken the prince must be. I remember how close you and the prince were as children.
No matter how close I was to Big Brother as a child, I barely remember anything from back then.
As children, you and the prince were inseparable.
Even for meals and bedtime, you would cling to the prince and never let go.
Every night before bed,
you insisted that the prince play the qin for you.
He would often stay until very late, coaxing you to sleep.
Yet, the prince still had to rush off to cultivate. He said it was so he could protect you.
The prince was only 8 years old back then.
Then why do I have no memory of any of this? Tell me, how close was I to Lu Ziheng before?
Miss, besides always following the prince, you were also quite close to Lu Ziheng.
When the prince was busy cultivating and had no time for you, you would often run into the palace to find Lu Ziheng.
But then later...
What happened later?
Miss, because of your constitution,
you were never able to cultivate. At 12, you secretly tried to cultivate anyway,
suffered a qi deviation and injured your mind.
After that, your personality changed completely. Somehow, you fell for Lu Ziyu and followed him around all day.
From then on, your relationship with the prince gradually grew distant,
and you stopped paying much attention to Lu Ziheng as well.
Master, since you love the second miss, her Xiangxiyin affliction is also your sister's. Why not tell the second miss about this?
Shang-Er no longer remembers the past. She doesn't like me anymore. She only sees me as her big brother now. If I told her the truth, it would only make her yearn for the past and drift even further away from me.
Little Juju, you're so good to me. When I grow up, I will definitely marry you.
Nonsense! I'm a boy. How could you marry me? Besides, you're my little sister.
I don't care. I want to marry you anyway. I don't want to be your sister at all. I overheard father and mother's conversation long ago. I'm not your real sister. You found me in the woods, so I can marry you. Just tell me, do you agree or not?
Such a little rascal.
I've just sealed your lips with my stamp. From now on, you belong to me. Remember that. When you grow up, you'll have to marry me. No fooling around with others. Got it? Don't worry. I'll definitely treat you well.
How can you be like this? I don't want to marry you at all. I'm a boy. You want me?
You can marry me. It is fine.
Little girl, your talent is truly impressive. In a remote place like Yen country, you've actually reached the first level of the bitter clearing realm, and you've even become a second-grade alchemist. That is quite astonishing. You must be hiding quite a few secrets, right? They say you used to be a cripple who couldn't cultivate. In just half a year, you not only reached the first level of the bitter clearing realm, but also became a second-grade alchemist. Yet everyone says that you were pretending all along, disguising yourself as a cripple and biding your time in silence. But I lean toward the latter explanation. You and your brother, Li Jiming, are both rare geniuses, but I don't believe that in a resource-scarce place like Qian country, such peerless geniuses could emerge. So, that treasure must be in the hands of you siblings. Right. Hand it over, obediently.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop playing dumb.
I really have no idea what you're referring to. I've been this talented since childhood. My brother is just as gifted. The reason we have such excellent potential is that we inherited the superior bloodline from our parents. Your lack of talent only proves that your parents were mediocre at best. And when they passed it on to you, it clearly messed up your brain. You can't blame anyone else for that.
Enough with the sharp tongue. If you're smart, hand it over right now. Otherwise, I won't hesitate to kill you.
I truly don't have whatever it is you're talking about.
Even if it is not on you, it must be with your brother Li Jiming. In that case, I'll capture you first. He'll naturally hand it over to me.
Quite obviously. You still dare to show up.
Li Jiumiu, as long as you hand over the item, I will spare you and your sister.
If you have the guts, come and take it yourself.
As expected, the item is on you.
His figure blurred into an afterimage as he charged forward. He struck out with a palm, unleashing the ferocious power of a martial king. That day, he had been careless, which led to his defeat at the hands of the Ninth. His wounds have fully healed over the past few days, and today he is determined to erase that humiliation. The Ninth snorted in disdain. He threw a direct punch at Li Yi, his aura surging like a rainbow. Beneath the black cloak, an expression of disbelief appeared on Li Yi's face. He was still no match for the Ninth.
Impossible. Impossible. Die.
The Ninth clenched his fist and struck, producing a sharp crack. The sound of bones snapping echoed, crisp and clear in the darkness. Li's arm was blasted clean off, blood spraying everywhere, as if a rain of blood had fallen. What is this?
A shield talisman. The opponent actually had a shield talisman.
I thought I could capture Li Ying this time and properly interrogate him about the past, but unexpectedly, he escaped again.
Miss, you promised, but you're going back on your word. You clearly agreed to take me with you when you went out for training, yet now you're trying to sneak off alone.
Big brother, why are you here too?
I can't let you go out alone. I'm worried.
I'm not a child anymore. What is there to worry about?
This is your first time venturing out for training. There is so much you need to learn. How about this? Follow me for a while first. Once you're fully adapted, I'll leave.
What do you say? Big brother, where would be suitable for Lily?
The closest to Qiyuan City is the Magic Life Forest. Let's head there first. Master. Yes, miss. What do you all think?
Is that fine?
Let them come along.
Master. This Wolf King is a peak 5th order demonic beast. Come down.
Let Merchant Second handle it first. Not bad.
This young lady's luck is truly extraordinary. I encounter a Wolf King right away.
You, there, skin the Wolf King for me.
Hold on. I was the one who injured this Wolf King, so it belongs to me.
Clearly, I was the one who killed this Wolf King. How can you claim you injured it?
Just now, I fought fiercely with this Wolf King and gravely wounded it. It fell here, and you only delivered the finishing blow. That doesn't mean you killed it.
Huh! This young lady says I killed it, so I killed it. This Wolf King is mine now. If you're smart, you'd better scram.
So that is how it is. You're planning to rob me by force.
So what? You want to fight?
What happened? Is someone bullying you?
It is nothing. It is just that some blind fool is trying to snatch my spoils.
Are you going to hand over the wolf willingly, or do I have to make you?
No, young master, you've misunderstood. We just wanted to help this young lady skin the Wolf King. After all, skinning a demonic beast is bloody, dirty work. How could it be suitable for a young lady? Hurry up and help the young lady skin the Wolf King. Young master, I am from the Tianchunye family. My name is Yi. Mengyun, may I know your name, young master?
How dare you! Mengyun is asking you a question, and you don't even answer.
Ninth Ming furrowed his brow slightly, and with a flick of his sleeve, the speaker was instantly sent flying backward, crashing into the large tree behind him, then slamming hard onto the ground, his face turning deathly pale, and he spat out a large mouthful of blood.
Your Excellency, isn't this a bit too much?
Insolent! What gives you the right to speak to my master like that?
Second elder, this is indeed Tiannen's fault. He was far too rude.
Big brother, let's keep going.
Big brother, little sister, I'm truly sorry about what happened earlier. Please don't take it to heart. Are you heading into the depths of the Mohuang forest? It just so happens. We're going in to train as well. Why not travel together?
I see. I've never met a sister quite like you.
I only called you that because you look younger. That is why I addressed you as little sister. I hope you don't mind. May I ask your name, little sister?
I'm Ding Nishang. This is my big brother, Ninth Ming.
So, your sister Nishang, young master, Digai.
Big brother, since Miss Yi is heading the same way, why not go together?
Whatever makes you happy.
Along the way, Yi Mengyun stayed close by Ninth Ming's side, putting on a gentle and graceful demeanor, subtly probing for details about him, and even fetching tea and water for him.
Young master, Li, sister, Nishang, I've already had someone set up tents for you. Would you like to head over and rest now?
Big brother, are you going to bed? My clothes suddenly feel warm.
You're teasing me. Little sister, I'm a proper young lady from a respectable family. How could I possibly...
Big brother, you're quite the lucky one. A beauty throwing herself at you the moment we set out.
Isn't that right? You must be thrilled.
Miss, the prince is so good to you. He knows how much you love to play, so he indulges you on purpose, always finding ways to make you happy.
It is getting late. Get some rest soon. Sister Nishang!
I wonder if your eldest brother is already married.
No.
Does he have anyone he fancies? Then?
It doesn't seem so.
Thank you so much, Sister Nishang.
Yi Mengyun excitedly grasped Fu Nishang's hands. She was overjoyed. Fu Nishang subtly pulled her hands away. A touch of embarrassment crossed her beautiful face. She looked as if she wanted to speak but hesitated.
What is wrong? Go ahead, little sister.
Don't let my eldest brother's proud and aloof appearance fool you. Actually, he is just shy. He never dares say more than a word to a stranger woman, especially to a beauty like you. So if you want to pursue him, you'll have to take the initiative. Besides, let me tell you something else. Though my eldest brother seems cold on the outside, deep down, he is quite a flirt. He loves beautiful women, especially those who are sexy and alluring.
I see. Thank you for the advice, little sister. This is just a small token of my gratitude. Please take it.
Miss,
Why are you helping Ye Mengyun?
She doesn't strike me as a good person at all. I certainly don't want her as the future princess.
Do you think the eldest brother will pay her any attention?
In my opinion, of course not. But I don't understand why you drag the prince into your prank as well.
I just wanted to see if he is truly uninterested in women.
Dr. Ding, come out here. What did you say to Ye Mengyun?
Big brother, I don't know what you're talking about. What did I say to Ye Mengyun?
Grandpa said it right here. You think I don't know.
Big brother, I think Ye Mengyun is quite beautiful, and she threw herself into your arms so eagerly. Why not just accept her?
I'm not interested in her, but I'm quite interested in you.
Yes, I think she's pretty.
What do you want?
I fell asleep. I want to sleep.
The flying boat sails far and distant. Clear winds and rain dew meet in destiny.
Me. We are brother and sister. You can't act recklessly.
Aren't you curious whether I'm interested in women or not?
The willows of my heart, emerald tipped, sway in the breeze. Branches scatter and break, ice melts, snow peels away.
What did I just witness? I must be seeing things. It must be him. How could the prince possibly be with Miss Chen Wei? But they are...
The taste is still as bad as when we were children.
Miss... The prince... You...
You filthy rogue! Funny Shang stood stunned for a long while, before snapping back to reality. Anger slowly spread across her exquisite face. He had forced a kiss on her. Yet he dared say her taste was as bad as when they were kids. What kind of man is he? Wait, he had forcibly kissed her back when they were children, too. He really does have a sister complex. What should she do? But why wasn't she angry? She felt no disgust, no hatred. Has she been poisoned?
Miss, didn't you go too far? The prince was angry yesterday, so that is why he's treating you like this.
Probably. I don't know what Ye Mengyun did to make Daikumi so furious. Yet somehow it all fell on him too.
Miss, next time please don't tease His Highness like that. I think he is genuinely upset this time.
Knight Ming, you duplicitous bastard! We actually thought you were a true gentleman. Who would have thought you'd be such a vile and despicable scoundrel? Taking advantage of the knight to molest her! Mengyun, if you don't give us an explanation today, you won't leave this place!
Don't talk nonsense. My master is unparalleled in both looks and talent. A peerless genius. How could he possibly take a fancy to your third miss? Countless women in the gambling houses dream of marrying my master. Every one of them is far more beautiful than her.
Mengyun is the most beautiful woman in the world!
Nice, Ming. You're going too far. The third miss kindly took you in. Yet not only are you ungrateful, you even insult her. Your character is utterly deplorable. Now you must kneel and apologize to the third miss. Otherwise, don't blame us for showing no mercy.
I'd have to be blind to ever molest her.
You? Young Master Yi, did you really molest me? And now refuse to take responsibility?
Or are you too cowardly to admit what you've done?
Young Master Yi, Why must you treat me like this? You know full well that I adore you. As long as you're willing to treat me sincerely, until the day we marry, I will gladly give myself to you. Why must you do this?
You beast!
Ninth Ming, don't push us too far. Do you truly think the Yi family is easy to bully?
Even if we did bully you, what could you do about it?
Arrogant fool!
This bunch is utterly shameless.
No need to worry about them. None of them are a match for Big Brother.
None of you are my match, and I certainly did not molest a Yemungyun. A woman like her, even if she stripped naked and stood before me, I wouldn't feel the slightest interest.
Ninth Ming! I'm merely like you. That is all. What wrong have I done? Why must you treat me like this?
Whoever you like is none of my concern. But if you dare come before me again to seduce me,
I will kill you, Ninth Ming. One should leave some room for mercy, so we may meet again on good terms. You have insulted the Yi family in this way. Are you not afraid of retribution from the Yi family?
If you seek revenge, come at me. I, Ninth Ming, have never feared anyone.
Second Elder, no matter what method you use, you must capture Ninth Ming.
Third Miss, Ninth Ming's strength surpasses ours by far. We are no match for him. I'm afraid we cannot capture him.
How is that possible? You possess the power of the Tangshuan realm. How could you fail to capture him?
I struck just now, but was repelled with a single palm by his attendant. That one attendant alone is no weaker than I am, and Ninth Ming himself is even stronger. A mere teenager in his teens possesses such formidable strength. It shows his talent is extraordinary. He must be a disciple from a great clan.
Second Elder, I said, no matter what means you employ, you must capture him.
Third Miss, I already told you, I am no match for him.
Force won't work. We can outwit him instead.
With your status, any man you desire will be yours. Why demean yourself like this?
I've set my heart on him.
Third Miss, we'll find another way to handle this later. It is no use forcing things now.
Miss, I truly doubt she is even a woman to do something so utterly shameless. Miss, shouldn't we keep our distance from people like her from now on?
Grab her and bring her here.
Third Miss, it is getting late. Why don't we all head back and rest? We'll discuss this matter tomorrow.
Miss, what happened? Why is the valley shaking so violently?
I know. Let's go out and see.
Heavens! What is in there? What is it? Flame lions! All those pairs of eyes! Heavens! It is a pack of flame lions!
What is going on? Why would a pack of flame lions attack us?
Protect the Third Miss at once!
Miss, these flame lions were fine before. How could they suddenly attack us? Besides, we've scattered the beast, repelling powder around as you instructed.
Feng Nichang's clear, piercing eyes gently swept over the faces of Ye Tianen and Ye Mengyin. She noticed their expressions remained utterly calm. Not a trace of panic to be seen. Instead, a faint gleam of triumph flickered in their eyes. The second elder, Ye Jia, also wore an expression of perfect composure. A suspicion formed in Feng Nichang's mind. Her guess was correct. This pack of flame lions had been deliberately lured here by them. Their goal was clearly to seek revenge on number 9. For what happened tonight. The Flame Lion King held its head high, its cold, ferocious gaze carrying an almost human intelligence. It briefly glanced at number 9, Feng Nichang, and the faces of Yi Mengyu and the others, before fixing its stare on the tent where number 9 was.
Everyone, there is no need to fear. These Flame Lions aren't here for us. They're here for number 9. He must have done something utterly heartless before to provoke the wrath of the Flame Lion pack.
Young Master Li, you need not fear. I will have men protect you. Second, Elder, you must protect young Master Lai well.
Third Miss, our duty is to protect you. Moreover, the 9th is so powerful. How could he possibly need our protection? Third Miss, you needn't worry about him.
Second, Elder, everything before was just a misunderstanding. I no longer blame young Master Yi. Second, Elder, what will it take for you to help him? I can't just stand by and watch young Master Yi get hurt.
Unless he becomes part of our Yi family, I have no obligation to save him.
Young Master Yi, The situation is critical now. I don't want to force you, but the second elder is far too stubborn. Why not agree to her terms for now? If you change your mind later, I won't hold you to it. Young Master Yi, what do you say?
Shameless. As if I'd ever like him.
Yinshuang, why are you so upset? Could it be that you like my eldest brother too?
Miss, don't talk nonsense. I do admire the prince, but please don't misunderstand. Miss, my admiration for the prince is purely one of awe and reverence. It is not romantic love. Besides, I have no right to harbor such feelings for the prince. I simply regard the prince as the one I respect most in my heart. Just like you, miss. You both are the people Ningshuang respects most in this lifetime, and the dearest to me. I already have someone I like.
You have someone you like. Who is it? How come I didn't know?
Miss, we'd better focus on dealing with this pack of flame lions first.
The burly man shoved. Third miss aside.
Since Ninth Master refuses to submit now, he won't be a match for the Flame Lion King in a moment. You can try persuading him again. We'll strike once he is gravely injured. By then, he'll surely see you in a new light.
The Flame Lion King let out a furious roar at Ninth Master. Yet Ninth Master merely gazed at the Flame Lion King with an indifferent expression. The once ferocious Flame Lion King suddenly softened upon sensing his demeanor. Just then, a bizarre scene unfolded. The Flame Lion King, who had been fixated on Ninth Master, suddenly shifted its target. It locked its gaze on Yi Tianan and the others.
Brothers, watch out!
Second elder!
Yi Tianan, what is going on? Didn't you say you'd already placed the young flame lion in Ninth Master's tent? How is it over here with us?
I did put it in Ninth Master's tent!
I'm afraid Ninth Master has turned the tables on us.
Big brother, were you communicating with the Flame Lion King just now?
Second miss, the master is truly angry this time.
Big brother, wait for me. Big brother, don't be mad anymore. I promise I won't do it again. Really, I swear. Big brother, please don't be angry. Okay, fine. It is all my fault.
Nice master, you're such a petty guy.
Big brother.
Yeah, one in your nice brother's heart. 小猪猪? Oh, dear, the last thing I can handle is you being happy about it.
What did you just call me to share with?
小猪猪, do you like it? Then I'll switch to Xiao Mingming.
Whatever.
小猪猪, you're not angry anymore.
Do you really know you were wrong?
Yes.
Will you do it again? No, I won't. I promise I'm scared.
Your punishment is to wash my clothes for a whole month.
You're going too far.
Didn't you just say you were wrong? How come you show no sincerity at all in admitting it?
Fine, I'll do the washing. Then how do we settle the fact that you forcibly kissed me just now?
I'll take the loss then.
And let you kiss me back.
You... So helpless. His Highness.
Ningshang, let's go over there and take a look. We'll find a better place to rest.
Little one, how did you get here? Big brother, look how adorable he is.
Yes, very cute.
Little one, you came all by yourself. Your mother will be worried sick, looking for you again.
Get down here.
Don't frighten him.
Come out!
Ninth Ming glared in displeasure. This wretched little creature actually dares to hide in Shanger's bosom.
Are you coming out or not?
Enough, big brother. Why quarrel with a little magical beast? Good little one, I'm here. No one will bully you. Now go to sleep. This little flame beast is truly adorable. He can even understand what we're saying. Qing Feng walked over and said he'd found a cave suitable for resting. He'd already tidied it up. Inside, there's just a simple stone bed covered with a thick layer of straw. Clearly, someone had lived in this cave before. Feng Nishang felt tired, too, and walked to the stone bed, ready to lie down. Ninth Ming approached, his palm flashing briefly. From the spirit ring on his finger, he took out a soft blanket and a brocade quilt. Ninth Ming carefully spread the blanket and neatly folded the quilt. He set it aside before turning to Feng Nishang behind him.
好的, you can sleep now.
Big brother, you could have left these tasks to Ningshuang.
Silly girl. Just this moves you so much.
Big brother, where will you sleep?
Miss, Master, it is here.
Ningshuang, come sleep over here.
Miss, you go ahead and sleep. This servant will just sleep at the cave entrance.
When I tell you to come over, you come over. Qingfeng is on night watch.
Miss, this servant is just a lowly maid. How could I possibly share a bed with you? It would be improper for my station. Besides, the demon desolate forest isn't safe at night.
What station or not, in my eyes, everyone is equal.
Miss, you're so kind to this servant.
Silly girl, you're my person. If I'm not good to you, then who would I be good to?
Miss.
He is long gone already.
Heartless little guy, I let you sleep here for free, one whole night, and you just sneak off without even saying goodbye.
Miss, the way you're talking makes it sound like you've been dumped by some deadbeat dad.
Alright,
miss. Don't be mad. It is just a little magical beast. He had to go home eventually. Qingfeng has breakfast ready. You can come eat now.
Qingfeng, not bad. You can actually cook. The perfect man for both adventuring and homemaking.
Miss AI, please stop teasing this subordinate. A rough guy like me isn't exactly presentable.
Don't sell yourself short. I think you're amazing, good-looking, strong fighter, and you'll cook like a pro. You can storm the heavens, whip up a feast in the kitchen, beat a homewrecker, punch out thugs. A guy like you. Total hot commodity, super popular.
Miss AI, I'm really not that great. Compared to my master, I'm miles behind.
I say you're great. So you're great. This miss won't have to worry about you staying single forever. One less headache for me.
Sigh!
It is just...
Thank you for worrying about me, second miss. It was my fault. I'll do my absolute best to sort out my own affairs. So you won't have to worry.
There is hope for you yet. My big brother may be ridiculously handsome and insanely talented, but that blockhead of his just won't wake up to romance. Gorgeous girls throw themselves at him, and he pushes them away. Never mind that, but he wears a cold face all day long, as if someone owes him millions. Just like a complete iceberg. If this goes on, I'm genuinely worried about his marriage prospects. Big brother, you're here. Come have some porridge. The porridge Qingfeng made is absolutely delicious.
You're so spineless, huh?
Yes. I'm the spineless one. Are you really my big brother? Why would I need any backbone in front of you? I only need it in front of other people.
You just said you were worried about my marriage prospects.
I never said that, big brother. You're so handsome and dashing, elegant and carefree, radiant as the moon, stunningly beautiful, unparalleled in the world, matchless through the ages, with none before or after. Why would I need to worry about your marriage? Which girl wouldn't secretly fall for you? The moment she sees you, as long as you, big brother, are willing, countless girls would probably be willing to die for you.
My lady, hurry and eat.
So hot.
How can you be so careless? It has already cooled down quite a bit.
Little Juju, I was wrong. I take back what I said earlier. You're the real heartbreaker when it comes to girls, my lady.
Although the master dislikes stranger women,
and has a serious aversion to them,
he wouldn't just kill people casually, unless it is those fools who come knocking on death's door themselves.
When I say heartbreaker, I don't mean literally killing people.
I see.
Then I'll go, my lady.
Good boy. You heartbreaker of young men. Good taste. Why are you staring at me like that?
You heartless thing. You actually remember to come in and see me.
I didn't come in here to see you.
Yo!
A sulky expression appeared on Ali's stunning and alluring face as he demanded to know why the other had come in. Can you talk like a normal person? I have nothing to do with you.
Fine. I was just teasing you. Isn't it just too boring being stuck here?
Ali, I'm sorry. I've been neglecting you a bit lately. When I have time in the future, I'll try to spend more time talking with you.
Okay. You promised. So you can't go back on your word. Oh dear. I thought you've been flirting with Ninth Name lately, and were about to forget all about me.
What nonsense are you spouting? He and I are like siblings. How could we be flirting? That is just deep brother-sister affection.
Yes. Deep Brother-sister affection. I haven't seen any siblings this close before. Hey, speaking of which, Xiaoxiang'er, back when you were in Huaxia, how come you never had a boyfriend? Could it be you don't like modern men and prefer ancient older ones instead? Xiaoxiang, if you and Ninth Master weren't actual siblings, would you fall for him?
There are no what-ifs in this world.
Then how about liking me? I've lived for thousands of years, but I've never known what it feels like to be loved.
I don't want anything to happen with a ghost.
Remember back in Huaxia, wasn't it super popular stuff like, my Ghost King husband? My husband is the Ghost King. The story between me and the Ghost King that has to be told. All those girls loved ghosts, especially the beautiful and powerful ones.
I only like humans.
Of course it is true. When have I ever lied to you? But you have to help me find more spiritual herbs and fruits to repair my soul. That way, my recovery will speed up a lot.
No problem. From now on, whenever I collect any, I'll give them all to you.
At least you have a conscience.
Blood fire purple silver liquid. There is actually crimson fire purple here.
What is crimson fire purple flame liquid?
Crimson fire purple flame liquid not only strengthens the body and enhances physical power, but for alchemists or chi refiners who possess alchemical flames, it holds an immensely valuable benefit. It can upgrade their alchemical flames to soul flames. It is also greatly beneficial for warriors cultivating fire attributes.
Class 2. Your luck is truly extraordinary. Even casually picking up a little magical beast brings you such a surprise.
Thank you, little darling.
Haha. Although this crimson fire purple flame liquid has miraculous effects, the pain it brings is beyond what ordinary people can endure. You need to think this through carefully.
How painful is it? Why didn't Little Flame show any reaction at all?
Little Flame is a flame-devouring magical beast. The tolerance of a magical beast's body, bones, and meridians is fundamentally different from us humans. Although blood fire purple flame liquid has miraculous effects, it can remake bones and refine meridians and upgrade alchemical flames to soul flames, but the pain is something no ordinary person can endure. If you only want to achieve the effect of remaking bones and refining meridians, soaking in it for 3 hours would be sufficient. But if you want to upgrade your alchemical flames to soul flames, you need to soak in it for a full day and night. That day and night for you will be a hellish torment of suffering. This is why some people, upon encountering crimson fire purple flame liquid, end up missing this opportunity.
I understand.
Good. I believe you can do it. Take off your outer robe before entering the soak. This will make the effects better. I'll stand guard for you.
All right. No, I can't give up. Fengnixiang gritted her teeth firmly, the pain from the tip of her tongue clearing her mind a little. But it didn't last long. That wave of exhaustion and pain surged back again, making her desperately want to let go of all awareness and simply pass out. Little Flame Master anxiously circled around Fengnixiang, as if trying to drag her out from inside, but he was too small.
Xiaoqiao, don't push yourself any further. Come out now! Even if you can't ignite the soul fire right now, it is okay. There will be plenty of chances later. I'll find another way to help you ignite the soul fire.
Hold fast to the spiritual platform amid eternal love and hate.
Embrace the origin and guard the one.
Fengnixiang cast aside all distracting thoughts, circulated her cultivation technique, achieving perfect clarity and tranquility, then guiding the power within her body to surge toward her sea of consciousness. Suddenly, a soft sound echoed from within her. Something had broken through the barrier. It felt like parting clouds to reveal the moon. The next moment, a purple-gold flame suddenly rose within the stone sea, leaping excitedly like a joyful child. Is this the soul fire?
A gentle breeze in the midnight hour. Cicadas chirping all night at the edge of the sky. Who is fleeing in all directions, with shouts echoing behind, crossing the blooming flowers and willow banks. Who in a white paper shirt?
Thank you, young master, for saving my life. I will remember your kindness, my lord. Rest assured, young master, I've already dressed properly. I won't hold you responsible.
I never intended to take responsibility anyway. What is your name?
凤霓裳.
Your name is Feng.
From some small, insignificant family.
You wouldn't know it, even if I told you.
How old are you? Are you betrothed yet? Where is your home?
So you've changed your mind. You want to take responsibility for me now?
I'll think about it. You still haven't told me how old you are. What is your birth date and time?
I'm 15 this year. As for my birth date and time, I don't know. I'd have to go back and ask my family.
My name is Jimo Xingchen. I'm 19.
Suddenly, Jimo Xingchen stepped past Feng Nishang and walked toward the crimson flame purple inferno liquid. Jimo Xingchen had already taken out 2 bottles and crouched down to collect the crimson flame purple inferno liquid.
Finders keepers. Consider this your token of our engagement. From now on, you're my fiancé.
What did you say?
So from now on, you're my fiancé.
Do you guys all love this routine?
I've seen your body, so you can only belong to me.
I already told you. I don't need you to take responsibility.
As a woman, how can you be so careless with yourself?
I was cultivating here, and you barged in. How am I not caring for myself? Two, three.
Don't cultivate recklessly on your own anymore. It is really dangerous.
Thanks for the concern.
There is nothing left here now. Just leave. All right. I have urgent matters to attend to, so I'll head off first. I'll come find you later.
Xiaoshanger has very deep thoughts, and he is pretty terrifying. Stay far away from him from now on.
Let me cultivate my soul flame in peace.
Once you have the soul flame, you'll be able to go much further on the path of alchemy.
Ali, do you think that Mojimo Xingchen is really scary?
Yeah. When you were cultivating to the critical point, you almost deviated and went mad. I originally wanted to come out and help you, but that is when Mojimo Xingchen showed up. I kept feeling like he could see me to be safe, and to keep him from discovering your secret. I didn't dare make a move after that.
Alright. Stop yapping. I'll split half the crimson flame purple rock liquid with you. When the time comes, let's hurry back, or Big Brother and the others will get worried.
Miss, you're finally back. Where did you go? Don't think it is all because of you.
Okay. No more crying. I found a hidden spot over there, so I got held up a bit.
Do you know what you did wrong, Big Brother?
I shouldn't have gone off alone.
Apologies.
I should have waited for you all to join me.
It is dangerous here. Don't go running off on your own next time.
Big Brother, I'm not a child anymore. I know exactly what I should do and where the dangers lie. I have a clear head about it, and I know my limits. If you keep watching me like this, how am I supposed to grow?
This is your first time out training in the secret realm. There are many things you don't understand yet. From now on, let Li Jie stay by your side. That way, I'll feel more at ease.
Exactly, Master. The second miss is already 15. Her skills, abilities, and talent are all exceptional. You don't need to worry about her anymore. See, she came back safe and sound, didn't she?
Miss, where did you go? Why were you gone for so long? Hey, little Flame Master, why did he come running back again?
He was the one who led me to a cave. Inside, I discovered crimson flame purple rock liquid. I spent the whole night cultivating and lost track of time.
Looks like little Flame Master is quite generous, huh?
Ming Shuang scooped up Little Flame Master and planted a big kiss on his head. Little Flame, ever the reluctant one, showed clear disgust. He kept rubbing the drool off his head with his tiny paws. Big brother, did you manage to pick any azure cloud fruits?
Yes.
This trip turned out to be quite rewarding. We can head back home now. Big brother, I was just about to look for you.
These are for you.
Big brother, why did you give me all the azure spirit fruits? Don't you need them yourself?
I'm not an alchemist. They would only go to waste in my hands. Once you've refined the marrow cleansing pills, just give me a few.
And don't worry, big brother, when I successfully refine the marrow cleansing pills, I'll be sure to give you half.
Silly girl. Why fuss over such trivial things with me? Why are you staring at me like that? Is there something on my face?
No. By the way, big brother, do you remember the matter we've always approached with caution?
Back when father and mother were still with us, I have sought out many renowned doctors for you, yet none could identify the poison.
Big brother, I've discovered that the congenital poison in my body contains several toxic herbs. They seem to originate from Poison King Valley. Does the Empress have any grudge with them?
Those components in the poison, have you fully analyzed them yet?
I've only managed to identify part of it. Several toxic herbs remain unclear to me. I'm still not certain if it is truly connected to Poison King Valley, but I intend to visit Poison King Valley myself.
The Empress has never had any enmity with Poison King Valley. Going to Poison King Valley alone is far too dangerous. Let me accompany you.
Big brother, you have your own matters to attend to. You don't need to come with me. I'll take Ning Shuang and Li Zhu along. If I uncover any leads, I'll find a way to inform you.
Very well, but you must promise me to be cautious in all things and never act impulsively. If you encounter danger beyond your strength, flee immediately. If there is anything you wish to discuss with me, do tell.
I promise you.
Having a child. Have you ever considered that one day we might not truly be siblings?
The bright moon lingers over my heart. Night birds perch at the edge of joy, half enduring. I wonder if this has anything to do with the scriptures.
Idle clouds weave clever patterns. Flying stars ferry across the heavens. The Milky Way stretches far, secretly crossed in silence. A meeting in gentle breeze and dew surpasses countless encounters in the mortal world. Never forgotten, our hearts resonate deeply, with tacit understanding, embracing across thousands of miles.
Impossible. Elder brother, how could we possibly not be siblings? Elder brother, we are surely siblings. Elder brother, there are no what-ifs in this world. Please do not speak of such things again.
I long for a few dreams of lovesickness. Far in the distance, flowers bloom, wandering in clear chill, drinking on a snow-covered bridge. Becoming a different song, rising as one family. The bright moon illuminates the small boat by the bridge.
Miss, we just left without saying a word. The prince will be worried.
Don't worry. I've already left a letter for my eldest brother. He won't be worried.
Xiaoxiang, if you do this, Sister Jiming will be heartbroken. I can see it clearly. Ninth Ming has extraordinary feelings for you.
Don't talk nonsense.
From what I've observed lately, I feel that you and the Ninth Ming are not blood siblings.
What did you say, miss?
I didn't say anything just now.
It is nothing. I must have misheard. Ali, what did you just say? You said he and I are not blood siblings. How can you tell?
The bloodline aura on you is completely different from his.
That is all, and you dare conclude we're not siblings.
What is wrong? You don't believe me. I'm naturally sensitive to bloodline auras. The bloodline aura on you and Ninth Ming has no similarity whatsoever. Your bloodline is quite unique, but it is still a normal human one. Yet on Ninth Ming, I sensed a trace of demonic beast aura.
You must have sensed wrong. What? You think he is actually a demonic beast in disguise?
Though I don't know why Ninth Ming has demonic beast aura. But one thing is certain. Bi Jiming and you are definitely not blood siblings. Just like the little Flame Master, he carries the aura of the Flame Corpse King. Their bloodlines are highly similar. But you and Di Jiming share no bloodline, similarity at all.
Ning Shuang, how many years have you been in the Southern Prince's mansion?
Miss, I've been here for 12 years. I entered the mansion when I was 3. I'll always stay by your side, my lady.
Silly Shank.
My lady, where are we headed?
To Maple Leaf City.
My lady, it is thousands of miles from here to Maple Leaf City. At the pace we're traveling, it'll take at least a month. If we switch to a cloud vessel, it might still take about a month.
Just treat this journey as a relaxing getaway. We can enjoy the scenery and local customs along the way.
My lady, look at the marks on the map. Maple Leaf City lies on the border of the eastern continent. It is also not far from the central continent. Border regions like that have always been the most chaotic since ancient times. My lady, we must be very careful when we get there.
Well said. You've thought quite far ahead, my wise little captain.
It is all thanks to your excellent teaching, my lady. Young master, where are we headed next?
Shall we grab a meal at the restaurant?
Nisha, it is really you.
I never thought we'd run into each other so soon.
You fool. Last time, you saved my life. I haven't properly thanked you yet. And now, I finally found you here. How long do you plan to stay in Maple Leaf City? Have you found a place to stay?
I've been staying at an inn these past few days. I'm not sure how long I'll be here. It might take quite a while.
That is perfect. Then come stay at my house. My grandfather has been wanting to meet you too.
Fu Nishang thought for a moment and nodded in agreement.
Oh no. Who is he in broad daylight, in front of everyone? You're holding some stranger's hand like this. What kind of behavior is that? You are my fiancé, after all.
I'm not in the mood to deal with you today.
Water Demon, your fiancé has the wrong idea. Shall I explain it to him?
No need to explain anything to him. I'm not his fiancé at all. You fool, let's go.
Hey, Ya, you can't leave. We haven't cleared things up yet. You can't just go. Who is this pretty boy? Why are you with him again? Haven't I been good to you? Have you forgotten our past?
Brother, the Water Demon and I are just friends. There is nothing more than that between us. I once saved her life, and she just wants to thank me by inviting me to stay at the Qing residence.
Is everything you said true?
Yes.
That is wonderful. I knew Yar wouldn't do anything to betray me. Yar, I heard you returned a few days ago and ran into trouble on the way. It was this young man right here who saved you. So, you should thank him properly. Oh, that is right. I'll go prepare a proper thank you gift right now. Yar, I'll come find you later. Hey. I'll come find you later.
She is really not my fiancé. He suffers from delusions. Forget it. Let's talk while we walk.
Your mansion looks quite exquisite.
Everything in this mansion was arranged by my grandfather.
Qin Shuiyang, who is this person? This is the Qing mansion. Not just anyone can be brought back here.
He is a distinguished guest, personally invited by grandfather. Yet, you insult me like this. Qin Shui Huang, where have your manners gone? Is this how you treat a distinguished guest?
Don't use grandfather to silence me. So that is why you've been rejecting Brother La. It is all for this pretty boy. Poor Brother La, he is still so devoted to you. You're truly improper.
Even if I am a pretty boy, I prefer beautiful and gentle ladies. As for those with hideous looks and venomous hearts, I wouldn't spare them a single glance.
Who are you calling hideous and venomous-hearted?
My lady, I never mentioned you. You really shouldn't take it personally.
You!
Nisha, let's go. Grandfather heard you saved my life and is eager to meet you.
Very well. Qin Shiyao's grandfather learned that Fu Nishang had saved her and thanked Fu Nishang profusely. Afterward, Qin Shiyao arranged for Fu Nishang to stay in a nearby courtyard.
Miss, this young lady of the Qing family seems quite kind.
Indeed.
Nisha, you've been traveling tirelessly these past days without proper rest. Just settle down here and rest peacefully. Nisha, Looks so striking, even in men's attire. In women's clothing, she must be absolutely stunning.
This outfit fits perfectly.
Yes.
Very nice. Our little Chang'e has always been a mark of profound affection. So beautiful. She looks stunning no matter what she wears.
Sister, I heard Miss Feng has arrived. Is it true? So you're Miss Feng. You look absolutely breathtaking in women's attire. I used to believe my sister was the most beautiful woman in the world. But now I realize my sister can only take second place.
Thank you.
Very well. The banquet will begin shortly. Feng, go ahead and get ready. How silly. What brings you to Maple Leaf City?
To search for a few medicinal herbs.
What herb is it? Tell me the names of the herbs, and I'll send someone to search for them.
Thousand Vine Flower, Purple Gold Grass, Scorpion Heart, Black Snake Gall.
Thousand Vine Flower and Purple Gold Grass are relatively easy to find, but Scorpion Heart and Black Snake Gall are indeed hard to come by. But rest assured, I'll have people search for these herbs. As soon as we get them, they'll be delivered to you right away.
By the way, Xunyang, are you familiar with the Poison King Valley?
Not very familiar. I only know it is located in Poison Peak Ridge, where poisonous miasma lingers all year round. Ordinary people can't enter, and the people of Maple Leaf City despise those from the Poison King Valley. So poisons and toxic herbs are rarely sold in the city. Nisha, why are you inquiring about the Poison King Valley?
It is nothing. A friend of mine was poisoned by a very strange toxin. So I came here to see if I could find an antidote.
I see. You're not planning to go to the Poison King Valley, are you? Doctor, please don't act rashly. The Poison King Valley is extremely dangerous and terrifying. Most who enter never return.
Don't worry. I won't be reckless. I know my limits.
That might be difficult. The poison masters who use skull poisons rarely leave the valley. Moreover, even when they do, they disguise themselves as ordinary dancers, making them hard to identify. I heard that on the 15th of every month, disciples from the Poison King Valley come out to purchase daily necessities. If you just ask them to help identify the poison and what kind of toxic herb it is, with enough silver, it should be no problem.
Ningshang, I'm back.
Emboldened by the cycle of love and hate, you dared to sneak off alone.
And you still dare to defy me all by yourself?
Big brother, how did you get here?
Do you even have me in your eyes anymore?
Big brother, I was wrong. Big brother, have you eaten yet? Are you hungry? Shall I cook a few dishes for you myself? As an apology.
As long as you're full, that is fine.
Ninth brother, are you angry? I didn't know you were coming, did I? Otherwise, I would definitely have kept you company.
If you dare not come again next time.
Don't blame me for not holding back.
Yes. I won't dare next time. There won't be a next time. Absolutely not. I swear.
PFFT. Acting cute is shameful.
You shut up. Ninth brother said he doesn't want to see it. You've become even more beautiful. At this rate, you'll definitely be a beauty who brings disaster to the nation.
That is why your golden talent makes countless people want to win you over, but it will also bring you a lot of killing intent. You have to be careful everywhere.
Never take it lightly. Ninth brother, I'll be careful.
Good. I originally planned to wait until I finished my matters before teaching you how to awaken a new soul. But since things turned out this way, I'll teach you now. In the vast universe, there lies incredibly mysterious stellar power. If one can draw in the stellar power from the 9 heavens, it is possible to awaken a star soul. However, awakening a star soul is extremely rare and chaotic. Out of 100,000 people, only a handful can succeed. Those who can awaken a star soul are without exception true powerhouses. He should act like the son of heaven. Most warriors draw from flowers, plants, and trees, or from mountains and rivers as their stars. Those with outstanding talent take ferocious beasts of the wilderness as their stars. Geniuses take divine beasts like Swanee and Chengqi as their stars. A once-in-a-generation prodigy, however, would take the Qilin or Star Dragon, or even the Kompeng as their star. Or, if one cultivates a star soul from one of the 4 ancient divine beasts to its peak, they can wield the full power of that divine beast, and all of its divine abilities.
9. What did you awaken?
Your new soul was definitely a 9th grade one.
How long did it take you to awaken your new soul?
3 days. I have to admit, I'm a little suspicious.
Were you personally kissed by the creator himself?
Wow, he is so handsome. Is there really such a gorgeous young man at Holy Star Academy? How have we never noticed him before? Oh my gosh! His looks can absolutely rival Senior Gmo's. I think he is even more handsome than Senior Gmo. Can you have some loyalty? Senior Gmo is super handsome too, okay? First of all, I think they each have their own charm. It is hard to say who is better. He definitely isn't from our Holy Star Academy. Otherwise, how could we have never seen him before? Exactly. A young man this handsome. Once you've seen him, you'd never forget him.
Big brother, what brings you here?
I figured you'd be getting out of class around now. So I came to pick you up.
Big brother, I'm starving.
Let's go eat at Yishangshang restaurant.
No way. I want the food you cook yourself.
Oh, my lord, isn't that Sheng Yisheng? The man beside her is absolutely stunning. His looks and aura are even a touch more breathtaking than Senior Gmo's.
In my heart, Gmo will always be the most outstanding man.
Whether it is his appearance,
his talent, or his grace, no one can compare to him.
Xiao Yu, you're saying that guy looks like nothing but a pretty vase with no substance. How could he possibly compare to Senior Gmo? Senior Gmo is the one who has worked miracles. In just 1 month after joining Sacred Heart Academy, he charged straight onto the Tianjin ranking. He became a senior student. He's the first in hundreds of years at Sacred Heart Academy.
Only someone like him is worthy of her.
Xiang Ying isn't Feng Nishang Senior Gmo's fiancé. Yet here she is, in broad daylight, getting all touchy with another man. How dare she act so shameless? I'm a loose woman. It is such a shame for all those who admire Senior Gmo. We should tell Senior Gmo about this right away.
Xinchen doesn't like people gossiping.
Feng Nishang is so shameless and unchaste. Do we really have to help her keep this secret? No way! We must tell Senior Gmo about this. We can't let Senior Gmo be deceived by her. How dare Feng Nishang enter Sacred Heart Academy and act so arrogantly? Is she relying on Senior Gmo's support? Once Senior Gmo finds out about this, let's see who'll protect her then. My lord, you're so wonderful.
As long as Xinchen doesn't like it, I won't go either.
Are we just going to let her act so arrogantly? This is clearly embarrassing Senior Gmo.
Why don't we go up and talk to her?
Okay, Feng Nishang. Who is this stranger?
Who do you think you are? To butt in like this?
You have no sense of shame. So promiscuous and shameless, flirting with men everywhere. I'm just speaking up for Senior Gmo. How dare a lowly servant like you hit me?
If I hear one more insulting word from you, I'll make sure you lose that tongue.
Feng Nishang! Regarding this young master here, you must not be deceived by Feng Nishang's outward appearance of seeming weak and innocent. She is actually a promiscuous woman. She already has a fiancé. Yet she still flirts around the academy, targeting disciples from powerful aristocratic families, just to get more cultivation resources.
Wen, watch your words. No matter what, Nishang is still our classmate. We can't just insult her like that. You're right. Nishang does have a fiancé, and he is also a student at Sacred Heart Academy. Nishang, although I don't know who this young master is to you, you were openly tugging and pulling with a man right at the gates of Holy Star Academy. That doesn't look good for Xinchen. If Xinchen sees this, he'll be heartbroken.
These two green tea bitches, one playing the villain, the other playing the good guy. They're working together perfectly.
It has been 2 months, and not only have you grown bolder, you've even forgotten about your fiancé.
This...
How could he forget about that? Luo Jiming is such a sister-obsessed guy. This guy seems a bit... Isn't he about to explode right now?
Young master, now that you know Feng Nishang's true colors, you'd be better off leaving a woman like her as soon as possible. Your looks are unmatched. Young master, there should be a better woman worthy of you.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Me.
Doctor, so you're here. You came out without even telling me. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Qingchen, What do you need from me?
These are the wedding notes I've compiled. I hope they'll be useful to you.
Thank you. Senior Shimo, you don't know yet, do you? Feng Nishang is flirting with men right here, getting all touchy with another man. She doesn't deserve you treating her so well. We've all been fooled by her.
What kind of person Nishang truly is, I know very well.
And besides,
my affairs are none of your business. It is not your place to interfere.
Senior Jimo, it is not that I don't want you. I've been deceived by her.
Wen, I've said it before. The girl might just be friends with this young master. Though they're acting a bit too intimate.
Friends! I've never seen opposite-sex friends openly linking arms in public with such affectionate expressions. That behavior clearly isn't normal. Even married couples wouldn't act so intimately on the street, doing something so indecent.
Wen, stop talking like that. We all believe Yu Sheng isn't that kind of person.
I think Luo Xiangying and Jimo Xingchen would make a better match. What? Even though Feng Nishang is stunningly beautiful and possesses golden talent, her behavior is far too promiscuous.
Yes! Oh my! I never imagined that at such a young age. She'd behave so improperly. It is such a waste. Jimo Xingchen has been so good to her.
Those who insult the young lady shall be punished. She is just a lowly maidservant. How dare she lay a hand on me? She is courting death.
Young master, this is Sacred Heart Academy. You allowed your subordinate to attack a student of Sacred Heart Academy here. That seems rather inappropriate. Young master, acting so arrogantly.
Isn't that a bit too presumptuous?
I warned you before. If I hear one more word insulting Shangur, you won't need to keep your tongue anymore. It seems you haven't learned your lesson.
Very well. What do you think you're doing? This is Sacred Heart Academy. Are you really going to... You still intend to kill someone?
Exactly.
Stop it! If you dare kill him, you'll make an enemy of the entire Sacred Heart Academy!
Sacred Heart Academy, so what? The people I want to kill. No one has ever been able to stop me.
I know the young master's strength is unmatched, but this is Sacred Heart Academy! Young master, you're going too far. Killing someone just because of a disagreement. Isn't your bloodlust a bit too strong? Indeed. Yuan Wen was in the wrong this time. But you can't just kill him for it, can you? For my sake, could you let him go?
Who do you think you are?
This is Sacred Heart Academy. We won't tolerate your arrogance here. Do you really think Sacred Heart Academy has no one capable? I'll say this one last time. You better release him right now, otherwise. Don't blame me for being rude. Xinchen, can you save Yu Ben? Although he was wrong. We are from the same academy after all.
He insulted my fiancée. I haven't even settled the score with him yet. That is already merciful enough.
Young Master Feng Ni, hurry and tell him to stop. If Yuan Wen dies, he won't get away with it either.
Why should I tell him to stop?
This is the academy after all. Are you really going to just stand by and watch Yuan Wen die because of you? Is this how you treat a fellow student?
When he insulted my reputation just now, why didn't you mention anything about being fellow students then?
Are you going to let him go or not?
As long as I'm here, no one can harm a single hair on your head. Not even if they insult you with a single word. I won't forgive it!
You're so foolish. I was wrong. From now on, I will never dare to do it again. Hurry and tell him to let go.
Big brother, since he has already admitted his mistake, just let him go.
Shang, Master Huang.
Nishang is my fiend.
I had no idea when Shangur got herself a fiancé.
This is a matter between Nishang and me. It is perfectly normal that you don't know. After all, some things are not for outsiders to know. You said it? Shall we go?
Do you really think she will go with you?
Nishang is my fiancée. If she won't go with me, Would she go with you instead?
12.
Big brother, you go ahead first. I'll join you in a bit.
So it turns out they're siblings.
It seems it was all just a misunderstanding. I knew it! Feng Nishang is exceptionally gifted, and with such stunning beauty, how could she be a fickle woman?
The kind who disregards a woman's virtue.
My goodness, they truly are from the same family. The brother is incomparably handsome, and the sister possesses unparalleled beauty. What an outstanding pair!
So you're Nishang's elder brother. Pleased to meet you. From now on, I'll call you Big Brother just like Nishang does.
You're not worthy yet.
I don't know if I'm worthy enough, but as long as Nishang is willing, that is all that matters. Besides, Nishang and I obtained the Crimson Flame Autumn Water together. It seems this is a bond destined by fate. Nisha, don't you agree?
Shanger doesn't like you.
You're not Nishang. How do you know she doesn't like me? Between Nishang and me, it is not just the Crimson Flame Autumn Water. She also accepted the calming token I gave her. And besides, she hasn't rejected me. Nishang, I like you. Do you like me?
Shang, you're still too young.
We can talk about this in a few years.
Let's go eat first.
Big brother, I'm already 15, and I've had my coming-of-age ceremony. I have the right to like someone, and to make my own choices in life. I'm not a child anymore.
Is that so? As long as you're happy.
Let's go, ladies. Thank you.
这么星辰, why are you getting close to me? Why are you being so nice to me? I believe you know the answer better than anyone.
No matter what my purpose was in approaching you, I would never hurt you. At least, not up to this point. I haven't done anything to harm you either. My feelings for you are genuine. What I said at the academy gate today, I truly do like you. And when I declared you my fiancé, that was even more true.
But if I don't like you, that is fine with you.
You're only trying to protect me.
You claim you're just protecting me. Yet, you announced it in front of Luo Shangyin and everyone at the academy that I am your fiancé. Your words thrust me into the eye of the storm, making me the target of everyone's scorn. Though I don't understand why you did it. I won't bother guessing your reasons why you chose to do it that way. But today, when I chose to stay in front of my elder brother, it was only out of spite toward him. It has nothing to do with you. Don't ever think I abandoned my brother for your sake. In my heart, my elder brother will always be the most important person to me.
Misa, why have you come? Is something the matter?
Where is my eldest brother?
The master has already returned. When the master learned that you were in danger, second miss, he hurried here without sleep, day and night. The master said that, seeing you safe, put his mind at ease.
Then, why are you here?
The master told me to stay and protect you.
You should go back and stay with my eldest brother. Having Li Jie and Ning Shuang by my side is enough.
Second, miss.
What is it? Speak. A touch of irritation rose in Feng Nishang's heart. Her tone grew impatient. She did not know why, but inexplicable irritation welled up within her.
The master was deeply unhappy when he left. He even drank wine.
Who let him drink? Could you not have stopped him? How long has he been gone?
Only a short while ago.
Eldest brother! Knife! The figurehead paused briefly, yet did not turn back. Instead, he continued forward.
Knife! Stop right there! Eldest brother!
About what happened today. But before she could finish, Feng Nishang furrowed her brows tightly. Spiritual energy surged in her palm, and she reached out to grab the shoulder of the person before her. Who are you?
You have been following me in the dead of night, and yet you ask who I am, young lady. That makes no sense at all.
Who exactly are you? Why did you lure me here?
Feng Nishang, I truly admire your talent. This is. You should not have provoked those you cannot afford to offend. No, I shall offer you a way out. Hand over the red flame sword, and then, voluntarily, leave Saint Star Academy.
Was it Luo Shangyin who sent you?
No matter who sent me, you have only one path to choose.
What if I refuse?
Very well then. I will have no choice but to strike. For the other side has promised me generous rewards.
Whatever rewards you seek, I can offer you as well.
Though your talent is impressive,
Your background is rather ordinary.
compared to what they offer, what you can give is far too little. Since you refuse,
I will have to cripple your cultivation.
and seize the red flame sword.
If one day you manage to rise to power, you will undoubtedly become a formidable expert.
What a pity.
You are far too stubborn and refuse to adapt.
But what?
If you are willing to follow me, I can spare your life, and I won't cripple your cultivation. However, you must surrender the red flame sword.
What makes you think you're worthy of my allegiance? And demand I hand over the red flame sword. Do you truly believe you're superior to Jimo Xingchen?
Jimo Xingchen will never come to save you.
He is currently by Luo Xiangying's side. Luo Xiangying is the beloved granddaughter of the Grand Elder of Shengxing Academy.
You cannot possibly compare to her.
Of course. After you surrender the red flame sword, you must also tell Jimo Xingchen that you have fallen in love with me, and that is why you are leaving him.
That is quite a clever plan.
This is the 1,000 threads. Good. Swallow it. As long as you obey me from now on, I will provide the antidote on time.
I won't let you die.
Should I call you naive or simply foolish? What makes you think I would ever agree to your demands?
If you refuse, you will remain a cripple for the rest of your life. Though your talent is impressive, even if the elders of Shengxing Academy learn that you've become a worthless corpse, they won't lift a finger for you. After all, by then you will be nothing more than a useless waste.
In that case, it seems I have no choice. If I swallow this 1,000 threads gay, will you truly spare me?
Naturally. From now on, you will belong to me.
The 1,000 threads ghee originates from the poison plague ghee. It is an extremely tiny fly-like insect. As thin as a silver thread, these flies carry hundreds of different toxins. Once raised to adulthood, it will lay a single egg. This is known as the child goo.
How do you know all this in such detail?
Didn't Luo Xiangyi tell you? I am a poison corpse.
You really are a poison master. You really keep it a secret. Sharp-tongued, aren't you? You've actually fooled everyone. If Vice Dianxie and the elders learned that you're a poison master, they would never have allowed you into Holy Star Academy, and they would certainly reclaim the Crimson Flame Sword.
Thanks for the compliment.
But rest assured, as long as you're willing to follow me, I'll keep this secret for you forever.
Dead men keep secrets forever, too.
You think you can do that? Everyone wants to kill me.
Yet, you delusionally believe your strength can't kill me. But don't forget, I am a poison master, and I trained in Poison King Valley.
You've already been poisoned by me. I'll send you on your way, if you think you can poison me. It is not that easy. Besides, I don't feel any discomfort in my body at all. Stop flattering yourself.
If you think I'm bluffing, there's nothing I can do about it.
Hand over the antidote.
Do you truly believe that is possible?
After I slay you, I shall take the antidote myself.
It can be done.
The ring! Hurry and surrender the antidote, or I shall surely bite you. Quick, quick!
Should the heavens seek to slay me, the flames shall slay them in turn. Did you not already leave? Ninth Ming merely let out a faint, cold snort before turning and walking away.
Yet, elder brother,
With love and hate entwined in cycles of longing, elder brother.
Are you still angry with me?
Are you returning to the academy?
Is it not safe at night?
Especially when you still wield the Qian sword.
Elder brother, will you truly never concern yourself with me again? Feng Nisheng asked, yet immediately felt she had gone too far, acting somewhat shamelessly. Clearly, it was she who wished to distance herself from Ninth Ming. Yet, when he finally ignored her, she drew close once more. She could not explain this behavior of hers. So strange and bewildering. After all, he was her only kin in this world. I was thinking of him, thinking of whom? Feng Lishang murmured to herself in her heart.
But clearly, she is a woman.
Having fallen for him, she still made excuses for herself.
Ari's voice rang in her mind. You have fallen for him. Feng Lishang's face turned deathly pale in an instant, as though struck by lightning. She stood frozen in utter shock, rooted to the spot. Ari's words struck like a bolt of thunder, echoing ceaselessly in her mind, leaving her utterly stunned.
My dear fragrant one, you need not worry so much. Liking someone is perfectly natural. Besides, you and he...
Silence.
How could I not be annoyed with you? I said, I will always stand behind you. Indeed. And you.
Feng Lishang gradually regained her composure, and when she raised her eyes, she saw his strikingly handsome face so very close, along with the warmth of his palm resting on her shoulder, as if it could pierce through the brocade of her robes and reach her very skin. She could clearly feel his presence, and her heart suddenly began to pound with unease, as though it might leap from her chest. Ali's words of longing echoed once more in her mind.
You have long since fallen for him in your heart.
That longing in her heart was a solitary search for reincarnation across thousands of miles.
What on earth is wrong with you?
My brow aches. Feng Lishang lowered her head, utterly afraid to meet his gaze, as if fearing he might see through her soul with a single glance, her heart racing. My heart was pounding extremely fast, but mostly I felt frustrated. A mix of emotions, bewilderment and shock. Big brother, take care on the road. I'll head back first.
This is so frustrating.
Ninth is my big brother. It is perfectly normal for me to like him. This is just affection between family. It is still familial. Love. After all, he is my only relative in this world. It is because, from childhood to now, no one has ever spoiled and cherished me the way he has.
That is surely why I feel this way. But strangely enough,
This body doesn't resemble Ninth at all,
and it doesn't look like his parents either.
though all of them possess unparalleled beauty. There is not the slightest similarity.
That is right.
Knight once seemed to ask a question like this before. If we weren't siblings, but he didn't continue at the time.
Listening to his laughter amid the lamp's smoke. Small calling, yearning for a reunion with an old friend. Revealing glimpses when idle, yet the hunger waves are the most unbearable.
Once the thread is severed,
who else would marvel?
At the edge of the world in twilight,
yet accompanied through the night.
Fen Nishang jolts awake from her dream, her face ashen forehead covered in cold sweat. Heavens! She dreamed of that scene from before again. This time, she clearly saw that the person was Knife. She actually had that dream again. Even Qiyao hasn't succeeded in refining it yet, and Xiaoming's life hangs by a thread. I need to find a way to increase my strength.
Doctor, why are you only arriving now? The mentor arrived long ago.
Why were you late for class today?
I was held up by something.
Mentor Zhang, she possesses the golden talent. Even if she skips class, her future strength will still be extraordinary.
Don't assume that, just because you have golden talent, it is anything special. And become arrogant. Those who refuse to listen humbly, no matter how great their talent, will amount to nothing in the end. Enough. That is all for today's lesson. You may continue cultivating on your own.
Feng Nishang, this is all your fault. You drove the mentor away in anger.
Wasn't it you provoking Mentor Zhang that made him leave furious?
You were clearly the one who was late. It is your fault. Yet, you're blaming me.
Exactly. You angered the mentor and made him leave. Now we can't continue the lesson. And we have no mentor to guide us in practicing martial techniques.
It is all because of you. You troublemaker.
So what do you want?
Hand over all your star spirit liquid as compensation to us.
Good idea. Hand over every drop of your star spirit liquid. Otherwise, don't blame us for getting rough.
You're going way too far. Feng Nishang was only a little late. Mentor Zhang already said earlier that we should cultivate on our own afterward. He simply left a bit early. Zhurong, who asked for your opinion.
I'm just telling the truth. Besides, each person only gets 10 bottles of Star Spirit liquid per month. It is extremely precious. If she gives it all to you, she won't be able to improve her cultivation.
A person like you, whose own fiancé didn't even want her. What makes you think you're qualified to speak? I really have no idea what goes through your mind. Looking like that and still daring to show your face in public. If I were you, I'd lock myself away and never come out. Even if I had to go out, I'd cover my face with a silk veil to avoid scaring everyone else.
Please! Shuowen, watch your mouth.
I didn't say anything wrong. It is simply the truth.
Zhou is far prettier than you. Thank you for standing up for me just now.
You're welcome.
What a joke! How dare you say this ugly girl is prettier than me? Everyone knows Zhurong is the ugliest woman in the entire Sacred Heart Academy. She is famously known as the Academy's #1 ugly girl. Even the burly janitors who sweep the grounds wouldn't want anything to do with her. Otherwise, her fiancé wouldn't be openly fooling around with other women.
Zhurong has delicate facial features, with a naturally alluring charm and skin as white as snow. A slender and graceful figure, light and agile. If the birthmark on Zhurong's face were removed, she would undoubtedly be a breathtaking beauty. Far more beautiful than you, by countless times.
Even if she has naturally seductive eyes, what does it matter? The mark on her face is a birthmark, and no one can remove it. Yet, her family once spent a fortune hiring 4th-grade alchemists and 5th-grade physicians, but they were all helpless. That birthmark will stay with her for life. How can she possibly compare to me?
Zhurong, I have a way to cure the birthmark on your face. But the required herbs are quite rare. If you can gather them, I will definitely treat you.
Really? It is no use. In the past, my parents sought famous doctors from all over the world for me, but none of them could do anything.
Feng Nishang, have you stooped so low as to scam your own classmate?
Do you believe me?
I believe you.
Good. I'll write a list for you later. You go collect the herbs. I promise to make your face flawless. However, the treatment will take time, at least 3 months.
Nisha, thank you.
Feng Nishang, stop bragging here, will you? Who do you think you are? You think you can cure the birthmark on Zhurong's face? What a joke. Even Elder Qi and Elder Bai couldn't cure the birthmark on Zhurong's face. Do you think you're more skilled than Elder Qi and Elder Bai? I think you're just trying to take advantage of Zhurong for personal gain. Zhurong, stop wasting your time. Even though your family is wealthy enough to rival a nation, that birthmark on your face is incurable. Master Bai said it himself back then. Master Bai is a 5th-grade physician of the Physicians Guild. Feng Nishang is just trying to swindle your family's money. Don't let yourself be fooled by someone with ulterior motives.
I believe in Nishang.
Thank you for your trust. I won't let you down.
Did you hear that? He said he can cure the birthmark on Zhurong's face. If he actually cures the birthmark on Zhurong's face, I'll cut off my head and let you kick it like a ball.
I don't need your head, and I don't have that kind of hobby. But if I really do cure the birthmark on Zhurong's face, every time you see me, you just need to kowtow and greet me properly and call me Grandma again.
Fine, I accept. But if you fail to cure the birthmark on Zhurong's face, hand over the Crimson Flame Sword and get out of Sacred Heart Academy yourself.
3 months is the deadline. Alright, now take off your clothes and get in.
Doctor, are you sure you want me to get in right now? Won't I get fully cooked if I go in like this?
Don't worry, if it doesn't cook me through, I'll at least end up medium rare. Hurry and get in, or the medicinal effect will wear off, and it won't work as well.
Fine. Cook me if you must. Here. Take it!
Soak in it slowly. Come out only when the water in the tub has turned completely clear. This is the detox pill. Take it now. The detoxification process will be quite painful. Just bear with it.
No matter how painful it gets, I'll stick it out no matter what.
This is Piggy. Wow! It only took about the time to burn half a stick of incense, and there is already such a huge change.
Come up here.
The results are excellent. In less than a month, the birthmarks on your face will be completely gone.
It won't even take a month.
I didn't want to promise too much earlier, so I conservatively said 3 months. But with results this good, it'll take less than a month.
Little Feng, my talent might not be the best, but I'm very obedient. And I'm also the vice president of the Physicians Guild. You get what I mean?
Classmate Fang, if you take me as your disciple,
you'll have free access to all the physicians' shops at Holy Star Academy.
Come and go as you please.
You two are trying to bribe me.
Little Feng, I sincerely want to become your disciple.
Me too.
In that case, I'll accept you both as my disciples. The fact that I've taken you as disciples must not spread outside.
Don't worry, Master. We absolutely won't tell anyone.
Zhang Xuanming is a bit older than you. From now on, he will be your second senior brother.
Yes, Master. Master.
So who is our eldest senior brother? Where is he? How old is he this year?
Your eldest senior brother is called Zhang Li. He is currently in Fangying City, managing Qingxin Hall for me. Since he joined earlier than you both, you must address him as senior brother from now on.
Yes, Master!
Feng Nishang, you finally arrived.
Yuan, it has only been a few days, yet your arrogance has grown even bolder.
Feng Nishang, didn't you boast that if the treatment worked, you could cure the birthmark on Zhu Rong's face in about a month? Why, after 12 days have already passed, has Zhu Rong's face not only failed to improve, but become even worse?
Today, Zhu Rong has covered his face with a veil. It completely covered her entire face, leaving only his eyes exposed. Yuan Wen suddenly rips off the veil from Zhu Rong's face, revealing a hideous and terrifying countenance. The face once covered in black birthmarks now emits a putrid stench.
Good heavens! How did Zhu Rong's face end up like this? I remember just a few days ago, it was almost healed, wasn't it?
Yes. I remember seeing him on the Immortal Cloud platform, where the birthmarks on his face had clearly faded a lot. Though he wasn't exactly a great beauty, he was at least passably presentable. How could it be this horrifying now?
Yesterday, when I passed by him, and immediately smelled a really foul odor, it turns out his face is rotting.
Feng Nishang, what do you have to say for yourself now?
Yes, Feng Nishang, Zhu Rong's entire face is completely ruined. Are you sure you actually know how to heal?
Don't you all know? Earlier, Feng Nishang used quite a few poisonous herbs. Things like Grey Wolf Flower and Stone Nine Root, all of which are extremely toxic. Feng Nishang claimed that it was something called fighting poison with poison.
Fighting poison with poison? That is nothing but nonsense, right? I think she is just scheming to harm lives for profit.
Feng Nishang, we never approved of your method of fighting poison with poison in the first place. Now look at what you've done to Zhu Rong. How will Zhu Rong ever marry now? How can she possibly marry? You've ruined her entire life.
How can you be so sure I've ruined her life?
I've already examined Zhu Rong myself. Her face has been poisoned by bone-devouring grass. Bone-devouring grass is an extremely potent toxin. Though not fatal, it destroys the skin irreparably, leaving it beyond any hope of recovery. This time, not even my master could cure her. In fact, my master had already figured out a way to cure the birthmark on Zhu Rong's face. Unfortunately, back then Feng Nishang was far too cunning. She bewitched Zhu Rong and caused her to miss the perfect window for treatment, only for her face to end up completely ruined. Feng Nishang, what grudge do you hold against Zhu Rong? To harm her so cruelly! I know you despise me for Xingchen's sake, but you can't vent your anger on an innocent person. If you have a problem, come at me directly!
In the herbs I purchased for Zhu Rong, there was no bone-eroding grass. How do you know her face was poisoned by bone-eroding grass?
I just told you. I examined her myself and clearly saw she had been poisoned by stone-bone grass. What more do you have to say for yourself?
I have nothing to say.
Feng Nishang, you are incredibly arrogant. It was clearly you who destroyed Zhu Rong's face. Yet, you show not the slightest remorse. Instead, you remain so defiant and haughty. This is utterly outrageous. This matter must be reported to the elders of the Law Enforcement Hall. Let them decide your punishment. Now go report this to the elders of the Law Enforcement Hall. Zhu Rong, rest assured, we will definitely seek justice for you. We won't let Feng Nishang get away with this arrogance. For your face, I will ask my master to do everything he can, but I'm afraid the results may be limited.
Classmate Wang, Classmate Luo, why have you come?
Elder Bai, initially, Feng Ni boasted that she could cure the birthmarks on Zhu Gong's face within a month. Yet now, 12 days have passed, and not only have the birthmarks on Zhu Rong's face failed to improve, they have worsened.
They have worsened even more. I remember that day at the martial arts arena,
when classmate Feng treated classmate Zhu on the spot and achieved excellent results. How has it become worse now?
Great Elder, when I treated Zhu wrong, the condition of his face had clearly improved, with no abnormalities whatsoever.
You are the one who ruined his face. Great Elder, you must handle this matter justly. You must give Zhu Rong justice and expel a malicious woman like Feng Nishang from Sacred Heart Academy.
If Feng Nishang truly harbors such malicious intent, I will personally expel her from Sacred Heart Academy. This is the Law Enforcement Hall. Anyone who commits wrongdoing will face punishment from the Law Enforcement Hall.
Well, then let me speak. It was him! He ordered someone to secretly poison the immortal spirit snow cream I use every day, which caused my face to become deformed like this.
Have you mistaken the person?
Classmate Zhu, without absolute proof, you cannot make such accusations lightly.
Her treatment was very effective for me and had no side effects at all. It even helped me successfully break through to the 5th level of the tripod realm. The physicians at the physician hall can all testify to this. Moreover, every time Dr. Ni treated me, Master Mo from the physician hall was personally present to observe. Therefore, it was not because Ni Xiang's treatment method was wrong. It was Lu Xiangying who instructed someone to secretly add bone-eating grass to the ointment Master Mo prepared daily, which caused my face to become like this.
Student Zhu, do you have any evidence?
We have captured the one who administered the poison. He has confessed everything.
Da Ping, you have been at Holy Star Academy for 2 years now. You should just tell the truth. I will ask the Law Enforcement Hall to show leniency.
Zhao Deiping hesitated for a moment, about to speak, when Luo Xiangying beside him glared at him furiously.
Zhao Deiping, I have no grudge against you. Why are you trying to frame me? Zhao Deiping.
If you have something to say, go ahead and say it.
Someone did give me a bottle of bone-eating grass powder. But that person was clad in a black robe, and I couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman. They promised me a reward afterward.
Feng Nishang, I know you still hold a grudge against me over the star essence matter, but there is no need to use Zhao Deiping to frame me. Is there?
Who said little Feng used Zhao Deiping to frame you?
Mother.
Husband.
My lady, how did you get here?
Miss Lua said you needed to see us urgently and asked me to follow her to a certain place. Once we arrived, I realized Miss Lu had deceived me. She locked my son and me in a room and ordered people to stand guard. Fortunately, Elder Zheng rescued us.
Yeah, you're lying.
Miss Luo, I did everything you instructed me to do. Why did you still threaten me with my family?
Zhao Deiping, you're slandering me.
Elder Dai, I'm not lying. This is the storage pouch that Luo Xiangying gave me that day. Inside are 10-century-old herbs and 200,000 gold coins. She told me to add a bit of bone-eroding grass powder to the immortal spirit, snowflake ointment, that Master Mo prepares daily. That way, Zhu Rong's face would be completely disfigured, beyond any hope of recovery. And Feng Nisheng would be utterly disgraced, expelled from the Holy Star Academy for good.
Luo Xiangying, what more do you have to say?
You watched me grow up. How could I possibly do such a thing? It must be Zhao Deiping and Feng Nisheng conspired to frame me.
Miss Luo, you certainly know how to argue your way out.
Bone-devouring grass is extremely rare.
Not even the entire Sacred Heart City has a single stalk.
But some time ago, your master Bai Su returned from his travels and unexpectedly obtained a stalk of bone-devouring grass. That very day, Bai Su even showed it off to me.
Indeed, some time ago, I did obtain a stalk of bone-devouring grass. That day, I showed it to my disciple Yin'er and her close friend Yu Wenwen. I explained its characteristics and effects to both of them, and sternly warned them that if they ever encountered bone-devouring grass during their training journeys, they must never touch it. Be sure not to touch it. Yet just 10 days ago, the bone-devouring grass I kept in the pharmacy disappeared. After my investigation, I discovered it was you, Wenwen, who had secretly stolen it. You, Wenwen, I trusted you so deeply. I never imagined you would commit such a heinous act. Not only did you steal the bone-devouring grass, But you used it to poison a fellow disciple, and frame Yinger for it. Your heart is truly venomous.
Ai-Lao, according to you, Yu Wenwen is responsible for everything. Then why was it Luo Xiangying who contacted Zhao Deiping and took his wife and children?
It is simple. This is the human skin mask I found in Yu Wenwen's possession. She deliberately disguised herself as Yinna, deceiving everyone. So pure and kind-hearted. How could she possibly do such a thing? Just tell the truth.
What are you going to do now?
If Yu Wenwen cannot prove her innocence, she will have to take the blame.
I didn't do it! If you want to frame me, how dare you splash dirty water on me? I haven't done any of these things at all. It was you who said you wanted to deal with Feng Nishang. Yes, these things.
It must be the Great Elder! The head of the Yu family has arrived.
Great Elder, I happened to pass through Shangxing City today. When I suddenly heard about this matter, I rushed over immediately. I hope I haven't intruded abruptly.
Father, why are you here? I didn't harm anyone. Father, you have to believe me. I truly didn't harm anyone.
Elder Dai, this unfilial daughter of mine has committed a grave crime here. Kill her or flay her. It is entirely up to you.
Father! I have been wronged. You won't even seek the truth of the matter. As Great Elder, will you let them kill me? I am your own flesh and blood.
If your mother knew what you have done, how disappointed she would be. Rest assured, although you committed these acts here, Father will protect you and keep you safe.
It was out of jealousy for Feng Nishang's talent. Jealous that she could obtain the Crimson Flame Sword. I wanted to seize this chance to deal with her. Afraid that the law enforcement hall would trace it back to me. I disguised myself as Luo Xiaoying. I never expected you to uncover it anyway.
Wenwen, how could you be so foolish?
Now that the truth has come to light, everyone, please rise. This academy has decided to revoke Yu Wenwen's student status and expel her from Sacred Heart Academy. She shall never be readmitted.
Doctor.
Qimo Xingcheng, why are you back so soon?
Feng Qingxi is here. I'm worried about you, so I left the secret realm early.
I'm not a child. What is there to worry about? Besides, I have no grudge against her. Is she some kind of bloodthirsty maniac?
She is far more complicated than she appears. In any case, you need to be careful. One more thing.
What else?
She might test you. She might even make a move against you.
Kill me. Is it because of the nine-tailed heavenly fox?
Xingchen, you're back. Why didn't you let me know? I could have waited for you at the secret realm's exit.
Luo Xiangying, while I was away, you targeted Nishang.
Nishang? He actually still calls her Nishang so affectionately. They're so intimate. Xingchen, I didn't. It was all a misunderstanding. It was all Yu Wenwen's doing. I only found out later that Yu Wenwen had used me.
You'd better hope not. If anything happens to Nishang, I will never let you get away with it.
Xingchen, we used to fight side by side as partners. Friends who trusted each other completely. But ever since Feng Ning appeared, you've grown cold and distant toward me. Now you're accusing me without even hearing me out. Have you ever considered how I feel?
Miss Luo, I was the one who misled you before. I'm sorry. I never considered us close friends who trusted each other. We were merely fellow disciples.
With just one simple sentence, he drew a cold, distant line between them. Hearing this, Luo Xiangying stared at him in disbelief, her eyes wide. I've even forgotten how to cry. She felt as if she'd been struck by lightning. It took a long while before she finally came back to her senses. Her lips trembled. Her voice was hoarse, choked with sobs.
Say that again! Know some self-respect! You only see me as a fellow disciple!
You've used me as a shield once again.
I never used you as a shield. I'm serious about you. It is true. I worked with Luo Xiangying a few times before. Those were just training missions. There was nothing more to it.
Why are you taking it so seriously? I'm not your girlfriend. Even if you're close to her, that is your freedom.
You are my fifanke.
I never agreed to that. That is just something you decided on your own.
Are you worried my family won't approve? Rest assured, no one in this world can dictate my choices. As long as it is something I, the lonesome star, want to do, no one can stop me. Could you at least try to accept me? Just give me a chance. If in the end you still don't like me, then we'll part ways.
Let me think about it.
Very well. Take your time to think it over. For now, come with me and enjoy a proper meal.
The bright moon turns in my heart. The mist lingers at its farthest edge. Seeking joy in this life of mine, I'm going offline now.
Doctor, do you remember what you said today?
Little flying boat, you said you'd think about it.
I've been waiting for your answer all this time.
Who are you?
Your wife is truly heartless and faithless. After not seeing each other for so long, you've forgotten me completely.
Yet here at Sacred Heart Academy, you're happily drinking with someone else.
So carefree and joyful.
You are the Demon Emperor.
Your eyes reveal the Witch Supreme Realm. My eyes have changed.
Indeed.
You've been living quite freely lately. In the 4 years I've been away.
All this time.
Not only have you forgotten me entirely, but you've become the fiancé of Lonely Star, eating and drinking with him,
acting like his wife while strolling together.
I never agreed to be your wife. Besides, Lonely Star and I are just friends.
If you're truly just friends, why do you carry the glazed cloud sword?
Why are you still so intimate with him? He even dares to call you Nishang.
The Demon Emperor wrapped his arm around Feng Nishang's waist and pulled the glazed spirit mirror from her embrace. The palm-sized mirror landed in the Demon Emperor's hand, nearly crushed in his grip. This is a 4th-grade Thunder Wave cutter. Nishang quickly stopped him, watching with heartache as the man about to be revealed, her voice involuntarily softening.
A 4th-grade spiritual artifact. So what? You carry it, chatting with another man day and night, whispering sweet nothings, leaving me utterly forgot.
I chat with whoever I please. I flirt with whoever I want. It is none of your business.
None of that is allowed. You belong to me.
The fire belongs only to me.
Since you slept with me, you must take responsibility for me.
From now on, you will be my bright moon.
Amidst the lonely stars.
Can you stop bringing up that night all the time?
That was this deity's first time.
What are you doing here?
I come whenever I please.
With a flick of his robe hem, he sat directly on the bed. With one hand, he grabbed the nape of the neck and yanked Bai Yin, who was curled up in the corner, then threw him to the floor. Bai Yin trembled in fear, not daring to resist.
Don't push it too far.
You come here to sleep and keep watch over me.
Are you coming over on your own?
Or do I have to make you?
As his words fell, a powerful aura emanated from him once more. Dr. Meng gritted her teeth, glaring hatefully at the Demon Emperor. Then reluctantly, she walked over. Before she could even sit down, she was pulled into his embrace. Fu Yunsheng was forced to sit on his lap. The man's intense masculine heat enveloped her. Feng Nishang's face flushed crimson in an instant. You may have felt something hard, but don't think your strength scares me. I'm not afraid of you.
The whole family quietly lets the bright moon shine upon us. Then to the shore to Sorghum celebrate with water, indulging in the sorrows of the mortal world. Sharing one lifetime with you, my lord.
Now I won't hold back.
I'd like to see just how you'll treat me.
Try me. With one hand, he gripped Feng Nishang's chin, forcing her to meet his intense gaze directly.
Staring at me like that.
Have you fallen for me all night? Who is the one scurrying about, with shouts, chasing through the shadowed bloom behind you?
In the future, when I'm not by your side, you are not allowed to look at other men, nor are you allowed to speak with other men.
Must you be so overbearing? Our mentor is a man. The academy elders are men. Are you going to kill them all?
That is not a bad suggestion. If it is just ordinary conversation,
I will permit you to speak with them. But when you look at them, it must not exceed 10 seconds.
Why should I agree to that?
Love and hate cycle endlessly.
My little wildcat of longing.
don't even think of resisting. Or else, I wouldn't mind claiming you right here.
Neith nearly spat blood in fury. Gazing at the demon emperor's murderous aura, she knew he was deadly serious. This was the demonic power that struck terror into all who dared take advantage. Yet today he seemed in exceptionally high spirits. He grasped her hand firmly.
I will never again ascend the Nanshan alone to play my zither.
Come with me instead to that thatched cottage. Neith could only let him hold her hand as he wished, seething inwardly with hatred as she thought. Once I reach the supreme mirror realm, I will make you pay dearly.
Watching the sunbird in your quiet heart beneath the bright moon, most afraid of joy. Grace lingers, unaware of hardship, growing all together with you. Idle clouds weave chowness, flying stars ferry across the Milky Way. The vast Milky Way crossed in secret. When gentle breeze, rain, and dew meet, countless loves are born in this mortal world. Never forgetting, our hearts naturally connect. With hearts in perfect harmony across thousands of miles, we embrace and rush toward those gentle eyes. Mountains, rivers, and ages reflected in your eyes. He gave an empty smile, free from pain and worry, waiting for whom to send a dream steeped in longing.
Someone come! Arrest Feng Nishang at once!
Elder son, what crime have I committed? To arrest me the moment you arrive.
What crime? You will know once we reach the enforcement hall. Everything will become clear then. The three waited for Feng Nishang's arrival.
Elder son, the truth of this matter remains to be investigated. It is truly improper for you to address Feng Nishang in that way.
Student Feng, the Feng clan accuses you of secretly learning their clan's exclusive technique, the Silver Needle Art. I hope you can provide a reasonable explanation.
What do you mean by a reasonable explanation? Westinxia, are you trying to shield the thief? Everyone on the entire 9 provinces continent knows that only the Feng clan possesses the Silver Needle Art. Feng Nishang is not of our Feng clan, yet he knows the Silver Needle Art. It is obvious that he stole it. The Academy should immediately arrest him and hand him over to our Feng clan for disposal as we see fit.
Young Master Feng, though your words hold reason, this matter still requires evidence. We cannot simply take your side of the story.
The Silver Needle Art was taught to me by my master.
Then, who is your master? Can you invite him to come forward and meet us?
My master enjoys wandering the world freely, and I do not know his current whereabouts. I remember a few years ago, when a disciple of our Feng clan was out training, he accidentally lost a set of silver needles, along with a technique manual.
I remember it now as well. It did happen. A few years ago, a direct lineage disciple of ours, while out training, had the silver needles and secret technique he carried stolen from him. The thief must be your master, Feng Nisha. Your master's silver needle technique was stolen from our Feng clan. You are the disciple of a thief. Where is your master now? Tell us the truth at once.
Young Master Feng, you keep claiming that my master stole your Feng clan silver needle technique. Do you have any proof? If you have no evidence, this is nothing but slander.
Across the entire 9 provinces continent, everyone knows that only our Feng clan possesses the silver needle technique. Your master's silver needle technique was stolen from our Feng clan.
My master's silver needle technique was created by him alone.
Impossible! You cannot possibly be a thief, nor can your master be a thief!
Relying solely on the silver needle technique is truly insufficient to convict Feng Nishang. If his silver needle technique was indeed created by his master, we would be wronging an innocent person. Our provincial Star Academy will certainly handle this matter fairly.
Wise Dinsha, my Feng clan also demands a proper resolution. Young lady, may I ask your master's title? My master's name is unimportant. Though I have never witnessed the Feng clan's silver needle technique, there must be fundamental differences between the two.
Young Master Feng, what do you mean by that?
The only way I can prove my innocence now is to compete with the Feng clan in the silver needle technique.
Miss Feng, you've seen the results for yourself. Feng Nishang's medical skills are truly astonishing. And the way he performs his needling and that surgical technique we've never heard of before and never seen in our lives. In all my decades of life, this is the first time I've ever witnessed such silver needling. It differs vastly from your Feng clan's silver needle technique. Therefore, after our unanimous deliberation, we conclude that Feng Nishang's silver needle technique was created by her own master, and her master did not steal your Feng clan's silver needle technique.
I remember 13 years ago, our Feng clan lost the lower half of the silver needle secret technique. It must be the part that Feng Nishang holds now.
Even a lie should have a better excuse. Earlier you claimed that a few years ago, one of your Feng clan disciples was training outside and had their notes and silver needles stolen by accident. Now that you've lost the contest, you suddenly change your story to 13 years ago, claiming your Feng clan lost the most crucial lower half of the secret technique. Or is it that your Feng clan has taken a liking to my master's self-created silver needle technique and wants to claim it for yourselves, so you came up with this despicable excuse?
You're talking nonsense! Dong Nishang, you really have a sharp tongue, twisting black into white so effortlessly. With such eloquence, it is a shame you're not a storyteller. Bring the items forward.
Young lady, Master Qian, this is what we found in Feng Nishang's room.
This is my Feng clan's human acupuncture point chart, passed down for thousands of years. Sure specially brought it along this time, originally intending to explain it to everyone on this occasion who knew it had disappeared. And yet it was finally found in Feng Nishang's room. How do you explain that?
Feng Nishang cast a faint glance at Gu Jian. Only then did she notice that the human acupuncture chart drawn on it was extremely unclear, and the marked points were extremely few, only 100 or so key points at most. You should know that the human body truly has 720 acupuncture points. You claim it was found in my room, and that I stole it. Who knows if some despicable and shameless villain deliberately placed it in my room. Well, show it to me.
We all witnessed the competition between Feng Nishang and Miss Feng just now. We all saw it clearly. Nishang's needling technique is completely different from Miss Feng's. In fact, Nishang's needlework is even superior, producing far better results. Therefore, it is impossible for Feng Nishang to have stolen the Feng clan's human acupuncture chart. There must be some misunderstanding here.
Then how do you explain the human acupuncture chart found in Feng Nishang's room? Moreover, only the Feng clan knows the acupoint techniques for these punishment needles. Surely, you won't claim your master invented these as well.
A cold smile crept across the corners of Bo Nishang's lips. She suddenly stepped forward toward Feng Hao. Seeing this, Feng Hao Qin immediately grew wary. As Feng Nishang swiftly moved, her two fingers struck Feng Hao Qin's body with lightning speed. Suddenly, Feng Hao Qin burst into uncontrollable laughter. He couldn't stop laughing at all.
You? What did you do? To me? How dare you try to harm me?
You keep accusing me of stealing your Feng clan's human acupuncture chart. Yet, you don't even recognize the acupoint I just struck. Do you know what acupoint that was? Laughing something.
Everyone knows. It is the laughter acupoint. I just didn't want to admit it.
How curious.
This young lady Nishang's needling and acupoint techniques
are indeed different from those of our Feng clan.
There must be some misunderstanding here.
Yet our lost human acupuncture chart was indeed found in her room, and all four of them witnessed it with their own eyes. Moreover, a single acupoint doesn't prove anything.
This matter must be thoroughly investigated. Our Shengxing Academy cannot harbor thieves. Otherwise, the reputation of our Sheng Academy will be tarnished.
Then how else do you intend to prove it?
Very simple. This is the spirit stone unique to our Feng clan. If Feng Nishang has touched it, the human acupuncture chart will emit a beam of white light.
The stone appears utterly ordinary, with nothing remarkable about it. Feng Nishang slowly narrowed his eyes. He had a strong premonition that others could touch it without issue, but the moment he did, it would surely glow. Otherwise, Feng Haoqian would never have brought it out. As expected, before sealing it, he deliberately had Yu Wanjing and Liu Ruyan, along with the other two, each take a turn testing it. When the four of them placed their hands on the spirit stone, there was no reaction at all, not even the faintest glimmer of light. It truly seemed like nothing more than an ordinary stone.
Feng Nishang, it is your turn now.
And if I refuse?
If you refuse the test, it only proves your guilt. You are the one who stole our Feng clan's human acupuncture chart. You're terrified of being exposed by the spirit stone, which is why you dare not proceed.
Feng Nishang, if you are truly innocent, you have nothing to fear. Simply place your hand on the spirit stone. Look, Yu Wanjing and Liu Ruyan both tested it, didn't they? None of them had ever touched the human acupuncture chart, so when their hands touched the spirit stone, it emitted no light at all.
I could spare your life, but if you refuse the test, I will declare you guilty on the spot.
You said to go ahead.
Feng Nishang cast a faint glance at Jimo Xinchen before stepping forward toward Feng Haoqian. She knew that if she did not undergo the test today, the accusation of stealing the Feng ancestors' human acupuncture chart would stick to her forever. Even if she called it a test, the outcome was already rigged against her. Just moments ago, Ali had sent her a soul transmission. He can lend his power to help her evade this test. When her hands touched the spirit stone in Feng Haoqian's grasp, the spirit stone showed no reaction whatsoever.
This isn't a detection spirit stone at all. It is a bloodline stone.
What is a bloodline stone?
Impossible! This is absolutely impossible.
Why impossible?
You must have tampered with it. Now I demand you test it again. You actually shattered the Feng clan spirit stone.
Your Feng clan stone is far too fragile, like shoddy tofu residue, crumbling at the slightest touch.
You clearly destroyed it yourself.
Xinchen, I remember you have a spirit stone as well, don't you?
Feng Nishang narrowed her eyes and fixed her gaze on Jimo Xinchen. She found Jimo Xinchen increasingly incomprehensible. Yesterday, he confessed his feelings to her. She had agreed to consider it and give him a reply later. Though she didn't have strong feelings for Jimo Xinchen, her impression of him wasn't bad. She had originally intended to accept him. Yet today, his erratic hot and cold attitude left her utterly baffled amid the Feng clan's relentless accusations and misunderstandings. He hadn't spoken a single word in her defense, or perhaps he didn't believe her either, thinking she was the thief.
I don't have such a spirit stone.
Is that so? More than 10 years ago, you visited my Feng clan as a guest. My father gave you one back then.
Lost it.
I've already been tested once. Yet you keep pressing this again and again, making me seriously doubt your motives.
You're clearly guilty and panicking.
Since you've already tested once, why not test again? If you're innocent, we'll naturally let you go. Moreover, and somehow the bloodline stone from earlier just shattered. It is highly suspicious whether someone deliberately destroyed it.
Fine. I accept the test.
You still claim she is not the thief. What do you have to say now? Wise Dinxia, you can't shield her any longer, can you? I demand that she be seized immediately and handed over to the Phoenix clan for judgment.
Hold on. She is the woman of I, the demon emperor. Who dares to lay a hand on her? Is that Master Shao? Where are your seeds? How could you let yourself be bullied like this?
What are you doing here?
Stay away from the doctor.
You have no right to touch him.
I am Nishang's fiancé. If I am not qualified, then who is?
You claim to be Nishang's fiancé. Did he agree? This is nothing but your wishful thinking. Besides, since you adore Nishang, why do you stand by when he is in trouble? Suspected and accused by everyone, mocked and ridiculed. Yet you do nothing to defend him. Is this what you call love? You are not worthy of him.
About this matter, I will explain everything to you once we return. I told you before, I will never hurt you.
Jimo Xinchen, we are not the same kind.
Divine healer, you must believe me. I am the one in this world who wishes most for your happiness and safety. We will become the same kind. Even if not for you, I will strive to become someone worthy of standing beside you.
Ha! You two are far too arrogant. Do you truly hold no regard for my Feng clan?
Who do you think you are? Do you dare insult this deity's woman? Even if Nishang took a fancy to your Feng clan's acupuncture chart, that would be no big deal. However, if your Feng clan offered that acupuncture chart to this deity would not even deign to glance at such a thing, let alone allow it to catch my Nishang's eye.
Demon Emperor, though your strength is impressive, and your name resounds across the 9 provinces continent, the Netherworld city you single-handedly built strikes fear into all who hear of it. That does not mean you have the right to disregard my Feng clan.
Miss Feng, does your Feng clan truly live up to its boast as one of the 10 ancient great families? This is an act of petty theft in broad daylight. Truly disgraceful.
My dear, do you truly believe that being in the Supreme Realm allows you to act without any restraint? The Feng clan has countless experts in the Supreme Realm. If you dare insult the Feng clan again, do not blame us for showing no mercy.
This deity has spoken nothing but the truth. This is not some snack meant to test for theft. It is a bloodline stone. This is the bloodline stone of the Feng clan. As long as one is a disciple of the Feng clan and places their hand upon it, while channeling spiritual energy, it will emit a white glow. That is why, during the test earlier, this bloodline stone glowed. Miss Feng, you used the bloodline stone to torment her, and even forced her to admit she was a thief. How thoughtful of you all.
Miss Feng, what is the meaning of this? Feng Shang is one of your Feng clan's own.
Sister, it really is you. I have finally found you. Little sister, where have you been all these years? I've searched for you for over a decade and finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Miss Feng, you two can catch up later. I need to reconnect with my wife first.
Let her go. She is my fiancée.
Jimo Xinchen, and you're supposed to be the young lord of the ancient Jimo family. Have you no shame? Nishang never agreed to it.
Nishang is the legitimate young lady of the Feng clan. Her parents and mine were close friends. Our families arranged our engagement when we were children. Once she came of age, we were to marry. All these years, I've never stopped searching for her.
When they brought out the bloodline test, you still stepped forward to protect him. Not even a word of protest. What right do you have to stand by his side? You didn't speak up for him. I just wanted to test his strength and see if he truly deserves you. Jimo Xinchen, you don't deserve her.
I told you. I explained everything to Nishang myself. No need for you to interfere.
Now, Nishang is mine. Anything concerning her is my business alone.
Do you remember when we were children? You used to follow me everywhere, calling me Brother Xinchen.
If you touch her again, I won't hesitate to cut off your hand.
Demon Emperor.
You're going too far.
No matter what. Nishang is my faisant. Our families betrothed us over a decade ago. That is an unchangeable fact.
Nishang will never marry you. 所以, stop bringing up the marriage contract.
A marriage contract, arranged by our parents, truly doesn't count. Especially since I've been missing for so many years.
Did you hear that, Jimo Xinchen? Do not pester this deity's woman again. Otherwise, don't blame me for showing no mercy.
Demon Emperor, do you really think I'm afraid of you? Nisha, are you truly going to stay with this ruthless demon who kills without blinking?
Who I choose to be with is none of your concern.
夏影王, you've already taken my innocence. You must take responsibility for me.
Father! You deserve to die! How dare you slander Nisha?
Nisha is my woman.
My disciple's surname is Chen. This is the Sacred Surname Academy. The grudge between you should be settled privately.
Doctor, if we weren't blood siblings.
No. Ale, come out here.
You knew all along. That ninth and I aren't truly siblings. We share no blood ties, didn't you?
Yes, I knew long ago.
Then, why didn't you tell me sooner?
I wanted to, But did you ever give me the chance? The moment you entered seclusion in the temple, it lasted 2 whole months. How could I say anything?
Only then did Feng Nishang recall what A Lai had said that day. But he hadn't let A Lai finish.
Little Xiang-Er, you don't need to worry so much. It is perfectly natural to fall for someone. Besides, you and him, A Lai.
How did you know that Ninth and I aren't blood siblings?
The first time I met Ninth, I sensed that his aura was completely different from yours. There was no blood connection at all.
A Lai also mentioned something strange. He couldn't detect any aura linking Feng Qingxue to Feng Nishang. Hearing this, Feng Nishang paled slightly. Feng Qingxue wasn't her real sister. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Can you step out so we can talk?
Jimo, Xingchen is here to listen. I've already made myself very clear.
It won't take much of your time.
Fine. Very well. Then say what you have to say.
Doctor, must you be so distant with me? Go. Have you truly forgotten our childhood? Oh, back then, I remember how you used to cling to me.
Shimo Xingchen, those childhood memories, I no longer remember them. Besides, that was when I was just a child. Now that I'm all grown up, you said I should just be called Feng Nishang from now on.
I know you're upset about what happened during the day. The reason I didn't tell you is that there are reasons. No matter what those reasons are, just bear with it a little longer. I would never harm you.
Then, what exactly are those reasons? You knew my true identity from the very start. That is why your attitude toward me changed. You've been hot and cold with me, all, just to test me. To see if I'm worthy of becoming your wife.
I admit this is one of the reasons, but not the only one. Feng Qingxue does not truly want you to return to the clan and acknowledge your ancestors. What he desires is the Silver Needle secret technique you possess, along with the truly complete map of the human body's acupuncture points. I remained silent earlier because I wanted to wait for him to make his move. I never expected the Demon Emperor to arrive. When you disappeared all those years ago, the most vital part of the Feng Clan's Silver Needle, secret technique, and the complete acupuncture point map vanished with you. All these years, Feng Qingxue has been searching in secret, merely to recover these treasures. You must be wary of Feng Qingxue.
I will be careful myself.
Do you believe everything the Demon Emperor said is true?
It is. I am no longer pure and innocent. That is why we can never be together. About what happened before. I am truly sorry.
I do not mind those things.
I care about those.
They are merely superficial appearances. As long as you sever all ties with the Demon Emperor from now on, I can pretend that nothing ever happened in the past.
Impossible.
Have you truly fallen in love with the Demon Emperor?
This is my affair, and none of your concern.
Jimo Xingchen, I thought it over during the day, yet you paid no heed to my words.
Demon Emperor.
Jimo Xingchen, Nishang is my wife. You held my wife in your arms, in the dead of night, and now you dare to seduce her. What are your intentions?
My brother, you have tarnished Nishang's purity. Today, I shall kill you.
Nishang and I are deeply in love with each other. You understand my meaning.
As far as I know, Nishang is not yet married. But you think it is fine. His wife has a tarnished reputation. Have you ever considered what the world will think? If you truly love her, you would never act like this.
As long as Nishang is willing, this deity can marry her at any moment.
Nishang has no desire to marry you at all. Moreover, you utterly lack the ability to protect her.
You rose to power through slaughter.
Your methods are cruel, and countless people across the 9 provinces want you dead. If Nishang stays with you, she will be in constant danger. If you know what is good for you, stay far away from Nishang.
If I cannot protect her, then in this world, no one else can.
If you have the skill, face me in open combat.
You are no match for me.
We'll only know after we fight.
Since you insist on this, I have no reason to refuse you. However, this is Sacred Heart Academy, and not the place for a fight. If you dare, follow me, both of you.
Invincible.
I don't care what your relationship with Nishang is, but Nishang is my Feng Xiang. This is an unchangeable fact.
Love. Love isn't something you can force with wishful thinking. If Nishang doesn't like me, she certainly won't like you either. A man who only uses her. 寂寞星辰. This deity doesn't care if you're the young heir of an ancient clan. If you dare entangle with this deity's woman again, this deity will absolutely kill you.
You're only older than me. That is why your strength surpasses mine. If I were your age, I would long since have become a martial king.
Trash is trash. Yet you still make excuses for yourself.
凤妮伤出the corner of her mouth. This demon emperor's personality is truly arrogant beyond limits. If Jimo Xingchen can be called trash, then there probably aren't any geniuses left in this world.
Demon Emperor, one day, I will surpass you and kill you with my own hands.
I'm afraid you'll never have that chance. In this lifetime. You're 19 this year. I'm only 20 this year. What makes you think you can compare to me?
Stop!
Are you insane?
To save him.
You're throwing your life away.
Demon Emperor, Jimo Xingchen, is my friend. I won't let you hurt him.
You used him during the day to probe Feng Qingxu, and you still want to save him.
No matter what, he is my friend. But he is merely an ordinary friend.
寂寞星辰, today, for my mother's sake, I will spare your life. Physician, come here.
Physician.
I want to go to Shinmo. Xingchen said, thank you for taking care of me all this time, but I have never had feelings for you, and I never agreed to become your fiancé. Shinmo Xingchen, thank you for taking care of me all this time, but I have never had feelings for you, and I never agreed to become your fiancé.
No one but me. You are not allowed to look at any other man.
Demon Emperor, aren't you being a bit too nosy?
I don't care. You can only look at me. This deity is far more handsome than Jimo Xingchen.
You wear a mask all the time. How am I supposed to know if you're handsome or ugly?
If you want to see, I can take off the mask right now.
Forget it. I don't want to see, my lady.
You're afraid I'll turn out ugly? Rest assured, my looks are absolutely far more handsome than Jimo Xingchen's.
Having fathered your husband, how could I possibly be ugly?
Let's go.
I won't. Holding my wife is perfectly justified. Why should I let go?
Demon Emperor, don't push your luck.
My lady, you fed me and made me think of you day and night. Yet you completely ignore me. How can you treat me like this?
I never said I wouldn't take responsibility.
Then, when do you plan to marry me?
He said, marry me, instead of marry into. Feng Ningsheng froze for a moment, then rolled his eyes in frustration. Has he been tricked by the Demon Emperor? But strangely enough, he didn't feel repulsed by the Demon Emperor's intimacy. Instead, there was a faint familiar aura that made him want to draw closer. What on earth is going on? Could it really be that night that sparked a trace of affection for him, but the person he truly likes?
You don't even want to think about. Let's go.
Wait until I become a martial god. Mo Misheng couldn't help feeling a little guilty. Right now he is only at the first level of the mystic mirror. Becoming a martial god could take who knows how long. Maybe a few years. Maybe more than 10. Perhaps decades from now. Anyway, I'll stall for as long as I can. Who knows? In a few years, the Demon Lord might fall for someone else and forget all about him by then.
Fine. I'll wait for you.
Are you truly serious about me?
As firm as bedrock.
My vow stands eternal.
I already have feelings for someone else. I'm truly sorry for what happened that night. I was afflicted with the love sickness veil poison. I completely lost control of myself. I wasn't even aware of my own actions. If you wish to kill me for it, go ahead. I won't resist.
You devoured me, little wildcat. And now you think you can just run away. Where in the world is there such a sweet deal? In this lifetime, you can only be the woman of this demon emperor.
So tell me, how exactly are you going to become my woman?
Impossible.
You don't have a choice. Who told you to steal this deity's first night?
That was my first night too.
In that case,
you can only marry this deity.
I'm going back to rest first.
Come have dinner with me.
Let go of me.
Be good and join me I'll let you go after we eat. Otherwise, I might not be able to hold back and devour you right here.
It is hard to grasp the feeling of a dream.
How do you know exactly what I like to eat?
You're my future wife.
So, of course, I need to know what you crave.
If not, how can I be a proper husband?
Eat. Shut up.
Obedience has been restored.
1 pot of wine for each of us.
Am I eating too much?
It feels hard to move now.
You could never eat me out of house and home.
Even eating like this, you couldn't bankrupt me in centuries. Having a big appetite is a blessing. Even if you got as plump as a pig, I wouldn't mind one bit. Huh. You're my little fairy. A pearl that will never lose its shine. I'll make sure that, while you indulge in all that eating, you still keep your perfect figure. Don't move. Come stroll through Sacred Heart City with me, and help digest the meal.
We agreed on just dinner.
So, do you want to walk on your own? Or shall I carry you the whole way?
I walk by myself.
What a coincidence. Fancy running into you two here. Feng Yishao, you're quite something. Not only have you transformed yourself, becoming a direct descendant of the ancient Phoenix clan, but you've also seduced the Demon Emperor. I truly have no idea what tricks you used to make the young Lord of Jimo from the ancient world in the sea unable to forget you, even after you've lost your purity.
He still cherishes this deep affection for you.
I'm afraid it is deeper than the sea and higher than the heavens.
It was I who pursued Nishang, someone as remarkable as she is. If I don't hold on tight, should I go after you instead? Even if you threw yourself at me, I would find it utterly...
You think that just because you single-handedly founded the Black Demon Palace, you truly have a place on the Kyushu continent. You have no idea how profound the foundations of the 10 great sects and the 10 ancient worlds are. You haven't the slightest clue. Others may fear them, but I, Baichu, do not.
No one in this world can threaten me, and no one can bully the woman who belongs to me, the Demon Emperor.
I'll remember this grudge.
This is a grudge between Baichu and me. You really don't need to get involved.
You are my wife. Your affairs are my affairs.
I am not your wife.
I don't. Anyway, you've already slept with me, so I belong to you now.
Demon Emperor, I know I took you to bed. I'm truly sorry. But there is already someone I truly love in my heart.
Who is the one you love?
The person I love he is outstanding, and he is very good to me. He dotes on me. He is my only family in this world, and also the one I've always trusted.
So the person Nisheng was talking about was his own doctor.
Me. He must know the truth, yet he never told me. It was because of my misunderstanding. When I see him, I will definitely give him a good beating. Beat him so badly that even Qingfeng wouldn't recognize him. The words that had just risen to the Demon Emperor's lips were involuntarily swallowed back. He gazed at the girl before him with a complicated expression. In his heart, he was pondering how to tell her so that she wouldn't get angry. What were you about to say just now?
Fine. Nothing. It is late. Let me escort you back first.
Ninth brother, you're so handsome. When I grow up, I'm going to marry you. Ninth brother.
Nonsense. Only men marry women. How can a woman marry a man?
I don't care. I'm going to marry you anyway. Ninth brother, I already told mom and dad. They picked me up. So in terms of blood, we're not real siblings. People with no blood ties can get married. Ninth brother, are you planning to be nice to other girls?
No. I'll only ever be good to you in this lifetime.
You're such a good boy, ninth brother. You have to keep being good to me forever. Always be good to me. This is how you raise a little wife. Got it?
Yeah, I'll only be good to you. I'll protect you with my life.
Since today is my birthday, have you decided what gift you're giving me?
It is a secret. You'll find out when we get there.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
Sir, this is for you.
What a beautiful necklace. Where did you get it?
It is a 5th grade defensive spiritual artifact. It can block a full power strike from a Tangshuan realm cultivator.
When I'm not around,
it will protect you.
Shogun, you're destined to become a martial god one day. But me, I'm just a useless waste.
Nisha, I'll protect you for the rest of my life. I won't let anyone bully you. Even though you can cultivate, I will definitely find a way to grant you eternal youth and immortality.
Ninth brother, you're so good to me.
On the way home, the two of them are ambushed by assassins. Because she wore a 5th grade defensive spiritual artifact on her chest, she withstood a deadly strike. While the young boy, to protect the little girl, fought fiercely against 4 Tangshuan realm assassins from the medical god organization, he was soon gravely wounded and collapsed in a pool of blood, barely clinging to life.
Ninth brother!
You promised.
Ninth brother!
No, I cannot take advantage of her vulnerability. The doctor trusts me so deeply. Something's wrong. Why would I suddenly have such thoughts about Nishang? It is Luo Xiangying.
He was the only one who came here earlier. And this restless evil fire surging inside me. It is clear I've been drugged with an aphrodisiac. I was far too careless. I never imagined Luo Xiangying could be so vile and despicable. Lu Ziheng quickly swallowed a clarity heart pill. Then he sat cross-legged once more, struggling to suppress the evil fire raging within him. Yet the girl's faint, delicate fragrance drifted toward him on the breeze, lingering at the tip of his nose. Just this single whiff triggered a floodgate in his mind, desires bursting forth uncontrollably. He could no longer hold himself back. He let out a low growl. His eyes turned bloodshot. His gaze grew increasingly hazy, his reason slipping away bit by bit. He could think of nothing else. The woman he loved was right before him. He had dreamed of her for countless days and nights. If he could possess her now, he would die without regrets. This thought spread like wild weeds growing madly.
Doctor! I feel terrible.
Lu Zihen threw himself onto Fu Nishang, pinning her to the ground. His fingers roamed restlessly over Feng Nishang's body. When his burning palms touched Feng Nishang's skin, it felt as if they had pressed against cool, soothing jade. The pleasure and satisfaction from their skin touching made him desperately crave more. A loud rip echoed through the air. Feng Nishang suddenly felt a chill on her body. The clothing on her arms had been brutally torn to shreds. It forcefully tried to surge through his circulating meridians. A heart-wrenching pain surged through his entire body, causing him to tremble uncontrollably.
Fine, you adulterous pair, so utterly shameless, in broad daylight. You dare to commit such indecent acts right here.
Senior Sister Bai, you don't need a man like this. He is utterly shameless.
Absolutely disgraceful. With so many of us here, you act as if we're invisible. Lu Ziheng, I never imagined that beneath your usual pretense, you're actually such a despicable scum.
Doctor!
This concerns the reputation of our new moon set. All of you, leave now, and make sure no one comes near here.
Senior Sister Bai, are you still going to protect Lu Ziheng?
Do as I say.
He stepped forward, grabbed Lu Zihen, and flung him aside. He spat out a mouthful of blood before passing out. Feng Nishang, panting heavily, opened her eyes and spoke.
Feng Nishang, I didn't expect we'd meet again like this, did you? Back on the platform, you made me lose face completely. Now, let's see who can save you. Be a good girl and hand over your soul power. At least you'll die a little more comfortably.
Bechu, hiding behind that facade of yours, aren't you afraid that one day your true colors will be exposed to everyone? Those who commit too many injustices will bring ruin upon themselves.
Young Feng Yisa, you're barely able to protect yourself now. Yet you still have the leisure to meddle in my affairs. You'd be better off worrying about yourself, if you have any last words. I'll try my best to fulfill them for you.
You want to seize my soul power? That is nothing but delusional wishful thinking.
With your soul power, I believe I can soon break through to the Grandmaster realm. In the future, I will surely become a true martial master.
The woman who belongs to me. How dare you touch her? Courting death!
Damn it! Where on earth did that demon emperor come from? Of all times to show up. If he'd arrived just a quarter hour later, everything would have been settled. Infuriating. Such a perfect opportunity. Wasted just like that.
My dear wife.
Thank you so much this time.
Why so formal with me, my wife? Someone dared to bully you. How could your husband stand by and do nothing? Whoever hurt you won't get away with it.
I said, I'm not your wife.
You're so heartless, my wife. We've already done everything a couple should. And your husband even saved your life. If you won't offer yourself to me, that is one thing. But turning cold and denying it all in an instant is hardly fair, is it?
Saving a life and sharing a bed are two different things. How can they be compared?
What is wrong? Does your head still hurt, my wife? Is there anywhere else that feels off? I failed to protect you this time, letting you fall into that trap. It won't happen again, I promise. Once you've recovered, I'll kill him for you.
I'll handle it myself. Lowering his gaze, he was stunned to realize the clothes he was wearing were no longer the same ones from before.
I saw your clothes stained with blood, so I changed them for you. And while I was at it, I cleaned your body as well. We're already so intimately familiar with each other. Are you still feeling shy, my wife? Is there any part of your husband's body you haven't seen?
Demon Emperor, I'm grateful you saved me, but I already have someone I love. That person isn't you, so please, show some restraint.
I know, you don't need to keep saying that. Once I take you out of here, I'll grant you your freedom.
Would you like some? It smells so good, that familiar scent of Jui. Want to try it? It is really fragrant, really. Won't you have a taste? Demon Emperor, you wear that mask all day long. Don't you ever get tired of it? You're not actually some scruffy old man, are you?
A scruffy old man.
Redbone Dead Branch. The Redbone Dead Branch is one of the primary ingredients for refining the demon transformation pill. A once-in-a-millennium opportunity. It grows only in lands of extreme yin and bitter cold. I never expected we would encounter it here.
Let's go. I have heard that certain yin-cold spiritual herbs grow in a mother-child symbiotic pattern. We must already be in its vicinity. Let's go in and see.
Master has found it.
Without another word, Feng Nishang climbed onto the back of the double-winged silver wolf. The latter spread its wings and leaped forward. He took out a jade box from his storage ring, carefully plucked a section of the dead branch, sealed it, and put it away. Just as the double-winged silver wolf was about to fly away from the spot, a sharp killing intent surged from the side. The sudden change erupted. The Demon Emperor reacted one step faster.
He pulled the girl aside to dodge.
Demon Emperor, are you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. You must be careful. This is bad. It is a dried bone, Qilin. The dried bone Qilin stamped its four hooves and suddenly opened its mouth. A sound like an infant neither crying nor laughing pierced their ears. At the same moment, it spewed a cloud of mist from its mouth, enveloping the two of them within it. Be careful. This mist is poisonous. Without time to think, she stuffed a detoxification pill into the Demon Emperor's mouth.
Where are you, ugly monster?
Demon Emperor, be careful. Never touch its blood.
This is bad.
This beast has gone berserk.
Hurry and leave. Don't be foolish. You go first.
Hide quickly.
Master, the aura coming from him is terrifying. It is as if he suddenly became a different person.
Are you all right? The Demon Emperor seemed a bit off just now. This inevitably made him feel something was strange. The man acted as if he hadn't heard a thing. The ominous feeling in Feng Nishang's heart grew even stronger.
Run quickly! Something is seriously wrong with him!
Demon Emperor, it is me, Lin Sha. What on earth is happening to you?
Demon Emperor!
Are you awake? Demon Emperor, how are you feeling now? Are you all right? Do you feel any discomfort anywhere? Would you like to rest a little?
One lifetime.
eternal love and hate amid cycles of longing. Ninth brother, you're all right.
Your smile is as pale as your face.
Before the light faded, it wasn't like this.
I remember you once said
that you already had someone you liked.
Yes, I do have someone I like now. But you're still so young.
I can take responsibility for you.
But aren't we brother and sister? How could you take responsibility for me?
We are not siblings. We share no blood ties at all. You were found and brought back by my royal father and mother consort. You yourself promised to be my child bride.
And to marry me when you grew up.
As a child bride, you were 5 years older than me.
I couldn't even walk properly at 5.
only by being 5 years older could I protect you well. The words you spoke yourself.
Are you trying to pretend you've forgotten?
I won't allow you to like anyone else. In this lifetime, you can only love me.
And,
you can only marry me.
Ninth brother, I was only teasing you just now. I've remembered everything from our childhood. And the one I've always loved in my heart is you. I had lost my memories before. I thought we were real siblings. That is why I didn't dare to have any feelings for you. I even felt it was wrong to harbor such thoughts when you came close to me. I could only avoid you to put an end to your feelings for me. I deliberately told you I liked someone else. Only after recovering my memories did I realize. It turns out that as a child, I already promised to marry you when you grew up.
Shahar, you said you've remembered everything.
Yes, I've remembered it all. Ninth brother, I love you.
Shahar, I love you too. I will protect you with my life.
Cherish you.
Nothing delights me more than growing old with you. Idle clouds weave clever patterns. Shooting stars spread across the Milky Way. Quietly crossing the vast celestial river. Our meeting in the gentle breeze and dew surpasses countless loves in the mortal world. Never forgetting, our hearts naturally connect. Hearts linked across 1,000 miles. Embracing as we rush toward a pair of tender eyes. In his eyes, mountains, rivers, and years lay empty.
He is fine. Ninth Ming's gaze fell upon his fair, jade-like skin, covered in patches of blue and purple bruises. His heart ached once more, his fingers gently tracing over the marks. He lowered his voice and asked, "Does it still hurt here? You've been deceiving me for so long, toying with me, leading me in circles. Was it that much fun?"
This is my fault. Okay, I wanted to tell you. I was going to confess everything, but you told me.
That you already had someone you liked.
That is why I kept silent. If your wife treats me like this, I'll be heartbroken.
Who is your wife? Ninth Ming placed his hand over his own heart, his eyes brimming with affection and grievance as he looked at him. It made his face flush crimson.
Hey, look. Last time you took advantage of me, and today you've done it again.
I didn't hold it against you either time. But if you still refuse to take responsibility, that would be too heartless, wouldn't it?
The way he said it made it sound as if he had truly schemed against him, and was now about to become a heartless cat. Seeing him act so shamelessly, Feng Nishang couldn't help but roll his eyes in exasperation. Who took advantage of you? I risked everything to save your life. Clearly, I'm the one who is suffering the loss. Okay, he said, stealing an almost imperceptible glance at the other's strong-toned physique. I have to admit, Ninth Ming's figure is truly exceptional. Just one look is enough to make one's blood race. His subtle movement did not escape Ninth Ming's eyes. Seeing him gaze at himself like that, a flash of smug satisfaction quickly passed through Ninth Ming's eyes. It seems Shangar is quite pleased with my body.
Shang, since you're like this,
More intoxicating than the spring breeze.
I'll take responsibility for you.
So what if it is a major sect? If they're all refined scum like you, we wouldn't deign to join. What? Am I wrong? Though our Holy Star Academy isn't as prestigious as your major sect, we're not easy to bully. You let him spew filth from his mouth and slander our people, but we can't speak the truth. Don't make me laugh.
Looks like we didn't hit you hard enough earlier. You're still strong enough to run your mouth. You truly don't know your limits. If we don't make you suffer a bit, You really think our Star Moon sect can't deal with you?
If you've got the guts, come at me. Don't think we're actually scared of cowards like you who bully the weak and fear the strong.
You dare insult us? You're first.
Your hand!
What do you say happened? How did you end up clashing with these guys?
So it is you. Aren't you the one who moaned under junior brother Lu that day? Why aren't you looking for your lover? Instead, you come here stirring trouble with a bunch of men. Was our junior brother Lu not enough for you? Did he leave you unsatisfied? If that is the case, how about seeing if the few of us are enough?
My woman is someone you can insult at will.
What do you want to do? We're disciples of the Clear Moon sect. If you dare.
Is the New Moon sect. That's strong. The people this deity wants to kill have never escaped my hand.
Qin Hui unleashed a gust of wind blades, and then the expression on his face froze completely, becoming eternal. Several corpses collapsed to the ground.
What?
Trying to run.
Feng Nisha, what do you mean by this? We have no grudge between us, yet you've tried to kill me time and again. Don't you think that is going too far?
No grudge between us. Since we have no grudge, why do you keep scheming against me? Don't think I know nothing about you poisoning Lu Zihen with Shay Mei-san. I know everything. You're truly despicable and vile. And you're supposed to be an outstanding disciple of Sacred Heart Academy. Yet you resort to such shameless tricks.
Feng Nisha, don't push me too far. You're just jealous of Xiangling's talent, aren't you? That is why you turned Chou Zhong against Xiangling, and even planned to kill her in the Fangzang secret realm. A vicious woman like you will face retribution.
He has no idea whether you're truly stupid or just pretending. Luo Xiangyu, do you want me to rip off that hypocritical mask of yours? Or will you do it yourself?
If you hadn't been so lucky and encountered the Demon Emperor,
you would have ruined my reputation long ago, wouldn't you? Too bad the heavens didn't grant your wish. Your scheme has failed. Well, feeling disappointed.
Feng Nishang, don't get too smug. You think stealing Elder Huang Bai's Henyuan Heavenly Heart will let you get away with it. That day, you emerged unscathed from the strange fire. I saw it all, claiming it wasn't thanks to the Henyuan Heavenly Star. No one would believe that nonsense. If this matter reaches Elder Huang Bai's ears, how will you survive in Sacred Heart Academy?
Do you think you'll get the chance to tell him?
I am the granddaughter of a Sacred Heart Academy elder. Besides, here it is just you and me, but there are others present. If you want to kill me, you'd better think twice about the consequences for yourself. Don't think a bit of talent gives you the right to act recklessly.
Very well, Lu Xiangying. So it was all you're doing, as I suspected. You vicious woman.
So, what if it was me? People will be here any moment. You want to kill me without anyone noticing. But it is not going to be that easy. What have you done?
Do you think I'll let you pull the same trick as last time? If you even think about trying it again, you're far too naive. Rest assured, whatever happens here, only heaven, earth, you, and I will know. Those people you mentioned will never get the chance to find out. Even if you scream until your throat bleeds, no one will come to save you.
This is an advanced formation!
Feng Nishang remained non-committal, gazing at him with a gentle smile. With just a single thought, channeling his own spiritual energy to activate it, the grand formation will spring to life. It responds to his will. Incredibly convenient. Liu Xiangyun panicked for a moment, but quickly suppressed the feeling. His mind raced, rapidly considering ways to deal with Feng Nishang.
Even if your talent is extraordinary, you're still only at the first stage of the Foundation Realm. Your red flame sword is indeed formidable, but I'm no pushover either.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
How is that possible?
Nothing is impossible.
Let you live! I will kill you! You insolent wretch! Please! Are you scared now? You didn't expect this, did you? You shattered the life talisman my grandfather left me. Now it bears your aura. If I die here, once you leave this secret realm, as long as you remain at Sacred Heart Academy, my grandfather will never let you go. No matter where you flee to the ends of the earth, you won't escape with your life!
I'm terrified to death. Then do me a favor and tell my grandfather that I, Feng Nishang, fear everything except being threatened. Kill me or flay me. Do your worst.
Sister, it has been so many days since we last saw each other. I never imagined we'd reunite with you here. By such a fortunate coincidence. Besides cultivation, there is naturally something even more important to us. Now that I've run into you, little sister, how about we go to a certain place together? What do you say?
I'm sure you'll be very interested, little sister. I wonder what kind of place it could be. The sword holds great significance for the Feng clan.
Indeed it does. The reason I've come here this time is to visit the 10,000 treasure pagoda in the secret realm. Li Ming is blessed with extraordinary fortune, and it is said he can conquer the pagoda, let alone advancing 3 or 5 realms. Even a single level of cultivation breakthrough might not be impossible. I know all of you are eager to witness it for yourselves. Then arriving early is not as good as arriving at the perfect moment. Come along with us. What do you all think?
Miss Feng may come from a prestigious family, but her grace and poise truly command our admiration.
Yes, absolutely. Not only is the eldest Miss Beautiful, but she has such a kind and generous heart.
To be able to follow Miss Feng is truly our great fortune.
The 10,000 treasure pagoda is indeed valuable. You sly manager.
The Phoenix ancestor did indeed leave behind a 10,000 treasure pagoda. Whether it can truly grant a forbidden level of power as that woman claims, I don't know. But there is certainly some truth to the rumors. In this secret realm of the Feng clan, it is said to hold the cultivation methods left by Feng Jiuyuan, the former unparalleled genius of the Feng clan.
Could there be any hints? Ninth brother, take a look.
No need to check. There are no mechanisms on the walls. The entire 3rd floor has only that stone cauldron. If there is a mechanism, I believe it must be on that stone cauldron. We might as well go investigate it first.
If we can't find any mechanism, we can always head back the way we came. Fu Nishang nodded with a smile. She had already obtained that piece of Lin Rao. Even if she couldn't get any other treasures, it wouldn't matter much. Yet no sooner had she said that, than she discovered the path back had mysteriously vanished. Her smile froze on her face. What is going on here? Does it have to be like this? It hasn't gained sentience, has it?
If cultivation were like this too, unable to find a path forward, and retreating at the first obstacle, how could one ever achieve anything great? Of course, treasure hunting relies on serendipity. If it is not meant to be, you cannot force it. In this regard, I've actually stumbled upon the right mindset.
This is what contentment looks like. Contentment, you see. Upon closer inspection, Feng Nishang discovered that the stone cauldron was remarkably smooth. She stood on tiptoe to peer inside. All she saw was a thick layer of accumulated dust, nothing else. After thinking for a moment, she reached in and felt around. The inner walls were completely smooth. There were no protrusions at all. She couldn't help feeling disappointed. She was about to comment on how slippery it was, when her fingertip brushed against something. A sharp sting followed.
How is it? Are you hurt? Let me see.
He saw that her slender fingertip had only a small cut, with a few tiny beads of blood seeping out. He quickly took out some spiritual liquid and carefully cleaned the wound for her. What an adorable little spirit beast.
Who are you people? How dare you trespass in my master's forbidden grounds?
Who are you? Who is your master? As far as I know, this Wenbao pagoda belongs to the Phoenix clan, so we're all family here. How can you call it trespassing? You little thing, you really don't know how to talk properly.
Ha! I'm the one taming a spirit beast here. My master is naturally Feng Jiuyuan. You say you worship him too. What proof do you have?
A seeking spirit beast. An ancient spirit beast. It can locate treasures and transform them. It has an incredibly keen sense for heavenly treasures and earthly riches. This spirit beast can not only hunt for treasures, but also find spiritual herbs. It is practically a treasure itself. At this thought, he immediately felt the urge to tame it for himself.
So talkative. I'll make you submit, and you still dare to resist.
Isn't that simple? I am of the Phoenix clan. After all, I naturally carry the Phoenix clan bloodline. Wei Zhuyuan is my ancestor. If you don't believe me, come closer and sense the aura on me. You'll know if it is real or not. The Xuanming beast was stunned. Finally, it approached him half believing, half doubting. Feng Nishang extended his fair hand. The Xuanling beast drew near. It carefully sniffed. Feng Nishang turned his palm over. He pressed his palm against its body before the other could react. A crimson gold glow slowly rose from his palm. Enveloping the Xuanling beast, the golden light flared up. The Xuanling beast, still suspicious moments ago, suddenly froze. Then, as if sensing something, it slowly narrowed its eyes, looking utterly blissful. Soon after, two beams of white light suddenly shone from beneath both him and the beast. A contract had been formed.
Master, life is long.
And warmth filled his heart.
I never expected Feng Zhuyan to have such talent in taming beasts.
His voice. I'm getting stronger and stronger. His eyes narrowed slightly. Then, he suddenly lifted the Xuanming beast into the air. He couldn't bear to watch this male beast acting all cute toward his woman. Don't scare him. He is so adorable.
Brother Renju is the nicest. Of course I won't get too close to that little beast.
This cauldron seems a bit different.
Please, sir, leave the tower behind and harbor no regrets. Come to me and behold the smile. The melody is graceful and refined.
So it is you, little sister. We didn't expect to arrive one step later at night
and end up ahead of you instead.
It seems that before this, little sister must have reaped quite a harvest, right?
You're teasing me, sister. You lead the entire Phoenix clan. What spiritual treasure do you not already possess? What I managed to obtain are merely trifles. They hardly deserve to catch your eye.
The items in the myriad treasure pagoda, which one could be called a trifle. Anyone taken outside would be a priceless treasure. We are both of the Phoenix clan. You wouldn't truly intend to keep them all for yourself, would you?
Opportunities are ordained by heaven. What belongs to someone belongs to them. What doesn't belong to you cannot be seized, no matter how you try. The things in here belong to whoever obtains them. I reached this level alone. What can you possibly do about it? If you want to take them by force, just say so. No need to beat around the bush with one ploy after another. I'm not falling for it.
Are all Phoenix clan disciples as shameless as you? If you fancy something, you just snatch it. Enough.
We're all family here. What can't be shared among us? You're curious too, aren't you? We're all siblings in the clan.
Whatever little sister wants, just give it to her.
You're supposed to be the elder brother, yet you have no sense of propriety. These trivial matters,
none of you are allowed to take to heart.
The Myriad Treasure Pagoda has a time limit.
Let's look around some more.
As he spoke, he stepped back to the stone door. He glanced up at Feng Nishang once more, then took out the original stone that he had used to open the Myriad Treasure Pagoda. Come on. Methodically, he placed it into one of the grooves. With a gentle twist, the stone door slowly began to open.
Little sister, there's something you may not know. This Myriad Treasures Pagoda has 10 levels in total. Entering the pagoda together poses no issue at all. But once inside and ascending, no one knows on which level they will appear. There are countless hidden chambers here. Your luck just now was truly extraordinary, little sister. You came straight to the 10th level. That's why you arrived here from the hidden chamber next door. As for this 10th level, those who are not of our Phoenix clan cannot reach it.
There's one thing he didn't say aloud. As long as someone with Phoenix clan bloodline is present, even outsiders who aren't of the clan can still follow them up to the 10th level. Take the one who placed 9th, for example. He came up together with Feng Nishang.
Come here and look, little sister.
What is inside?
Inside are the cultivation manuals left by our Feng clan ancestors. Any Feng clan disciple who enters this gate will have the chance to learn emperor-level techniques, or even those beyond emperor level. Such an opportunity is extremely rare.
Then never mind. I already have suitable cultivation methods and martial skills. As for what is inside, I don't really need it, so I won't go in.
What do you mean by that? Are you looking down on our Feng clan's martial techniques?
Fine then.
In that case, return the treasures you obtained earlier.
This deity's woman. It is not your place to meddle.
Get lost.
Demon Emperor. Hao Chen has a rather hot temper. He was just fooling around with my little sister earlier. It was only a joke. No one was hurt. Yet you injure him at the slightest provocation. You clearly have no regard for our Feng clan.
When he was about to push me just now, he remembered that I am also a young lady of the Feng clan, so he is allowed to attack. But I'm not allowed to defend myself. It is fortunate that I wasn't injured. If I had been hurt, I'd have to swallow my broken teeth and say nothing, right? By shielding him like this, sister. Where do you leave me? Your little sister is truly heartbroken.
Is this how you treat your clansmen? This is your attitude toward kin. In this deity's eyes, your Feng clan isn't worth much. The status of a direct descendant in the Feng clan is actually inferior to a collateral branch, healer. Seeing this, I no longer acknowledge the Feng clan.
My curiosity is gone as well. This incident started because of you. You should apologize to your sister first.
I'm sorry.
Speak up. I can't hear you.
Dinky bitch. Don't push your luck.
Take those words back for me. She is taken. Try saying one more word.
So curious. You can't keep your mouth shut. Apologize to my sister now.
My apologies.
Then, for my sister's sake, I'll reluctantly accept your apology. But you'd better remember, next time you open your mouth, think twice. Don't just blurt out whatever you want. He was mocking him for being brainless. Feng Haoqing swallowed back a mouthful of blood. Ninth Ming released his grip, throwing him hard onto the ground.
As long as my sister lets bygones be bygones, it is never good for siblings to fall out so badly. Whatever the issue, as long as we talk it through, everything will be fine. What are you doing, little sister? If you have any grievances, just say it outright. Why act like this?
Why would you say that, sister? I suddenly felt a summoning just now. I was completely dazed, and I don't know what happened. Oh, right. It seems something inside is drawing me toward it.
Perhaps my sister isn't accustomed to the array inside the myriad treasure pagoda. Her body is reacting uncomfortably. In that case, we'd better leave the pagoda first and find a place for her to rest and recover properly.
It is nothing serious. What is this?
Little sister! Be careful! There may be danger!
I am Feng Jiuyuan. This is merely a wisp of my divine soul.
I have guarded this place for over 6,000 years.
All to await the arrival of the fated one. In these 6,000 years, you are the first to set foot here. I believe you are the one I have been waiting for.
Little Julian, release me quickly.
With a thought from Feng Nishang, she activated a divine seal, and two figures burst out from within.
Xiaohe and Ali, we meet again.
Xiaohe, Ali, how are you here?
So that is how it is. All these years, your divine sense has been hidden in this Phoenix clan secret realm.
This is merely a strand of my divine sense.
At night, divine. Julian, what exactly happened back then?
It is a long story. I'm afraid I don't have much time left. How are you here? Why do I sense the aura of the divine canon of medicine within you?
Ever since you left in anger, I have been guarding this divine temple, solely to await your return.
So that is how it is. Since you are the one chosen jointly by Ali and Xiaohe, your gifts must be exceptional and your character trustworthy. Now, I have one question for you. Are you willing to accept my legacy?
My legacy? What do you need me to do for you?
I need you to avenge me.
Avenge me? First, tell me about your enemies. They say the other side is very powerful, and I'm not sure I can succeed.
Rest assured, I'm not asking you to kill anyone. I simply want you to prove the truth for me. 6,000 years ago, I created the silver needle technique with my medical arts, as well as the divine medical canon. Yet human nature is greedy and vile. To seize my silver needle technique and divine medical canon, they did not hesitate to take my life. Fortunately, before visiting the Phoenix clan, I left behind a wisp of divine sense and hid a spark of divine consciousness. Otherwise, all these treasures would likely have fallen into their hands.
Where is the true ancient Phoenix clan?
They have their own secret realm. It is called the Golden Secret Realm. I can sense the aura of my bloodline within you. You must be my direct descendant. That is why you're able to enter this stone chamber. When I established this secret realm, I set a restriction. Only those of my direct bloodline may enter. This was to prevent those people from discovering it. After my demise, those people did indeed enter the realm. They searched here hundreds of times, turning everything upside down, yet they never found this stone chamber. It was also to prevent those people from discovering this place. After my fall, those people did come in. Hundreds of people have come in and out over time. Even if they searched every inch of this place, they still couldn't find this stone chamber.
A sudden look of realization appeared in Fu Nishang's eyes. No wonder only he could enter. And everything inside here, only he can take. But Feng Qingxi ranked 9th, and the others cannot.
What I need you to do is to enter the Imperial Realm as my disciple. Enter the Imperial Realm. Defeat the direct line disciples of the Imperial Realm. Prove it for me, and find my body. Stitch it back together.
As I promised, Zhu Yue.
Is your soul also inside the Imperial Realm?
Yes. As long as you find my body, and my soul obtains it, it will automatically return.
That is wonderful. Zhu Yue, wait for us. We'll head to the Golden Secret Realm soon. You must wait for us.
I can see you have remarkable talent. The first star soul you awakened is the Vermilion Bird Star Soul. Right now, I will bestow my entire inheritance upon you. Because my spiritual power is far too vast, you cannot absorb it all at once. Thus, I have sealed it within your dantian. Whether you can awaken it in the future depends entirely on your own fortune.
Fu Nishang's eyes brightened, her face filled with joy. There are even benefits like this. Originally, with her 4th stage valley opening realm cultivation, breaking through to the profound communication realm might have taken at least half a year. Yet now, in a single night, she has soared to the 4th stage of the profound communication realm.
Thank you, Master.
Master, please accept this bow from your disciple Nishang.
Good. You still have some conscience, girl. I did not choose the wrong person after all. In past years, those Phoenix Clan disciples were ultimately driven by greed here. All they desired was to obtain my cultivation technique inheritance. With such a mindset, how could they achieve great things? I would rather let all this turn to ashes than entrust it to the wrong person. Do not be sad. All things under the heavenly Tao have their destined end. This is merely a wisp of my divine sense. Even if you had not received my inheritance today, given my current state, I could not have lasted another 100 years. Having someone to talk with and ease my loneliness is better than enduring another century alone.
Master, I will certainly complete the task you have entrusted to me and restore a complete body to you.
This is the token that grants passage to the Imperial Realm when you head to the Imperial Realm in the future. With it in hand, you will face no obstacles. This is the 9 Heaven Sword, the weapon I wielded in life. It is a first-grade divine artifact. I shall bestow it upon you as well.
Master, I will not keep you waiting long.
Nisha, though I truly wish for you to avenge me, I also hope you live a long and peaceful life. Just how powerful the Phoenix Clan truly is, I know full well in my heart. Do your utmost in all things. And even if you cannot succeed, I will not blame you. If one day you encounter those people, you must be extremely cautious.
I understand.
Little Black, from now on, Nishang shall be your new master. You must protect her well.
Master.
Wait for me, Master.
I will not keep you waiting long.
Doctor.
Xingchen, long time no see.
Congratulations. You've reached the Martial King realm now. You no longer need my protection. In the future, I might need you to protect me instead.
No problem at all.
Come. Let's go to my little courtyard. I'll brew some spiritual tea for you. It is the Moon Spirit Tea I just brought back from the family. It is premium spiritual tea, nurtured by the essence of moonlight from heaven and earth.
Sounds good. Premium spiritual tea, nurtured by the auspicious moon ring. It is bound to be excellent.
Ninth brother, you're back.
Jimo Xinchen, Shuang'er seems Wang'er is my woman. When you speak to Shuang'er in the future, you'd better keep some distance. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself, and I'll chop off your hand.
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. Shuang'er and I are good friends. I know exactly how much distance to keep. Besides, when we were little, I even carried Shuang'er in my arms. I fed her, bathed her. If you're really jealous, you won't finish being jealous in this lifetime.
You said it was when we were children. How could I possibly be jealous? I should even thank you for helping take care of my fiancé. Now, Shuanger is my woman.
Both of you, shut up. So many people are watching, and you're not embarrassed at all.
My dear, I traveled thousands of miles to come see you. Yet I see this Jimo Xingchen trying to take advantage of you. Of course I'm upset. You don't know. I rushed back without stopping. Not resting for even a moment.
You've worked hard. It is still early. I'll take you to my place to rest.
My dear is the most considerate.
Shot a triumphant glance at Jimo Xingchen beside him, looking utterly smug. Seeing Ninth Ming's sly and coquettish act, Jimo Xingchen felt utterly speechless and twitched the corner of his mouth. This guy is clearly faking it. Tired. That is complete nonsense. Okay. His eyes are practically sparkling with energy. He is obviously full of vigor. Look at that lecherous grin on his face. You can tell exactly what he is plotting with just one look. So Jimo Xingchen said considerately,
Brother Jingming, you've traveled far and wide. It must have been exhausting. Shuanger, why don't I take him to my courtyard to rest first? I happen to have a spare room there. I'll prepare some hot water for his bath. After all, things like this aren't really suitable for a young lady like you. I also happen to have some spirit, nourishing elixir there. Add a bottle to the top, and I guarantee less than half an hour, he'll recover all his spiritual energy. Plus, I'll have someone prepare some food for him. He can join us and try it too. The premium moon spirit tea I brought back from the Jimo family. Brother Jiming, you're in luck. This moon spirit tea is extremely rare even in the Jimo family. Only 2 jin per year. Shuanger, in a bit we'll sip tea together while waiting for Brother Jiming to freshen up.
That works perfectly. Ninth Ming glared at Jimo Xingchen with hatred. This infuriating Jimo Xingchen is definitely doing this on purpose. He had wanted to go to Shuanger's courtyard and to take advantage of the bath to properly hug Shuanger.
Let's go.
Good tea, as expected of top-grade moon spirit tea.
If you like it, I'll give you some.
Never mind.
Have a taste.
Why did you come out without drying your hair? You'll catch a cold easily like this.
I'm already at the Martial King realm now. A little chill like this won't affect me at all.
Still not okay. He took out a towel, then channeled spiritual power through both hands, gently drying the moisture from his ink-black hair.
Little Shang's still the most obedient.
By the way, Ninth Brother, where did you go earlier? After Fang Nishang finished drying his hair, she gently combed it for him.
North Yan Glacier. North Yan Glacier!
It is said to be the most dangerous place on the entire Kyushu continent.
Runner, if you're interested, I'll tell you about it some other day.
Okay.
By the way, Renner, when do you have time? When are you free? Would you like to visit my Jimo family?
Maybe he won't go?
Are you afraid that if Shuanger goes with me, the Jimo family won't be willing to let him leave?
That is simply impossible. What kind of fortune is stronger? I know better than anyone. I'm afraid of your Jimo family, seeing Cher so carefree, and insisting on keeping him there forever.
Don't worry, our Jimo family is, after all, one of the ancient great clans. We would never do something like that.
I still can't fully believe what you say. You're not allowed to go to the Jimo family with him. If you really want to go, I'll go with you.
Okay. I'll listen to you.
Shua, are you sure you want to bring this guy along?
I really should visit the Jimo family. I'll go with Brother Ji.
Is that alright? But rest assured, Runner, our Jimo family will never do anything to force you.
Though you are the young master of the Jimo family, you cannot speak for the entire family, can you?
If anything unexpected happens, no matter who is right or wrong, I will stand by Renner's side.
Since he has said as much, and shown such sincerity, let's go with him to the Jimo family. It just so happens that I have nothing else to do right now.
Very well.
Master. So you're here after all.
Apprentice.
Master. You're really back.
Yes. Your eyes aren't playing tricks on you.
Master, congratulations. You've now become what I once was. At just 16 years old, you're undoubtedly the nightmare of the entire Kyushu continent. Your achievements will be etched into the annals of history. Never mind, Martial King. A 16-year-old in the Supreme Realm is absolutely the nightmare of the entire Kyushu continent.
Senior brother is absolutely right. Indeed, Master's talent and strength are plain for all to see.
Did you two come all this way, just to shower me with praise?
Master, everything we're saying is the honest truth.
Come, both of you, take a seat. Let's enjoy this moon spirit tea together. The Chimo family's moon spirit tea truly lives up to its reputation.
President Zeng, Master Modan. Please, Master, have some tea.
This is your eldest senior brother. 9th place. Then shouldn't we respectfully address him as Grand Marshal Uncle?
Shanna is my fiancée. We are not siblings, although my royal father and mother adopted Shauna back then. They never raised her as my sister. Instead, they raised her as my future princess consort. And Shanna agreed to it at the time.
That is exactly right.
So that is how it is. Then allow me to offer my early congratulations to Master and his bride on a century of harmony.
This heavenly fire, ice spirit water. Consider it a meeting gift for the two of you.
The heavenly fire ice spirit water, infused with the renowned heavenly fire and ice nether flame, exists only in the North Silva Glacier, famed for its dual heavens of ice and fire.
Indeed, the heavenly fire ice spirit water possesses powerful marrow cleansing and bone reforging properties. It can truly grant one a complete rebirth. I believe once you two take it, it will elevate your cultivation talent to a whole new level. And it also strengthens the heart soul, allowing the heart soul to break through time and space.
Little brother, what about mine?
I'm all yours. Completely and utterly.
Where is mine?
You don't have one.
Why don't I get any?
I went through so much trouble to find it. There is only a tiny bit in total. How could I possibly give it to you? It is not impossible to give you some, as long as you stop pestering Shuang'er from now on.
Then I don't want it. Shuang'er and I grew up together as childhood sweethearts. Even if she doesn't end up with me in the future, at least we can still be friends here. Take it.
Hurry and improve your strength. When I'm not around in the future, you can protect little Shuang'er for me.
I'll cultivate diligently and catch up to you as soon as possible.
Silly girl. I don't need you to be that strong. I just want you to be safe and sound and happy for the rest of your life. That is enough.
By the way, 9th brother, what is your current strength?
Peak of Martial King.
Peak of Martial King!
9th brother, you're incredible. No wonder you're the man I chose.
My little Shanna is pretty amazing too. Not only is she a physician, but also an alchemist who masters both pill refining and poison crafting. She is omnipotent. Maybe one day 9th brother will need your protection instead.
I need to cultivate even harder than before, to become even stronger, so I'll be worthy of standing by your side, and watch the world's splendor with you, smiling together.
Silly girl.
Listen, 9th brother, I know what you're about to say, but that is your way of thinking, not mine. I don't want to be useless. Even more, I don't want to be someone who can't handle problems, and can only hide behind you.
Alright. No matter what you choose to do, I will always support you. No matter what. All you need to remember is this. I will always be right behind you.
Young Master Feng, you've already reached the martial movement realm. We at Holy Star Academy have nothing left to teach you. You no longer need our instruction. With your current strength and talent, asking you to serve as a mentor would be an insult to your abilities. I have one proposal. Would you be interested in becoming the dean of our Holy Star Academy?
Vice Dean Xia, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just too shocked for a moment.
好事，侯事. I informed you in advance, yet you still ended up frightened.
What do you mean by making me the dean?
Exactly. It means that, as long as you agree, you will be the dean of Holy Star Academy from now on.
What about the previous dean?
Last month, the dean sent me a message saying he is now in the Holy State continent and won't be returning. He asked me to choose a new dean. I think you're the perfect candidate. Though you're young, you possess the strength of the 5 Emperors realm. You're the patriarch of the Phoenix clan, and you're also an alchemist. So I believe that Holy Star Academy, under your leadership, will thrive without question. What do you say?
I don't want to be the dean. I'm not suited for it either. Besides, I'm used to a carefree and unrestricted life. And I don't like managing a bunch of affairs.
That is fine. You can just be a dean in name only. All the major and minor matters at Holy Star Academy will be handled by me. Star Boy, you can also become a guest elder at the academy.
Alright. If anything comes up at Holy Sage Academy in the future, just send someone to let me know. Sure. Just agree to Vice Dean Xia's request. It is just a nominal dean position, after all. You won't have to do anything.
Exactly. You really don't need to handle anything at all. As long as Shengxing Academy faces danger or difficulty in the future, you need only step forward and help. And besides, if you become the Dean of Holy Star Academy, you'll be allowed to enter the Holy Star Pool.
What is the Holy Star Pool?
The Holy Star Pool is a spiritual pool, discovered solely by the first Dean of our Holy Star Academy. Just soaking in it for a while brings boundless, wondrous benefits. Only successive Deans are ever granted entry. Even I have never set foot in the Holy Star Pool.
A spark of excitement flickered in Feng Nisheng's eyes. Yet she didn't agree right away. Instead, she turned to look at Ninth Ming beside her.
This is truly a deal with all gain and no loss.
Fine, then I'll accept your request and serve as Dean of Sacred Heart Academy.
That is wonderful. Dear, allow me to toast you.
All this time, I've been truly grateful for Vice Dean Xia's care.
Congratulations, Master, on your reappointment as Dean of Holy Star Academy!
Thank you. Let's work hard together from now on. However, regarding my appointment as Dean, I don't wish to announce it just yet. You must all keep it secret.
Why is that?
I don't want to draw attention and attract crowds. It is better to keep a low profile.
For the first time, I realize how beautiful the nights at Holy Star are.
I feel the same way.
A bright moon quietly shifts across the sky. Lily lights with dew.
Drink less next time.
Can't I be happy? I had even planned to dance for you, but I ended up making a fool of myself. It seems I'm truly not suited for dancing after all.
Your dancing was beautiful. I loved it. From now on, you can only dance for me alone.
Okay, Ninth Brother. It has been so long since I last saw you. Have you missed me? I missed you so much too. D.I. Jiuming's heart raced, gazing down at his cherry-like lips. His heart stirring with desire once more. He struggled to hold himself back.
All right. Let's head home first. I'll make you a bowl of hangover soup.
No wonder.
You'll have a headache in the morning.
Carry me back on your back.
Where to?
To the courtyard I bought.
Okay. Have our baby.
Wake up.
We're home.
Are we home?
Hey, sit here for a bit. I'll go make you some sobering soup. Drink it, then take a hot bath before bed.
I'm fine. No need to make sobering soup.
Tonight's alcohol is hitting pretty hard. Even spiritual power can't fully clear it. I'll definitely wake up with a headache tomorrow. 手心椒 soup won't take long. It'll be quick. Open wide. Good girl.
Ratty, I'm not a kid anymore.
In my eyes, you'll always be my baby.
冯宁上问眼里有草草的 laughing. Who says sweet nothings like that? But inside, she felt all warm and fuzzy. This daddy-like boyfriend made her feel incredibly happy. So she obediently opened her mouth. Ninth Ming fed her the sobering soup spoonful by spoonful, until the whole bowl was gone. Ninth Ming went to prepare a hot bath. Once it was ready, he called her to come soak. These are things I should be doing, but now you're doing them for me.
Silly girl, there is no should. Love is mutual. I want to do these things for you. Taking care of you like this makes me feel so happy. If you really want to thank me.
Make it up to me properly tonight.
Chill, go wait for me in bed. I'll take a bath. Once I'm done, I'll make it up to you.
Okay. Then go now. Need any help?
No, I'll be quick. Come on, go wait in bed.
On the land I breathe, I behold a mountain and a single lantern, quietly seeking the bright moon to soothe the lingering longing in my heart. What I most desire is for my beloved to remain unaware that my heart has long
Ninth brother, have you been waiting impatiently?
墨迹，墨迹。
Ninth brother, lie down for me. Ninth brother, don't squirm. Just stay still and let me take care of you.
The compensation you mentioned is just a back massage.
Exactly. What else did you expect?
Then why did you go take a shower?
He deliberately dressed so seductively, nearly making him lose control right then and there. That was because I'd been drinking. I felt all sticky and sweaty. It was really uncomfortable. Wouldn't it be better to freshen up first before giving you a massage? Ninth brother, stop moving. My massage skills are top-notch, you know. So, ninth brother, feeling good.
Very comfortable.
Yes. Be honest. Where did you learn these moves?
Who taught you to be this good?
Who did you practice on?
I picked it up by chance from a doctor. I've never given anyone else a massage. You're my very first.
Really?
I swear it.
I believe you.
Your eyes are like a gentle breeze and bright moon in this familiar mortal world.
Come on, Brother Jew.
Brother Jew, let's go.
Were you trying to steal a kiss just now?
Yes. Too bad you like it.
Brother Jew, next time you want to kiss me, just do it. No need to sneak around. I'm your rightful fiancé. After all, kissing your own fiancé, why would you need to be sneaky about it? Hearing this, the ninth was slightly stunned. Her words actually made a lot of sense. So he did just that.
As pure and innocent as a beautiful landscape. Counting the passing years, just for that moment when the flowers bloom. Even if we come and go, missing each other and brushing past.
The sun isn't warm enough on your bottom anymore. Time to get up.
With you, I've encountered them all. 3,000 blooming flowers linger only for you.
To have a wife like this, what more could a husband ask for?
We haven't married yet. We're not husband and wife yet. At most, we're just a couple.
Anyway, you'll be my wife sooner or later. Are you really willing to marry me?
I am. But I'm still a bit young right now. Not quite ready for marriage, right? How about waiting a few years?
That is fine. I'll wait for you. Whenever you're ready to marry, just tell me. I'll surely give you a grand wedding.
Okay. 3 years, then. After 3 years, I'll marry you.
Not just 3 years, even 30 years. Or 300 years. I'll still wait for you.
Wow, they look so perfect together.
A match made in heaven.
They really are meant for each other.
Hey, have you heard? This guy seems to be the sworn brother of Feng Mingchang, named the Ninth. I never expected this brother and sister pair to actually end up together.
That is not it at all. I heard it straight from Vice Dinsha, an alchemist more long ago. Back then, Ninth's parents took in Feng Ningsheng and raised her as his child bride.
Feng Ningsheng herself agreed to it.
They're not sworn siblings at all. They're fiancés, betrothed since childhood.
Then why did I hear Feng Ningsheng call him big brother before? Well, I heard that Feng Ningsheng once broke the seal on her dantian, which caused her to lose her memories. She couldn't remember anything from the past. Ninth was afraid she'd get hurt, so he kept quiet about it. Later, as things unfolded with Feng Ningsheng, and she grew stronger and stronger, she gradually remembered everything on her own. How do you know all this so clearly? You're not just making this up, are you?
How could I?
I overheard Vice Dean chatting with Master Mangna myself. They said it with their own mouths.
How could it be fake? Even if it is true, so what? Sure, Ninth is handsome enough, but his strength and background are nothing special. He can't even compare to Lonely Star, let alone Fen Nianshang. Choosing him was a complete mistake.
You don't know how wonderful my ninth brother is, yet you dare to judge him like this, as if you're some divine being who can dictate the heavens. Don't you even know your own worth?
Is your ninth brother ever harsh with you?
You're not little at all. He was just too timid himself. But when it comes to talking about others, monkey head, yeah. Just don't do that again next time. I don't like seeing you get angry.
I simply won't let anyone speak ill of you.
Alright. Let's go find Vice Dinsha now. He is probably been waiting for you a long time.
Dean, this is your token. It records your personal information. With this token, you can go anywhere in the academy without restriction. You can even enter the Holy Star Pool.
Good.
D. The water in the Holy Star Pool is very special. It is said to contain the blood of an ancient divine beast, mixed with other substances. If you soak in it for 49 days, it can fully refine your bloodline, greatly increasing your strength. How long one can soak depends on one's own fortune. The previous Dean only lasted 20 days.
I'll do my best.
Dean, go in by yourself now. We'll wait for you outside.
Okay, ninth brother. Go home and wait for me. If you have matters to attend to, go ahead and handle them. Just leave me an address, and I'll come find you when I'm done.
I have nothing urgent lately. I'll wait here until you come out.
Is this the Holy Star Pool? This pale golden water is the blood of an ancient divine beast. Moreover, it contains extremely cold nether chill water. The Dean only managed 20 days. I wonder how long this one will last. I remember Vice Dean Sha saying that entering the Holy Star Pool is nothing short of torture, making one feel worse than death. But why don't I feel any discomfort at all? Could this not be the Holy Star Pool? Never mind. I'll just soak for now.
You're out.
Ninth brother, you've grown a beard again. Have you been waiting here for me all this time?
I'm afraid that if I wasn't here when you emerged, you'd feel upset.
That is why.
I didn't dare take a single step away.
Ninth brother, you've gone through a lot for me. Let's go find Vice Dean Xia first, and then head home. Alright.
Congratulations on emerging from seclusion. Dean, you've been soaking in there for 49 days straight.
Yes, Vice Dean Shao, there is something I need to tell you. You won't get angry, right? I absorbed all the divine blood in the body star pool by myself. The pool water should have no effect left now.
No worries. This is your fortune, after all.
But rest assured, even though I absorbed all the divine blood from the body star pool alone, I will compensate you all in other ways. In a little while, I'll refine a large batch of elixirs. They'll serve as reserves for Sacred Heart Academy. Also, Vice Dean Shao, you've been stuck at the Supreme Realm bottleneck for a long time without breaking through, haven't you? Once I develop a new elixir, I'll let you try it for free. I'll help you advance as soon as possible.
Nothing could be better.
Vice Dean Xia, there's something else I need your help with.
What is it? Just say the word. Dean.
Go find some high-level spirit beasts for me. The higher the level, the better. I need their blood.
Rest assured, Dean, I'll get them as quickly as possible. Dean, where will you rest now? How about Yunshan Hao? I've already had it cleaned up. Yunshan Hao. It used to go by a more ordinary name. It is the traditional residence of past deans. But while you were in seclusion these past few months, I had it fully renovated and refurbished, and renamed it Yunshan Hao.
Fine. Then, let's head to Yunshan Hao.
Dean, do you have any further instructions? Just tell me.
Vice Dean, Xia arranged all this. You've worked hard. In the future, You don't need to handle these matters personally. Just leave them to the servants. You are the Vice Dean of our Sacred Heart Academy. After all, you have many important matters to attend to. You shouldn't bother with these trivial tasks.
I was just idle. I've had nothing much to do lately. Dean, what is your current strength? After soaking in the Shangxing pool, did you gain anything?
I successfully condensed the Vermilion Bird Divine Blood. Also, a Vermilion Bird totem suddenly appeared on my right arm. I don't know what its purpose is yet. By the way, I have now reached the second stage, Martial King Realm.
Second stage, Martial King. That is wonderful. Dean, with your cultivation talent and speed, I believe it won't be long before you can definitely become a martial god. A martial god? If you, Dean, become a martial god of this era, you will surely become a legend across the entire Kushu continent.
It is still far off for me to become a martial god. I don't even know if I have any hope, but my 9th brother will definitely ascend soon. He'll become a martial god in no time. 9th brother, you guarded me outside the stone gate for a month and a half. You must be tired. I'll draw a bath for you first.
There is no need to draw water. This is the Renew Inn. They should have a hot spring pool here.
Love and hate cycle through reincarnation. Love sickness is hard to endure.
Wash in advance.
Let's soak together.
Do you want to share a Mandarin duck bath with me?
Yes, exactly. A Mandarin duck bath.
Oh yes. Let go of me first.
I won't. Didn't you say you wanted me to bathe with you? Opportunities like this don't come often.
Aren't you afraid I'll turn into a dragon?
You say that as if you haven't already devoured me. 9th brother, I'm not afraid. I don't want you to suffer by holding back like this. Besides, we've already shared the intimacy of husband and wife.
Embracing each other closely.
In his eyes, mountains, rivers, and years lie empty. Who is the carefree phoenix tree waiting for a few bouts of longing?
I'm willing to wait for you to grow up. Go back to your room and wait for me. I'll come find you soon.
No! It would be too hard on you.
Before it was always forced. So I can't hurt you again. Nisha, I love you. You never need to doubt my love for you. But I want to save everything for our wedding night. I want to give you a pure and perfect wedding.
Ming Juji.
Meeting you is the greatest fortune of my life.
Yes. Meeting you has been the greatest happiness of my life.
9th brother, I've thought of a perfect solution.
What is it?
Fu Nisheng playfully raised her fair, slender palm. Half an hour later, Fu Nisheng shook out her aching arm as she stepped out of the hot spring hall. 9th brother, my hand is so sore. I wish love and hate could always stay like this. A simple, ordinary life is true happiness.
Why is the silly girl suddenly so sentimental?
I don't know. I just feel a bit uneasy. It feels like something is about to happen. Who are you?
Who we are? Didn't he tell you?
I don't care who you are. Where did you come from? Get back to wherever you came from. Or don't blame me for showing no mercy.
A mere human. Just a second-level Martial King. Nothing more. Yet you dare to act so arrogantly in front of me. Your bloodline aura is quite powerful. You actually carry the aura of the vermilion bird. If I devour you, my strength will surge tremendously.
You dare lay a hand on my master?
You're courting death.
Give me back my herbs right now!
Aren't you curious where they came from?
Of course I am. You'll tell me when you're ready. If you don't want to, I won't force you, no matter what you do. I'll always stand by your side.
Shang, meeting you, I must have accumulated blessings from several lifetimes. Actually, I'm not entirely human. My father is the ancient primordial beast, Emperor Jiang. He comes from the demon realm. Decades ago, he accidentally arrived in the 9 provinces. There he met my mother. Later, he fell in love with her. They chose to stay in Crimson Rock City and spend their lives together, but fate was unkind. I was born with the life-devouring constitution. It is said that those born with it will become ruthless killing machines, destined to rule the demon realm. Shang, even so, you'll still accept me.
You're mine for this lifetime. You'll belong to me forever. If you ever dare look at anyone else,
I'll ruin your life. Having you is enough.
9th brother, where are my parents now? Didn't you say you'd found them? Why didn't they come back with you?
I only found some information about them. The current lord of the demon realm is my father's half-brother from a different mother. He is also my uncle. When he learned my father hadn't died, he has been sending assassins after my parents all these years. Back then, they sensed the pursuit and had to abandon us to keep us safe. Before they left, they sealed the aura of my bloodline with Shiny and am by my side. That is why we were able to live so peacefully for more than 10 years. A few years ago, my father and mother, during a great battle, they undoubtedly fell into a space-time rift. My father's former subordinates told me that a space-time rift leads to a place known as the Desolate Ancient Domain.
What? Desolate Ancient Domain. How are we supposed to get there?
The Desolate Ancient Domain is an independent dimension. It is said there is no spiritual energy there, and resources are extremely scarce. Those imprisoned there are ancient gods and demons, the most wicked and vicious beings. Their power is terrifying, beyond measure. Desolate Ancient Domain. One can only enter, never leave. However, I will never give up. I will cultivate diligently and find the entrance to the Desolate Ancient Domain to bring my parents out from within.
I believe in you, even more. I will cultivate just as hard and accompany you to the Desolate Ancient Domain.
Shang-Er, I'm so glad I have you. Shang-Er, I'll be heading out for a while in the next couple of days. I don't know when I'll return. While I'm away, you must protect yourself well. If you encounter a problem you can't solve, go seek help from Xia Tianming or Lonely Star Chen.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. I'm not going to the Desolate Ancient Domain yet. As long as you're here, I won't take unnecessary risks. I'm heading to the demon realm. Those who harmed my parents, I will not let them go unpunished. The position that belongs to my father, I will reclaim it one day.
I'll go with you.
The demon realm is incredibly dangerous. With my current strength, I may not even be able to protect you. And you are human. Unlike demons, with no demonic aura about you. If you enter the demon realm, you will be discovered as a human. To them, humans are a supreme tonic. And you've even awakened the vermilion bird bloodline.
But I'm still worried about one person.
Don't worry. I'll be fine. I'm not alone. Over there are some forces my father left behind. No need to mention them. And over these years, I've been secretly building my own power. I promise you, If I encounter danger I cannot overcome, I will escape at the first opportunity.
Very well. Ninth brother, wait for me. Wait until I break through to the martial god realm. Then, I'll come find you. I won't let you face those demons and monsters alone.
You've already worked so hard, and you're truly exceptional. At 16, no one beneath the fiery heavens can compare. I believe it won't be long before you become a martial god. I won't make you wait too long either. Once I've settled matters with the demon enchantress, I'll send someone to bring you to me.
Demon consort.
To make you the demon consort.
Yes.
So in that case, Ninth brother is going to conquer the realm for me, using the entire demon realm as the betrothal gift. Such a heavy gift.
But I'll seize the position of Lord of the Demon Realm and present it to you.
Very well. I'll wait for you. 李洛，出席。
From now on, you'll remain on the Kyushu continent and protect Shuanger's safety.
Master, my duty is to protect you.
I order you to protect Shuanger. This is my command. If you disobey, there is no need for you to follow me anymore.
Ninth brother, I can protect myself. He doesn't need to protect me. This journey to the demon realm is extremely perilous. I need reliable people by my side. It is better to let him follow you.
Since Shuanger no longer needs your protection, then what purpose do you serve by my side? Your existence would hold no meaning at all. You might as well vanish from this world.
Li Lu swears to follow the Phoenix Mistress to the death and never betray her.
Wise Dinxia said I wish to improve my strength. Which place would be more suitable?
The Beiyan Glacier. You could take a look there. Then there is the depths of the Demon Desolate Forest, if none of these places satisfy you. And, your only option would be the Holy State Continent.
Where is the Divine State Continent? How does one get there?
The Divine State Continent lies on the far side of the Demon Desolate Forest, because the forest is home to countless powerful demonic beasts whose strength rivals the peak of martial kings, or even martial gods. Thus, for thousands of years, no one has ever managed to cross the Demon Desolate Forest and reach the Divine State Continent. As time went by, people gradually forgot about the existence of the Holy State Continent. A few years ago, the previous Dian, by some fortunate coincidence, reached the Holy State Continent. This proves there is still a chance.
Vice Dinxia, you need not worry. I won't be heading to the Divine State so soon, even if I do go before that. I will refine some pills for you to keep as reserves. Hearing this, Sha Tianming showed excitement on his face and bowed deeply to Feng Nishang in gratitude. Vice Dinxia, there's no need for such formality. I am now the Dean of Sacred Heart Academy, and I must take responsibility for the students here.
对的，D. In 3 months, it will be time for the decennial Kushu Grand Tournament. Will you represent our Shangxing Academy?
What is the Kushu Grand Tournament?
The Kushu Grand Tournament is the grand martial competition held once every 10 years on the Kushu continent. It is hosted by Tiansheng Mountain of the 9 provinces. Top-tier families and sects across the continent are all eligible to participate. Those who secure the top 10 places will be granted entry to the Heavenly Sacred Spirit Realm on Tiansheng Mountain for trials, as well as the right to allocate resources across the continent.
What is inside the Heavenly Sacred Spirit Realm?
It is said, the Heavenly Spiritual Realm is an ancient primordial spirit that broke away from the divine realm during the war between gods and demons 10,000 years ago, an ancient source spirit that split off from the divine realm. It contains countless rare spiritual herbs, as well as all kinds of ancient colossal beasts, where great dangers and opportunities coexist, and is controlled by Heavenly Mountain. It opens once every 10 years. Only those who possess a heavenly token may enter. Yet each time, only a limited number of heavenly tokens are available, just 20 in total.
Excellent.
In 3 months, I will personally lead Sacred Heart Academy to the event.
That is wonderful. In previous Koshu Grand Tournaments, our Sacred Heart Academy has always been defeated, so we never gained entry to the Heavenly Spiritual Realm, or the right to cultivate there, nor the ownership of 10 spiritual veins, while Provincial Star Academy received none either. This time with you, Ding, leading us in the Kushu Grand Tournament, I firmly believe we can secure a place in the top 10.
What exactly is the format of the Kyushu Grand Tournament?
The Kyushu Grand Tournament consists of 3 stages. The first 2 stages are written examinations for the talented disciples. The final stage is when the patriarchs or sect leaders of each clan and faction personally lead their genius disciples to compete for the heavenly tokens. Only by obtaining a heavenly token can one qualify to enter the heavenly spiritual realm and claim ownership of spiritual veins.
Are those opponents very powerful?
To me, in the past, their strength was indeed formidable, reaching the intermediate or advanced supreme realm. But compared to you, Dean, they are utterly insignificant.
Good. Though our Sacred Heart Academy enjoys great renown, when compared to the 10 ancient great sects, we still fall far short in foundation and resources. If all our disciples were eliminated, will they also lose their eligibility for the competition?
Dean, you're absolutely right. Indeed.
Wise Xia, there is no need to worry. The competition is still 3 months away. That is plenty of time for us to prepare. In a few days, once I have the other pills ready, you can select 20 of the most outstanding disciples from the academy and train them intensively.
I'll see to it right away. I will adopt the fairest selection rules to choose those with the greatest talent and strength.
Very well. Go ahead.
Hey, have you heard? The Feng clan is forming a marriage alliance with the Black Demon Hall.
The Feng clan? You mean the Feng clan? One of the 10 ancient great families?
Obviously. Besides this Feng clan, is there another one?
Could the one getting married be Feng Nishang, the matriarch of the Feng clan?
Exactly. It is her. They say she is marrying Zhu Ming, the lord of the Black Demon Hall. Many noble families and sects have already received their wedding invitations. Plenty of guests are heading to Phoenix Mountain right now.
Speaking of Feng Nishang and Zhu Ming, their story is truly legendary.
Well, from now on, the Kyushu continent will likely be dominated by the Black Demon Hall, the Feng clan, and the Jimo family. We'll have to call them the 3 ancient great families. The other 7 great families will have to settle for 2nd or 3rd place among the martial gods.
How could they not be powerful?
That is strange, though. Isn't Feng Nishang marrying Zhu Ming? Then why is the wedding being held on Phoenix Mountain instead of in Black Demon City?
What do you know?
They say Zhu Ming adores Feng Nishang deeply, so he is the one joining the Feng clan.
Got it now!
Our lady is the most beautiful woman in the world. When the Lord sees her tonight, he'll be utterly enchanted by her.
Is the bride ready? We can go fetch the groom now. Someone from the groom's side came to hurry us along. They said to come pick him up quickly. From what I can tell, the groom is getting really impatient.
My lord, you look incredibly handsome today. When the lady sees you, she'll definitely be captivated.
Qiumian, why are you so nervous? If he doesn't perform well, Xiaoshar doesn't want you anymore.
Ha! 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 Xu if you want to live a few more years,
you'd better behave yourself. You know what I mean?
You get it, right.
I'll go out and check for you. Has the young bride arrived yet? So you won't pace around here like a lost soul?
Gazing at the bright moon through the night, watching the snowfall, I vow eternal wakefulness engraved upon my heart, bitterly awaiting our love across 3 lifetimes. Everything fades like clouds.
Impressive. Worthy of his reputation. Such grandeur. Such a spectacular idea. Only he could have come up with something like this. Xiaoming, quick, come out.
Searching thousands of miles at a moment of reincarnation. Truly, only in the next life upon the water?
In his 9th life. You can't go up there. You have to wait. Only today can you come out.
My lady.
Why did you come out?
I couldn't wait any longer to see my groom.
From now on, I belong to you.
You were mine before, and you'll be mine forever after. In the next life, and the life after that, you'll always be mine.
I will be yours for all eternity.